All right, what's up, everybody? Sorry for the delay. I'm Tom Taylor. This is the SCMP Martial Arts 1 on Prime Video 2 Fight Companion. Welcome, everybody. Good to see you. Gordon, what's happening? Dark Sid, you're number one, man. Welcome, guys. Good to see you guys. It'll just be me starting things off tonight. Apologies in advance for that. Nick, as many of you know, is in Singapore on the ground covering this craziness all by himself. And I'm holding down the fort here. We will have some special guests, though, over the course of the night. JHK, everybody's favorite, will be joining us fairly soon, I think. And should have a few other surprises, hopefully, for you guys before all is said and done. Those of you that are here already, let me know if there's any issues with my audio or anything. If you can't hear me, now would be the time to sort that out. Chuck, what's up, man? Good morning. Welcome back. Or good evening, depending where you are. Where are you? I actually don't know. I'm in Ottawa, Canada, watching these fights from a world away. It's weird watching one championship in the evening for me. This is usually the UFC's time, Bellator's time, PFL's time, and one championship for me is usually a coffee and breakfast kind of thing. I don't know how I feel about this. I kind of like watching one in the morning, but what choice do I have? It's going to be a fun night either way. Those of you that are here already, let me know which fights you're looking forward to. Obviously, everyone's psyched for the main event, but that's obviously not all there is to it with this card. We've got submission grappling match and the co-main event. One championship's first title fight in submission grappling. Kleber Souza and Mikey Musumeci. Going to be a good one. I believe it's the third time they've grappled. I think they split their first two. We've got some great MMA tonight. We've got Martin Nguyen's back in action, taking on Ilya Freminov from Russia. Stamp Fairtex, of course, is back. She's a very popular fighter, won championship. I've seen a lot of comments from you guys. She seems to be a lot of people's favorite fighter. She's taking on Jihan Radzuan from Malaysia, who is a beast also, and also a very popular fighter among one championship fans. Card should be starting pretty soon here, guys. We're just getting the pre-fight promos and everything going. Telling us all about our guy, Giannis Staufaridis, the big Greek. Guy's a monster. This is a heavyweight kickboxing Grand Prix alternate bout. So if anything happens to what's his name, Miraj Azizpour, I think is his name, or Big Roman, one of these guys will be stepping in. So let's knock on wood that doesn't happen, because I don't think either of these guys is quite on the same level as those other two. Excuse me while I hydrate, guys. I've got a Diet Coke on the go, a Diet Coke and a Pepsi glass, because that's how I roll. Got to stay caffeinated because, as I said, these fights are in the evening for me because I'm in the North American market that one championship is trying to capture with these cards on Prime Video. Pennsylvania. All right, you're not too far from me, actually. I could probably drive to you in 7 or 8 hours, I would guess. But don't worry, I won't do that. How's everyone doing tonight? Say what's up in the comments. If you have any questions about one championship, any questions about what's happening tonight, where you can watch it, who's fighting, what it all means, let me know. Let me know which fights you're most excited for. Oregon, that's a beautiful state, man. I drove through there 6 or 7 years ago with some buddies. Stopped on Cannon Beach, I think it was called, the famous beach you guys got there. It was beautiful. I was there, though, in April or something, so it was a little chilly still. But, yeah, beautiful place, man. And so is Pennsylvania, Chuck. I've spent some time there, too. There's a lot of beauty in the United States. Guys, let me know who you're picking in this one. I'm going to go with Rade Opacic, however you say his name. Giannis just hasn't been consistent at all in one championship. I mean, he looks tough, though. All the guys in this kickboxing Grand Prix are pretty scary looking. Connecticut guy. Well, that's fine. You can be a Connecticut guy if you want. When you say personally, does that mean that you just like Connecticut? You prefer it over other parts of the states, or that's where you live? I assume you're telling me that's where you live. There's a lot of cool things to do around Connecticut, at least, right? I think. Where else are people tuning in from? I see there's more and more of you showing up. Usually it's pretty quiet around here for the first few fights of the night. But I suspect there will be lots more of us watching together as this action gets going. First fight of the night about to begin, a heavyweight kickboxing Grand Prix alternate bout. Should be a good one. If I had to guess, it probably won't go the distance, but I also thought that about one of the heavyweight kickboxing fights we had the other night at One Championship 161, and one of those, of course, went the distance. So what do I know? Not much. Yeah, that's not bad, man. You've got options, plenty of entertainment to be had in both of those cities. I believe New York City is known for having there's a few things going on there, right? Usually, it's a pretty big city. I think I've heard of it at least. It's cool to see that most of you tuning in so far are from the United States. I feel like that's probably a good sign for One Championship, right? They're trying to push into the U.S. market. And here we have a bunch of people tuning in and watching from the United States. That could also be because it's 8 a.m. in Asia, potentially earlier, depending where you are. A lot of people that would ordinarily be watching this are probably still sleeping. So we'll see. Bear with me, guys. 1 second. As I said, Nick is Nick Atkin, my colleague and the man behind this whole operation, is in Singapore at the Singapore Indoor Stadium covering these fights live. If you watch your screen closely, you may spot him occasionally darting around cage side, harassing people. That's just the kind of guy he is. In actuality, he'll probably be backstage most of the night, interviewing these people, interviewing the winners moments after they get out of the cage. It's a great time to interview people. I've done that with Nick before. He's very good at it. So there should be some great interviews coming to the SCMP Martial Arts YouTube channel over the course of the night. Usually he posts them pretty quickly after the fact, but it's going to be a busy night for both of us. I'll be running this Fight Companion and writing articles for South China Morning Post. Nick will be on the ground doing all that fun stuff. So we're going to try to make it work, but he will be popping in and out. And then with him doing that, I'll have JHK, who many of you know, joining me soon, I hope, to talk fights. And I can't make any promises, but we may have one other guest that I know many of you are a fan of joining at some point in the night. I can't say whether he'll be sober, what state he'll be in. It's a Friday night over here. What else can I say? But yeah, hopefully we have another guest joining us at some point. Anthony, I mean, it's hard to disagree at this point. It's not a knock on Bellator, really. More a compliment towards One. I just feel like One has a better product. They've differentiated themselves much better. I mean, Bellator hasn't really done all that much to separate themselves from the UFC ever. In the early days when they had their tournaments, they sort of had that going for them. Their seasonal tournaments, and then obviously they broke from that, and they still have their Grand Prix, which are very good for the most part. But It sort of just feels like you're watching a less good UFC a lot of times with Bellator. And with one championship, it's a totally different product. You've got a lot of high level MMA, of course, but you've also got submission grappling now. You've got Muay Thai and, of course, kickboxing, which is what's on all of our screens right now. Guys, obviously, this is the first fight of the night. These are not people that a lot of casual fans are familiar with, particularly if they don't follow kickboxing. Those of you that are aware of these guys, though, that have been following these guys, these two heavyweights, let me know who you're picking. Who do you think wins this one? And does either guy have a chance against Roman Kriklia or Iraj Azizpour, who are the finalists in this tournament? They're starting fast. I've got my TV set up right here. I've totally rearranged my my living room tonight so I can enjoy this properly. Oftentimes, I'll just watch the fights on my computer or something while I'm doing these, but I wanted them on the big screen tonight. Got Amazon Prime on the TV, right? So may as well. So I've got kind of a weird setup here in my living room tonight. So if I'm flashing with light at any given time, it's just because of the fights on the TV. Don't worry, I'm not being arrested or anything. Guys, if you've got any questions, let me know. If there's any issues with the audio or anything, guys, let me know. What happened with Bellator kickboxing? That's a good question. I actually don't know. I mean, clearly it's not happening anymore. It seemed like for a while it was sort of operating very quietly, sort of separately almost from the main Bellator shows, but I don't think so. I don't think it's happening anymore. You'd have to ask a real Bellator buff about that. Of the 4 or 5 major promotions, if I'm being completely honest, Bellator is the one that I follow the least at this point, just because it hasn't been able to hold my attention the way that the UFC and One Championship have, and even PFL and a couple other promotions have. I'm just not finding Bellator that interesting these days. Maybe that'll change. I hope it does, but yeah, I haven't been paying a ton of attention to Bellator and can't answer that question, unfortunately, as a result. Also, guys, if there's any fighters you want to join these things ever, anyone you think would be good to have on these fight companions, let us know. We could probably make it happen. There's a couple guys I was thinking about inviting to join us this morning, tonight, wherever you are in the world. I'll see if I can make that happen a little later on. These guys are really throwing already. I'm noticing a lot of redness on both guys. Stoffarides has redness all over his right arm, and Opacic has huge welt under his right arm. So they've been throwing hard already. Yeah, this is what I was thinking. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but didn't they kind of have, like, there were a few kickboxing shows running over there that just weren't even really being promoted at all, and then it just sort of fizzled out. I don't know if I'm misremembering that, but yeah, it's just one of the many combat sports promotions that's just sort of faded from memory without even a whimper. I was thinking today, speaking of promotions that have disappeared, of Triller. Obviously, they were trying to make some noise in the combat sports space over the last year or two, but they had those shows in the weird triangle ring. You guys remember that? And they had they basically were doing bare knuckle rules, like BKFC rules, but with MMA gloves. So stupid. I mean, it was just the dumbest thing ever. And lo and behold, a year later, haven't heard a peep from them. So I don't know what's going to happen with that. Yeah, this. I'm not trying to badmouth Bellator too much. It's a great product. I mean, if you're a hardcore fight fan, there's no reason not to love Bellator. But it's just, by the same token, when you're a hardcore fan, you only have so much time, right? And you get. I mean, you can't watch fights constantly as much as some of us would love to. So you gotta pick your cards sometimes. Pick the organizations you follow, and personally, for me, it's One Championship in UFC. Occasionally tune in for not occasionally. I try to tune in for most PFL cards. But I definitely miss those sometimes. Bellator, I usually only tune in for the really big cards. Decent little fights so far. These guys are throwing hard. Kind of surprised this hasn't ended already. I sort of figured that Rade Opacic would win this pretty quickly. Oh, nice body shot there. I think he's hurt. And Rade knows it. I don't know if I'm saying this guy's name wrong. If I'm saying it wrong, I apologize. I have the sound off, and I can't remember how they or I have the sound on a bit, but very low, and I can't remember how they say his name. All right, down goes Giannis. That's one knockdown. All right, Olivia didn't like the look of that, and waves it off. Didn't like the look of the way he was getting back to his feet, I guess. Thank you for that, Predrag. I'm not going to try the last name. I'll mess it up, but thank you. That's good to hear. In a promotion like One Championship, where you have so many fighters from all over the world, there's oftentimes names that are totally unfamiliar to me. So sometimes it can be a bit of a guessing game trying to pronounce these names. But I always want to do my best because I feel like the fighters deserve that respect at the very least. All right, guys, we'll have some company in just a second. AHK is jumping in a second. Just gave him the link, so he should be here any moment. Nice win though for Rade Opacic. That was an impressive performance, and he certainly announced himself as a threat to the winner of this kickboxing Grand Prix. Yeah, I feel that, man. A lot of these promotions, in other parts of the world, they all have names that are totally unfamiliar with us. There's no Chucks and Toms, unfortunately. But it's probably true the other way around too. I guess a lot of our names probably sound strange to people in other parts of the world as well. So nice. So you've been following this guy for a while, eh? He's a beast now. Has he always been a beast? I got the sound off, guys. So if he wins a bonus or anything, someone chime in the comments and let me know. Yeah, that was a nice win, guys. Let me know what you think should be next for him. I'm guessing he's probably going to hang back and wait for the result of the heavyweight kickboxing Grand Prix that this was, of course, an alternate for. Started in Canada. That's interesting. I had no idea. I'm from Canada. I don't know if you knew that. I'm in Ottawa, the capital city. So that's cool. I didn't know that. I'm going to have to look into that a bit. In that case, maybe I should have been paying more attention to this guy. There aren't that many kickboxers in Canada, I wouldn't say. But of course, we've got John DeBella, who's fighting Zhang Peiman for the strawweight title in a month, really, or a little over a month, in November, I think, or October. They just announced that one. You're in Hamilton? No way, man. We're almost neighbors. I was telling Chuck I could probably drive there in 7 or 8 hours. I could probably get to you in 4 or 5 hours, I think, but I promise not to do that. I won't be dropping in on any of you guys. I promise. Guys, thanks everyone who's joining so far. Thanks for the comments. Those of you that haven't liked, subscribed, all of that, do it now. Now would be the time. Dark Sid, that would be wonderful. I have to say, I have some concerns right out of the gate. We've got a 4-fight undercard starting at 8, and I don't know if they have like a hard start time for the main card. but I'm worried it might be 10 o'clock. And if it is, they're going to have to space these 4 fights over 2 hours. If that's the case, we're in for some really, really crappy pacing, particularly if we get a lot of quick knockouts. I really hope that doesn't happen. Hopefully, if the fights end, they just roll into the main card because it's on a streaming service, right? And they just said 8 o'clock start time for the whole thing. They didn't really specify a main card start time anywhere that I saw. But yeah, hopefully we get some finishes, and hopefully we don't get huge delays between them if that's the case. Eight-hour drive to Toronto. You know what? Canada's a pretty nice place to visit, man. If you're able one day, I highly recommend it. And I'm not just saying that because I live here. It's a nice place to be. It gets a little cold in the winter. That's not the best time to visit, but it's a nice place. And you know what? Something they don't acknowledge very often. Both Angela and Christian Lee were born here. Bibiano Fernandez lives here. Arjun Buller lives here. I mean, some of the best fighters in one championship either live in Canada or are from Canada. So Canada has an important heritage in one championship that is not often acknowledged. And you know what? Sometimes I think it's a bit of a missed opportunity too, because I think if they marketed it properly, they could get some real traction in Canada because so many fighters have made their home here. You're saying it's 10 o'clock for the main card? That doesn't surprise me. And I'm kind of disappointed to hear that. That means we could be in for some big breaks in between the fights, but I guess we'll see, won't we? Darkseid, which fight on the card are you most excited for? Anything, undercard, main card, which one are you most excited for? I think we're all probably most excited for the main event, so maybe we can rule that one out. But other than that, oh yeah, don't get me wrong. There's been a lot of great fighters from Canada. I was just saying more that one championship has never really acknowledged that. Here he is. What's up, everybody?
Hello.
How's it going, man?
Good, man. Good. Just in time.
Yeah.
All right.
Did you catch that first fight?
Oh, the knockout, right?
Yeah.
That was kickboxing?
That was kickboxing, yeah.
All right. Sounds good.
We're just talking about Canadian fighters. I was talking about how Angela and Christian Lee were both born here. Arjun Buller's obviously from here. Bibiano Fernandez lives here. There's like a real one championship contingent in Canada that I feel like one hasn't capitalized on. They should be trying to push into Canada. But then, as Anthony just pointed out here in the comment, the Canadian talent in the UFC is not looking so hot these days. I think Charles Jourdain is he's pretty good. He's faced a lot of tough guys, but yeah, Marc-Andre is having a rough time, eh?
Yeah, but both those guys have been in the UFC for a little bit, though. You know what I mean? It's not like they just fought like twice and they're just trying to hang on. They've been around. So, and Jourdain has had some pretty solid wins. Marc-Andre, he's probably been fighting for them for like 5+ years. What is he doing?
He's, I think,
He needs to get some headphones.
It's cage side. I think his mic is muted. Okay. That's why his mic's muted. Nick, the people want to know if the stadium's filling up. Give us a thumbs up if the stadium's full, or a sideways if it's kind of full, and a thumbs down if it's not full at all. I guess he can't hear me at all, eh?
Nah, he can't hear you. I don't understand why he doesn't have headphones.
I don't know, man. I guess he was not planning on jumping in on this, just interviewing fighters. Here's the message from Nick.
What's he saying?
We're doing well.
We're doing well. Who's we?
Me and you, man.
Oh, okay.
And all these people watching.
I was like, does he have multiple personalities? What's going on?
Here's Nick's answer. Not very full. Bunch of people around the ramp to make it. Okay, well, There's
Well,
your answer.
at least he's being truthful, right?
Yeah, that's good reporting. Well, I imagine it'll fill up pretty soon.
Yeah, it's
You
just the
know,
start, you know what I mean?
just the
It's the
undercard.
morning as well, right? It's like 8 in the morning.
Yeah, which is
I
crazy that
hate.
you don't like it. You don't like the
No,
morning cards?
I don't like it. Like
Oh man, I wish this
the
was in the
Singapore
morning for me.
cards. Well, if I'm at home, yeah. But covering a show and you have to wake up at like 6 or 7 in the morning to go, no, I don't like that. You know, like
Yeah, true. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Well, Nick doesn't seem to have a problem with it.
no, he's probably
Jojo,
still drunk.
Jojo, let us know in the where in the world you are, man, and we'll try to figure out how you can watch the main card. If you're in the United States or Canada or I think Thailand, it's on Prime Video, Amazon Prime. Anywhere else, it's maybe a mystery. So let us know. Did you watch
Yeah,
John?
I don't know. Like I'm watching it. Like my friend, like he has an app where
Mm,
you could like watch all the live shows of
mm,
fights or whatever, whatever live events, sports or whatever, and I'm just using his account
nice, man. Well, I'm glad
because
you're
he
able to
doesn't
watch it.
watch. Yeah,
Yeah.
because I can't get on YouTube for some reason, and I guess because we have Prime here in
Mm.
Korea, and I'm not gonna pay for Prime. I'd rather just use my friend's account.
Yeah, fair enough, man. Here's a message from Nick. It's very loud, and we don't want a copyright strike.
Yeah, that's
So he's
true.
going to go interview Anissa after her fight, and he's going to try to check in with us after the fact. That's assuming Anissa Meksen wins this fight. Wouldn't that be a twist?
Oh, that would. I love twists.
I love a good
I'm
twist, man.
When I growing up, I loved the game Twister.
Oh yeah, you can still play that as a grown up, you know.
Yeah, you can, but it's not
Yeah,
the same.
play with Leon.
Yeah, conspiracy Twister.
Yeah. Jojo, I don't know. Is there Amazon Prime in New Zealand? If there's Prime Video there, like if you can access the streaming service there, I think probably that's the only way to legally watch the main card. But you can get it on pay-per-view, if not probably at watch.onefc.com. You'll have to pay for it. I don't think it's too expensive in any country, but I can't say for sure about New Zealand. And then obviously there are illicit ways to pay for it, but I'm not going to comment on those. Maybe you can sift through the comments, see if anyone can help you out. Usually there's people coordinating on things like that in the comments, but I don't want to have anything to do with anything as criminal as that.
What's up, Dave? Dave is in the chat.
That's
One of the
Dave.
best artists out there.
Yeah,
He
he's the
does
man.
incredible work, man. He does
He
incredible
does.
work. There's a few guys out there, I mean, I don't know, I don't want to list all the names, but Dave is one of them, right?
Yeah.
Out there doing some good stuff. So props to Dave.
Yeah, one of the
stuff.
best
Actually,
in the biz, man.
I think he's the one who did all mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the one
Nice,
who did
man.
all
Yeah.
mine for a couple of my shows as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's great to work with, man. Easy to work with, understands. You run into a lot of guys in this industry that are not easy to work with. I'm just gonna put it out there. But Dave is one of the guys easy to work with and phenomenal talent. Yes, Canada. Here.
And he's my fellow Canadian.
Oh
Apparently, I
God,
didn't know that. When you say SOL, do you mean shit out of luck? And if that's what you mean, do you mean you're not able to watch the card? Because if so, I got news for you, man. It's on Amazon Prime here. So if you got that, you can watch it really easily. John, we got someone asking what time it is in Korea.
It's 9:30 in the morning.
Too early.
Well,
too early for JHK.
It is. It not really, because like I woke up this morning at like 5:30 because I had a couple of interviews that I had to do. So I woke up early and posted some things on social media and then did the interviews, and now I'm here with SCMP MMA.
Hell yeah, man. Well, glad to have you. Glad somebody came to join me because obviously Nick is indisposed at the moment. But I do have some good news. We may have another guest joining us later. Not officially, but someone
The
we
sex
all know and
god?
love. No, not the sex god, though. I should ask him if he wants to join. I bet you he's watching.
Yeah, come on. Where's the
But
sex god?
somebody else may be joining us at some point. Jojo, your subscription here in New Zealand enables me to watch the main card. Yeah, it doesn't include the lead card. I think in that case, you might be able to watch it on YouTube. So go check the One Championship YouTube, Jojo, and you may be able to catch the lead card there. And then Dave, I saw you're saying you got Prime and it keeps booting you off. That really sucks and is super annoying. Not to rub it in, my stream so far has been flawless, so hopefully yours starts working for you soon. Nick is very frustrated by the people on the ramp. He wants to be on camera. That's classic Nick. Always trying to get himself on camera.
Yeah. Only thinking about yourself, huh?
That's it, man. He's just trying to be a star, you know? He's in this for the clout and nothing else. Galactus saying, "What's up, Nick? Nick, you see that? I'll leave that on the screen for a second. Maybe Nick will see it." We also got Galactus asking, "What's for dinner?" I actually had a bit of an adventure with dinner. I ordered a shawarma. I was having a craving, and they brought me the wrong thing. That was really annoying. I hate when that happens.
Man, I wish I could have a shawarma.
Yeah, man.
It's hard to find over here. You know, I gotta go drive into the city, and you know, I can order a lot of things online, but just shawarma is just something that you can't get like real quick.
Galactus, glad to hear the Prime's working for you in LA. Yeah, is Chevello not commentating right now? Because I remember last time on Prime they didn't have him on the whole show. I think they only had him doing the kickboxing and Muay Thai fights or something.
Did you guys find out why that was happening?
I don't know. I mean, the only thing I know for like I'm speculating, but I'm thinking maybe they just wanted this other guy for whatever reason to do the MMA stuff, and maybe he isn't knowledgeable enough about kickboxing and Muay Thai or whatever. You know, that could be why. So they just kept Mike around to do that stuff. But I think they should have Mike doing the whole shebang, man. He's like synonymous with one championship at this point. You know, he's like the Joe Rogan of one championship.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, if it's either like all or nothing, right? Why would you just odd? Very odd that they just try to boot him out. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not the hugest Michael Chevello fan, but man, like he's earned his spot, man. Like, keep him there.
I agree, man. I mean, he's like the OG of one championship, you know, and he's like, I mean, no matter how you feel about him, some people think that he's a little over the top, and that's fair. But I mean, he's obviously so passionate about one championship, right? Like, there's no question. Nick hasn't had breakfast or coffee. So, you know, if anyone wants to
send him a Hawaiian pizza.
Yeah, fire up Grab and send him a Hawaiian pizza in Singapore. I'm sure he'd love that. Dave, glad to hear you got in. So I assume that means the stream's working. That's good to hear. Gordon's stream's working well too. Yeah, and that's a good theory, Dark Sid. But that still kind of begs the question why they have Chevello commentating just some of the fights. Like, we're not talking about him doing 161 and not doing Prime Video 2. Last time they had him like doing just some of the fights on the broadcast, right? Just the kickboxing or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did Chevello just say this about Anissa Meksen? That sounds like something he would say. Hey, look behind Nick. You see all these people behind him? They were just looking at his camera. They want to get on the stream.
And they're dedicated.
Yeah, man. All right, let me 1 second. I'm gonna bring up this fight card so I actually know what's happening here.
The Cambodian King is coming. Come on.
No. What you think it's Leon?
I wish.
I mean, I can text him and ask him. I haven't spoken to him in a while, but
me either. But the Cambodian King, if he's coming, I'm down for it.
Maybe I'll just throw the link in our little group chat and see if anyone wants to join. Do you think that's a good idea? Who knows who we'll get?
Yeah, because we could bring in anybody we want, to be honest. Yeah, let's do that. Let's bring in people like for like 5 minutes or whatever and just chat it up with them. Come on, guys. Yeah. If you're watching this stream and you want to hop on, we're gonna put the link out there for you. And you gotta show your face though. You gotta show your face. You can't just be some picture. If you want,
and you gotta have a good internet connection. Nobody coming in here chopping up our stream. right, I just put the link in our secret journalist chat. See if anyone joins.
We need Michael Owen, but you know him.
Yeah.
He's not going to join.
Nah, he doesn't have the guts. Sorry, I almost said a bad word.
Maybe we should have Dave join.
Yeah, Dave, man, if you want to jump on.
Dave, you want to jump on? We can shoot you the link. I've never actually spoken with Dave. I've done emails and like online interactions, but I've never spoken with Dave. Dave, you up? What's up?
Dark Sid said he's I think he meant I'm not even gonna say it. There's no way he's Oogle.
I think
he's
he's
also
ugly.
shy.
I think he's saying he's ugly.
I know. I'm just joking around.
Where do I find the link? I could shoot you the link, or Tom could shoot you the link.
Yeah, you want to send it to him since you know him?
Yeah, I got you. I'll send it to you on Twitter, Dave. Let's see what we got.
I'll see if some fighters want to jump on too, maybe. Dave, the rule is no cussing though, so don't come on here and say a bunch of swear words because we'll get in trouble.
Yeah, we're censored now. Where's Dave at? Okay. Here we go. Mr.
All right, here we go. Anissa Meksen's fight is starting. A lot of people think this is going to be the beatdown of the century, and that's a fair assessment.
All right, Dave, I sent it to you on Twitter, DMs. Let's get it in.
Don't know a ton about this Thai girl, I confess. If anybody in the comments knows about her, this is why we need Michael Owens in the comments, because he does research on a lot of these people. He's got the inside info on a lot of these people none of us have ever heard of before. Anissa's already putting the pressure on her.
I was making a coffee earlier, this coffee.
Yeah.
And then there was like a cold coffee inside my fridge. And I was going to pour some of it in there just to cool it down. An extra, a little taste, a little flair. And I opened it and I was like, I should smell this before I pour it in. I smelled it and it was like sesame oil inside the coffee thing. I was like, I asked my wife, like, what is this? And she's like, oh, sesame oil. And I was like, why is it inside this coffee thing? It's like, what did you guys mark this? Like, what? Old people, they always put things in like, in the wrong, like they put soy sauce inside the Coca-Cola bottles. Like Koreans love to do that.
Yeah.
So I've seen people like go into the fridge and open a Coca-Cola bottle and drink it out the Coke, and they drink pure soy sauce. Imagine.
Oh man, yeah.
Oof.
That's nasty. Have you heard of like people putting bacon fat in the fridge, like taking it off the pan so it doesn't go down the drain or whatever?
Yeah, and they
people
use it to cook again, right?
Yeah, but sometimes I've like people will drink the bacon fat because they think it's something else, Nasty.
Hey man. Nick, who's that girl like right over your right shoulder? Like she's not wearing a mask.
I don't think any of them are wearing masks. Like the girl closest to the camera?
Yeah.
Who knows, man?
I've seen this Thai girl somewhere before. I don't know exactly where, but I've seen her fight.
Or maybe you saw her training somewhere or something. All right, Dave's saying he's having some technical difficulties. That's all right, man. If you can't make it work, no problem.
I think you can't use Safari.
Yeah, I don't know if you can. I'm using Chrome.
Yeah, I always use Chrome. I don't use Safari. I have all Mac products. I don't use Safari ever.
Yeah, same, man. I think I got Mac across the board now. Yeah.
Yeah, me too. I just switched over to the dark side and bought the iPhone.
Yeah. Oh man, the Safari browser on the iPhone is so terrible, man.
It is
so brutal, man. They put like the thing where you type at the bottom, like you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Normally it's at the top. They just switched that. They did an update like a 6 months ago or something and switched it. I was like, man, you can't just do that to me.
I hate it.
Yeah.
But
technology, man.
I just love. I have the iPhone 13 because I heard the 14 is not worth buying.
Oh yeah.
And it's good. The AirDrop is just incredible. Like I just love that aspect of having
so
Apple
handy,
products.
man. Yeah. Oh, Anissa's turning it on already, man. I gotta wonder why Anissa Meksen, one of the best kickboxers or Muay Thai fighters in the world, is in the second fight of the night here.
Yeah, there must be something behind the scenes.
There's got to be, and the other possibility is that maybe there was nothing behind the scenes, and they were just kind of waiting to give her a title fight, and they got a little bit frustrated because she and her team have been so vocal about their disappointment. You know, that's so maybe they're like kind of punishing her a bit because she's been so loud about her disappointment. I don't know.
Could be, huh?
Yeah, like I mean, normally it doesn't go over well when you start talking a bunch of crap about your promoter.
Yeah, well, when has that went well?
It never works, man. You know, it's like it almost never works. I can't think of a single time where that's paid off.
Yeah.
I keep the situation with Anissa and Nguyen, it keeps reminding me of, as I've said before, I think of Cyborg and the UFC when Cyborg first came over, and they just like wouldn't, you know, they're making her cut down to 140 and stuff. You know, it just seemed like they were messing with her almost. You know.
Yeah, and you know, it's hard to say who you can believe 100% as well.
Oh, for sure. Oh, you know, and it's probably, I mean, sometimes it's probably both parties, just like both kind of being tough to deal with. Man, Anissa is whooping this girl. This is kind of tough, gonna get it tough to watch, I think. King Gardner is wondering who's winning. Anissa's definitely winning. I don't think there's any question about that. But this girl's hanging in there.
Yeah, but
this is Nick's commentary from the cage side.
Anissa needs like one of those highlight reel knockouts inside that circle.
You know what? That's a really good point, man, because her last fight, she was fighting, what was her name? Mary Rumette. And she was, I mean, she was okay, but she was not on Anissa's level. I remember she came to the cage in a t-shirt. Like, she just looked like she was, like, when I say a t-shirt, I mean like a white t-shirt, not like, you know, not like a rash guard, like a straight up t-shirt, like from Walmart, you know, and it just looked like she didn't look like a pro fighter, and Anissa didn't finish her, you know, so it's just like, yeah, I mean,
but that girl that she fought, she's fought a lot, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not saying she's bad, but like Anissa's like the cream of the crop, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if
she should have went in there and annihilated her, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like if she's gonna be fighting these women that she's supposed to be destroying, she needs to destroy them. She can't just cruise past them.
Bro, you're right, and that's what she needs to do here. She needs to just
busting this girl up though. Look at her face. Oh man, she's already mangled. This is a good fact here. She beat Alicia Rodriguez twice, who is I think still has the belt in the atomweight Muay Thai division, right? She was pregnant and left for a while. I wonder what's going on with her.
No, she's back to training. She's back in shape. Good. All of that. Where's our guy
Alvin?
Yeah.
You see the bots?
Yeah.
Yeah, the bots start blowing up the chat.
It's tempting.
I'll block these guys right now, but Alvin, we need you, bro.
Where are you at in the fight? You're in the second round. What time?
32 seconds, 31 seconds.
Oh, you're way ahead of me.
Oh shit.
I wonder why mine's so far behind. It doesn't matter. Usually I'm the one ahead.
Yeah, man, it's nice to be ahead for once. Oh, we got a new joiner here.
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Oh, we got him.
How's it going, man?
Yeah, good. Now that I've finally got it, it was kicking me out of my Prime membership. It was saying something about the fact that I didn't have a US account, and so it kept booting me out. So, but it's up there now. It's good to go.
Yeah, and, that's frustrating, man.
Yeah, for sure.
I gotta say, I like watching these fights on Prime. Like it's nice to just be able to turn on the TV and see one championship. Usually, it's much more complicated than that.
I know, it's really nice, especially in Canada. Like we're always generally YouTube, right?
Yeah,
so this is really nice. I like it.
Mm-hmm. And it's like the broadcast looks nice on Prime, eh?
It does. It's really sharp, which is part of what I love so much. I just got the new iMac with the M1 chip, and so the retinal display on there and stuff. It's beautiful. So,
crispy, nice, yeah.
Working on one Mac and then that on the other. So.
Oh, beautiful, man. What kind of stuff are you working on now? Like art stuff?
Yeah, I'm working on some UFC, and then I'm doing a job for the PFL right now.
Very cool, man. Nice.
Yeah, for sure. Awesome. And
opportunities, man.
Yeah,
Opportunities.
this is the first time we've actually spoken, even though we message back and forth, and I do work for you here and there. So it's fun.
If I
That's
need
awesome, man.
anything, you're the guy, man. I go to.
I love it.
There's guys out there to do good work, but you and me, it was so easy to get everything situated and figured out. So I think that's a big key to it as well. You could be good at what you do, but you got to be easy to work with as well.
Definitely, man.
Yeah, it really makes it, and the work's been pouring in, so I appreciate all the words and stuff that you're putting out there, and I'm getting to do what I love. This is a blast.
Yeah.
It's glorifying of fighting for a living, so it's amazing.
Yeah,
that's awesome, dude.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Sure.
This girl is beat, like her face is just mangled for real now.
This is one
bad. Oof.
But John and I were saying, man, it's kind of a bad look that Anissa's not finishing these girls. You know what I mean?
She should be. Yeah. Unless she's just trying to get some ring time there, but she should be. I mean, this should have been one and done. This.
Yeah. That's a good point. Maybe she's trying to save herself a bit too, because she's got this this fight with Stamp coming up in January. It's not too far off. You don't want to accidentally break your hand or anything.
Exactly. It's actually, that's a really good point. That's probably what's going on there. So,
but still, she won her last fight by decision, if I recall.
Yep.
It's time to start stopping people. If you're going to be calling for these title shots and stuff, she's got to stop some people, I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
She needs like that Valentina Shevchenko head kick knockout of Jessica Ai. She needs something like that, where it just blows up across all boards and people are just like, what is going on?
Yeah, and I feel like she's capable of that. I mean, like, she's obviously got some stopping power.
Yeah. You need to send one of these girls to OnlyFans, right? That's what happened.
Exactly. It's like the shark in the water. They get that taste of blood, and then that's all they want after that. So she needs that knockout, and then it's got to be a great girl to go to OnlyFans, though. There, John. So
Jessica Ai she has balls. She wore the bulletproof vest during the face-offs.
Yeah.
She was very confident, man. And
was that the one where she tried to get the crowd to cheer before? That was like one of the worst things I've ever seen, man. I'm still recovering from that. How cringy that was, man.
That's so good.
I'm just gonna answer this question on the screen. This is the second fight of the night. 2 more fights on the undercard, I think, and then 5 on the main card after we've been deprived of a couple. That's too bad about the Super Bond fight. I was excited for that one.
This Thai girl is just marching forward, man, and she's taking shots, but she's marching forward. She's not afraid.
Yeah.
She's going hard.
She got a lot of swelling on her face.
Oh, yeah.
She didn't move very well. She was just coming forward, but she wasn't not a lot of in and out.
Yeah.
She hung in there, though.
Her face looks like it's been hit with 100 meteors.
Yeah. Look at that knot right in the middle of her forehead.
Right dead center, yeah.
It's like a big button.
Like a third eye, yeah.
I'm going to screenshot that and then Photoshop another eyeball on there.
There you go, yeah. Oh, man, yeah,
she's tough, man. You got to give respect to her. She's super tough.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys talked about this beforehand, but I really like... Is that me? Shoot, 1 second.
No worries.
Sorry, guys.
No problem, man.
It was my daughter calling.
That's all right. You can take it if you want, man. You can step out for a second.
No, she'll call her mother.
Okay.
It's really nice to see One Championship pushing harder into the North American market. We really need it over here. I love their format. And having this on Prime is fantastic. I love it.
One little thing I try to do now that one is on Prime, and even when one was on TNT, which I think was probably less accessible, I feel like more people have Prime. This is a wider audience probably. I try to imagine if I'm somebody who likes sports or likes, is kind of a casual UFC fan or boxing fan, and I just stumble across this on Prime Video on a Friday night, what am I going to think? Am I going to like it enough to keep watching the rest of the broadcast? And I feel like, as long as it's not a terrible fight when somebody jumps on, it's compelling enough that I think people will stay and hopefully come back.
I think any type of violence is the kind of thing that even if you don't like it, you're compelled to watch at least for a few minutes.
Yeah,
So
you want to see what happens at least.
Right? It holds enough attention to kind of pull you in for a minute. So I think so. I love it. I think it's a great move. Especially like you say, like with Prime going so sort of mainstream alongside Netflix now, it's a great platform for them to try this on. So
yeah, it's cool, man. And like when I don't know about you, but when I opened the app, like, you know, they have the big like kind of header thing with, you know, Lord of the Rings and stuff up there. It was Lord of the Rings, then one championship, then a bunch of other stuff. So it's like, I mean, I feel like a lot of people are turning on Prime Video tonight. You know, the people that aren't out drinking or whatever are turning this on to watch a movie or something. And they see that, you know, front and center. Presumably some of them are going to watch it. And I mean, hopefully they like it. They're going to watch it and enjoy it, or be like totally horrified by it probably.
Yeah, exactly. Have any of you guys ever watched any of One's stuff on the Oculus?
No. How is it?
It's amazing. It is by far the best viewing experience of an event you can have by a long shot.
I gotta try that, man. That sounds really cool.
Yeah, my son got it for his birthday, and so I watched. I don't remember what event it was, but you basically it's through the eyes of the camera guy. So like it feels like you're right in there, and it's like being ringside in not just visual, but the noise as well too. So you hear the impact so well and everything. It just, you're right. Sometimes you feel like you're right in the ring with them. It's unbelievable. And you're sitting in this like gallery up above the ring, and there's other people in there. And so I was talking to some guy from the UK while we were watching fights in there. So it was just, I mean, I mean, you don't have to talk to anybody, but I can't shut up. So it was a great experience for me.
Yeah, that sounds really cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put a comment up here. Dark Sid, what are you oohing, man? I got the sound off on the broadcast so I can hear my friends here. But did Anissa say something particularly interesting? Let me know if there was anything cool.
She probably just said the same thing she's been saying for the last 2 fights, right?
Let me guess. She wants a title shot.
I want that title shot.
Yeah.
Not a bad impression, man.
Nailed it.
And I don't understand like people, like the fighters asking the crowd what they want in the post fight. You should just say what you want.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what they think. Just say what you want and get out of there.
Yeah.
But you want me to fight for the title?
Think about how good it would have been.
You have that Jessica I situation.
Yeah. Just don't do a repeat after me thing with the crowd, man. It'll never work, man.
No.
Especially some weird cheer. What was it? Here we go, evil or something. That's so brutal, man.
Yeah, it was dead in the water before it got going.
Yeah, man. You know, whatever. She tried. Good for her, I guess. But
she's had a lot of those moments, though.
Yeah, she has, man.
Yeah.
She's got confidence. She's got the confidence to try.
Oh, but it's just super awkward every time she gets on the mic. It makes me like I'm starting to like shoulders hunch up, and I start to tense up every time they put her on the mic. I go, no, here we go.
Oh man, yeah, it's brutal. So apparently she called Stamp a dancer and said that she was a real fighter.
She is a dancer, though. That's the truth.
I'd say she's a fighter before she's a dancer, though, you know?
Well, you know,
you can be both,
right?
Yeah, like you.
It's like I'm a cook, you know?
Yeah, are you?
Yeah, you cook? I cook stuff. Yeah, I'm a cook.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I cook stuff too.
Once in a while, right?
Like, are you a Volk type cook? Like, he's doing some pretty good stuff.
I could follow exactly what Volk does. Is it going to taste the same? I don't know.
Yeah.
But I could follow it. I'm good at following instructions.
Yeah.
Alvin is here. He
Thank
is here.
God.
There
all right.
we go, Alvin.
Alvin, we had a bot in the chat earlier. I took care of him, but it was, I mean, I almost couldn't handle it. We need you here, man.
Dave, if you don't know, Alvin is the moderator for the channel.
Oh, so perfect.
Yeah.
He moderates the chat.
Alvin's if you're not familiar, super positive guy, just a beacon of positivity.
Yes.
Always diffusing arguments in the chat. So last time Nick gave him the keys so that he can like ban people and stuff now. So Alvin's the new sheriff in town. Don't mess around.
Yeah, Alvin, don't get drunk on power.
Yeah,
Come on, buddy.
yeah.
We've seen that happen time in and time out.
I think Alvin's like immune to that kind of thing. He's like Frodo, you know, his heart is too pure.
There
Alvin could carry the ring to Mordor.
we go.
All right, third fight of the undercard up next. This is good, I think.
Yeah.
I was talking earlier about how with only 4 fights on the undercard, I don't know when they're planning on starting the main card. If it's 10 o'clock, we could be in for some waiting.
Yeah.
Especially if this one ends quickly, but hopefully that's not the case.
This is going to be a violent fight.
I
These
think
dudes,
so,
yeah,
Yeah.
these dudes,
yeah.
they're going to bang it out.
Yeah.
Man, and I was looking at what's his name? Takahashi, is that his last name? I'm
Yep.
not looking at it now. I was looking at his record. I was just kind of like, you know, brushing up on what everyone's been up to before this card. And like obviously he had that last fight with Amir Khan in Singapore that was really close. A lot, and like everybody really, I think, thought he should have won that fight, including Chatri.
Yeah.
And then before that, his only losses in one are to Tan Lee and Tang Kai. So I mean, like the former champion and current champion. This guy's better than I think any of us really realize.
Yeah.
Here's Alvin responding to your concerns there, John.
That's perfect.
It's true, Alvin.
Good.
Yeah, man.
He'll be dropping some gems throughout
Yeah.
So,
And I'm gonna put them all on the screen.
Get ready for the gems. He's going to drop some.
He's
some point.
making his Spider-Man and Lord of the Rings together there.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna put together like a collection of all Alvin's like wisdom and everything that he posts in these comments. Make an ebook or something.
That's perfect.
We can sell it and give him the profits.
I'll do
John,
for you.
What's that?
I'll do up your design for you.
There you go. That's perfect, man. Yeah. John, what do you know about this guy, this Korean guy?
He trains with what is it? Jae-woon Kim. He's out of that gym.
Yeah, he was supposed to be on this card, I think.
Yeah. So he comes from a good gym. They have a really good stable of young guys. You know, I mean, I expect them to sign more fighters from their gym. One championship seems like they want to kind of stranglehold that little group that they have. So it's a good thing, man. A lot of fighters they nowadays a lot of fighters they don't really care about going to the UFC, especially around these parts, because one championship is here and they don't want to fly across the world to fight every time. That's a huge factor, I think, and they get paid more in one championship compared to the UFC.
Yep.
It's just the reality, man. You go to UFC, you go to Contender Series, you're getting what, 10-10 to start, 15-15 to start. You know, like you could fight 4 times in like 4 months with one championship. We've seen that before, right? And just get new contracts instantly. So, so there's a benefit.
Yeah, for sure, man.
But this guy's a completely different style though than Kwon O'Neal and Kim. They both are like heavy strikers, right?
Yeah.
This guy can grapple.
Okay.
They're elite grappler who likes to strike.
Nice.
Yep.
This should be a good fight then.
One's been picking up a lot of like Russian, Ukrainian, Dagestani fighters and stuff recently as well too, which is really exciting to see. Okay.
It's exciting, but I always kind of like, I mean, I do want one to kind of maintain their focus on Asia. You know, obviously they're trying to push into the US market and stuff, but I don't want I like that it's a distinctly Asian promotion, you know, and like, I don't want it to become just another Bellator who's competing, you know, with the UFC in the same market, going for the same fighters. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's nice how it feels like a different product. It feels like kind of the antithesis to the UFC in a lot of ways. So I hope they continue to sign like a lot of good Asian fighters and, you know, continue to promote big events in Singapore and Tokyo and stuff, and don't just go, you know, signing only fighters from Russia and, you know, doing all these events in the US and stuff. I mean, these are good things, obviously, but I just hope they stick to their roots too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point from Darksid. That's kind of why Eddie Alvarez left, right? Because, you know, he was tired of flying across the world. I mean, goes both ways.
That's hard. That's hard on the body.
It's not that bad when you're flying first class.
That's true. Although I don't think every fighter flies first class. Eddie
did.
Yeah.
Eddie did. Come on.
Yeah. Eddie and DJ
Eddie's
definitely
done
did.
well for himself financially with all his investments and like he's very entrepreneurial and he's done extremely well for himself. So he's flying first class anywhere he's going.
Yeah.
Sure.
And then like you just look at the way his career has gone. Like when he was in Bellator towards the end, when they were trying to keep him around, they obviously had to pay him very well to keep him out of the UFC's hands. And then the UFC was able to snipe him finally. They obviously had to pay him pretty handsomely to bring him over. And then, you know, obviously one championship brought him over for great sums of money. I don't think we ever got any figures, but it was known to be expensive.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking he's made a ton of money from fighting. All right, who you guys picking in this one? I'm going to go with Takahashi.
Yeah, I think so. But I don't, it's for me, I don't know enough about the other fighter. So
yeah, that's exactly it.
I've seen Takahashi fight several times. So
big height difference.
Yeah.
5-inch height difference or 4 inches, I guess. Yeah.
Did we catch the reach difference? Oh, yes.
I didn't see it. No.
No.
Takahashi has some short arms, though. You could just tell by looking at his body.
6-inch reach. Yeah, he does.
Here's some Alvin wisdom, guys. It may sound counterintuitive at first to say that MMA is a team sport. After all, when that cage closes, it's one single fighter against another. That's true. However, one-on-one combat is also the purest form of team sport. One can only progress alongside those you train with. We rise by lifting those around us. Man, Alvin,
where does he get this from?
Bring a tear to my eye, man.
Alvin, the fortune cookie.
Yeah, I mean, he's just full of this amazing wisdom, man. He's like a sage.
Yeah, this is awesome.
He's like Musashi, you know, not Musashi as in like Gegard Musashi, but the samurai.
Samurai,
yeah. So much wisdom, man. All right, Dark Sid, you've got the Korean. You say you got money on him. Where are you betting on him? I'm always dying to bet on one championship fights, but there's not really anywhere to do it on this side of the world, as far as I know.
No, I don't either.
Well, if the Korean doesn't get lost in like trying to strike and, you know, trying to one up this guy in striking, I think he could take this dude to the ground and submit him. But Takahashi has pretty good scrambles, right? And he's
I think he's a pretty decent grappler too, right?
Yeah. So we'll see, man. It'll probably end up playing out on the feet, and if it does, Takahashi's, you know, from what we've seen recently, he'll put you to sleep.
Yeah, I to be honest, I'd like to see the other guy's ground game. If he's an elite grappler, I kind of like to see that.
Well, he's from Killer B, and all those dudes are pretty good at grappling.
Yeah, that's a great team, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Man, look at the legs on this guy. Holy smokes, man.
Yeah.
Got Benson Henderson legs.
I know.
Yeah.
Tyron Woodley legs. I like how we got just like a view of the back of the arena from Nick's.
So we'll know what happens by their reaction.
Yeah. Look at these people, man. Like unwillingly on the SCMP podcast, holding them captive.
I hope none of them get in trouble because they're there and they're supposed to be somewhere else, you know?
Yeah. That guy called in sick for work or something.
I was so sick.
Yeah, hopefully none of them flash the camera or anything.
Yeah, it's like, where's Bobby? I don't know. He didn't show up today.
He's at one championship.
Yeah.
Definitely looks like a bit of a reach difference.
Yeah.
He's like a head taller.
Yeah.
Almost.
Yeah.
Takahashi looks like he could go down a weight class probably, but I don't know. He's pretty cut, man.
That sentence started weird.
What do you mean? Oh, go down? Yeah. Get your mind into the gutter, man. Come on.
It's early in the morning. It starts in the gutter and then wanes off by evening.
Your morning started in the gutter?
Yeah.
What time is it for you, John?
10. It's 10 in the morning.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. 9 at night here.
Yeah, it's like flipped.
Alvin's actually a big fan of the Book of Five Rings by Miyamoto Musashi, just like our light heavyweight champion in the UFC.
Yeah,
Prohaska.
Yeah,
very cool.
Hey, if you haven't seen The Age of Samurai on Netflix, I recommend going watching that. It's awesome.
Great. Yeah, I love it.
Oh, there he is, Alvin.
Alvin, we need you, man.
69.
Gotta fire up the Alvin signal.
Oh shoot, that's right. I can't see the chat. So you got that bot back in there?
Oh yeah, this is chat.69, best adult dating site.
Yeah.
We just gave him the best promotion of his life.
Gordo, what are you talking about? A giant metal crashing was like on one of our streams or on the One Championship broadcast? If it was me, I apologize. I adjusted my mic a moment ago.
I didn't hear anything.
Oh, that's good. It must have been the One Championship show. Maybe like a sound tower tipped over or something.
Yeah. Ooh, that was close.
All right, guys, everyone, we can breathe easy again. The bot has been taken care of. Alvin put him in internet jail. Thank you, Alvin. Round of applause.
Oh, nice. Takashi's having a hard time getting in close enough to hit him.
Oh, he tagged him there though on the way.
He's control that front.
Oh, there he goes. Okay, nice defense.
Yep. Oh, that front push kick. Yeah.
Ooh.
He's doing really well with that, keeping distance.
How far in are you guys? I'm at 140-ish.
Oh, you're way ahead.
Damn.
$140-ish?
Yeah. Now 130.
Let's all pick a spot. I'm going to go there too.
Well, I'm just watching whatever live is.
I thought I was watching live, but
I hope I am. I'm at 115 now. I think probably we're all going to be on slightly different times, but yeah, it says I'm watching live. It's like 105.
Yeah, mine says 109, but
yeah, I think we're probably within a few seconds of each other. John, I think, is watching on like a 15 or 20 second legs.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got like 50 seconds left in the round.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Good.
Last time we were watching though, John had like 15 seconds ahead of me.
Oh yeah.
So someone would get knocked out and I'd know about it before it happens. But this time the tables have turned.
There we go.
I like it.
Guys,
almost every stream I was ahead of everybody. Almost everyone, right?
Stern warning from Mr. Yakitori. Respect our host, that's us, by engaging in good conversation instead of spamming, guys. Please, no spamming. And while you're not spamming, don't forget to like and subscribe and all that. Nick's better at reminding people to do that than I am. Hopefully nobody steals Nick's laptop.
Ding that bell.
We would find out if someone did, right?
Yeah.
They would be on. They would
we could watch them take it to a pawn shop on the live stream.
Screenshot it.
So what do you think? I know we're not doing round by round, but it seems like I think Takahashi's struggling, eh?
I think so. He's not getting in the way he needs to.
Yeah, he got stung there too in the replay.
Oh,
that was nice.
Yeah, it was nice.
It's he's just landing like one punch at a time. Where
what's the
like more
name?
Huh? Oh.
I'm gonna go follow this guy right now.
Yeah, he seems pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go train at their gym like in the next month or so, I think.
Is it very far?
Probably like 45 minutes from my house.
Well, that's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. Go check these guys out.
Here we go. Oh.
Already more of the same in the second round. I was just like putting the pressure on. Oh man.
Oh, here we go. Transition.
This is getting pretty wild all of a sudden.
Yes.
Takahashi's on top. Back up.
Oh man.
Yeah, thanks again, Alvin, for taking care of the bots.
Alvin, what about the metaverse, right? That's why I heard that they're not having people in the Apex.
That's what I was going to ask you about when Dave was talking about the Oculus stuff. That got me thinking about all that.
Yeah, this is the rumor that I'm hearing. I'm hearing that they're shooting some for the metaverse, so they're going to put the Apex in the metaverse. And I don't really know much about the metaverse, but this is what I heard. It's like you basically you live your life in alternate reality, right?
Yeah. So from what I understand, I think similar to no problem. Similar to the Oculus, yeah, you'll be able to, like, eventually I think we'll be able to like do like live events and concerts and everything in Web3. So
That's
I
pretty
think
cool.
yeah, I heard that rumor as well too, John.
I hope they do, because that'd be just a better experience. You know, if you're like cage side and you could just swing back and forth and just be right there in front,
Yeah.
everybody can. There would be no reason to go to live shows, to be honest.
Yeah, yeah, because the best seats in the house every time.
Everybody.
You could be like
everybody would
in
have
the
best
cage.
seats in the house. Yeah, you get one that they're just looking down from top.
I'm telling you, if you get a chance to try the Oculus and do one of the one events, it'll blow you away. It'll blow you away.
That's really cool, man. I'd love to try that.
Yep.
So we still, nobody from the UFC has shed any light on what's happening tomorrow night.
Not so far. There was the rumor that Mark Zuckerberg had rented it out, and that got shut down. And then I heard just heard the chatter about Web3 that John was saying as well too. I heard that also.
That's all connected though, because Metaverse is doing that, you know, Zuckerberg, Facebook, and all that, right?
Yeah.
But you know what's interesting about that whole thing is, what is it? Zuckerberg's wife, who I believe is Chinese, her favorite fighter is Mackenzie Dern, and she's fighting a Chinese girl in the main event, Yan Xiaonan, which is very odd to me.
Yeah. This I mean, this is such a weak UFC card tomorrow too. I mean, like, on the one hand, it kind of seems like a weird one. If you're gonna do something crazy with the metaverse, like, you'd think they'd maybe want to do it with a bigger card. But then on the other hand, I guess if you're gonna close an arena off or close the Apex off and cut everyone out, then it would be good to do it for one that's not like a massive event. Oh, yellow card.
Yeah.
Damn.
I think that's probably why they're doing this event that way, because
test, right? It's a test.
Yeah, test. Or if they're filming like all inside the arena and stuff for Web3, so that they can, if they film it sort of empty, then they can put, like, if you set it up for Web3, you can skin it and stuff. Like, I have friends, for example, that are graffiti artists, and they make tags and skins that you could put, like, if I have my own room in the metaverse, I could buy their tags and skins and put them up in my room and decorate with it. Like, it's crazy, man. So they're probably just filming empty so that they can put whatever they want in there, right?
Right. Yeah, you wouldn't want fans and stuff getting in the way and troublesome journalists. JD Smith is talking about the UFC Oculus beta. That sounds pretty cool.
Oh yeah. JD Smith, did you have you tried any of the one events in the Oculus?
Yeah, I gotta try that.
It's amazing.
I don't understand why he got the yellow card. It's not like he's that inactive, you know what I mean? Like, he's still fighting. Like,
and I guess just because he was on the back foot for a while.
Yeah,
that's just part of fighting. Like, you know, if you're a counter fighter, that's what you do, right? You're waiting to return fire. I don't like this dude, like this Suleiman guy. I think he's too trigger happy with the cards, though. I think he's done this before.
Yeah, he's definitely given out cards before. Yeah.
JD Smith, if you give it a try, it's like half the time you're almost right in the ring, and the whole experience, hearing the shots hit and everything like that, it's not just the visual of being right there, but the sound and everything is crazy. You can hear the corners really clear, and give it a try. It's fantastic.
Yeah, that sounds really cool, man.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Question from Ong. Ong's a regular commenter on these shows. What if Angela loses to Panda and Victoria fights Panda for revenge? That would be pretty cool. I think Victoria is probably a long way from a title shot, but I have heard that Victoria is thinking about moving up a weight class. You know, people were asking Angela this week if she's moving up so that she can clear a path for Victoria to fight for the title at atomweight. But I had heard several times that Victoria is actually going up to strawweight. So I think in that case, it would obviously be better for Angela to, you know, continue doing most of her work at atomweight.
Yep.
Panda would annihilate Victoria.
Yeah, at this point, you know, but that's the thing. Like, Victoria is what, 19? Not younger than that, right? She's like 17 or 18, I think.
Yeah.
And Panda's, I think, like 34, 35 already. So by the time
Oh.
Victoria is ready to fight at that level, Panda will probably be retired.
Yeah.
And then
Takahashi got the knockdown though in the second round.
Yep.
that's good. Well, he's gonna need it
with
because he got the
right hand.
Mhm.
Oh, the left hook. I don't know. The second round was pretty good for Takahashi. He dropped him with the leg kick too.
This fight is a lot closer than I thought it would be either way, to be honest with you.
The yellow card, man, like it's ridiculous. I don't understand like why you would just be giving out yellow cards that easily. You know, it's not like Caleb Barnes. Remember that fight?
Yeah. Hey, have either of you guys seen the new mini doc out from Will Harris on Angela Lee?
No, I haven't watched it yet. Is it good?
No,
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Nice. Yeah, he does some awesome stuff, man.
Yeah, it's great.
AH agrees with you, John. Suleiman is way trigger happy with those yellow cards.
Yeah. Oh, there goes another one.
Another one? For what?
What is going on here?
So basically, that's crazy, man.
Yep.
That doesn't seem fair.
No,
what is wrong with this guy? Like, I'm all for the Koreans and everything, but come on, let's be fair.
And after Takahashi got like kind of robbed in his last fight, not robbed, but it was a close fight that he probably should have won. I mean, he's not having a good year, man, with the officials.
Dude, he needs to appeal these yellow cards.
But there's nobody to appeal it to anymore.
Exactly. So that doesn't make any sense.
No.
Oh, that was close with the ground knee there.
Oh
man, I think that's probably all over there.
Oh yeah. Well, good call, John.
Yeah, man. Rough night for Takahashi.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like I really haven't seen anything in this fight that would have warranted a yellow card.
No, not at all, man. No. And then Peter John Alexander is asking that question in the chat. I mean, I've got the sound off, as I've said, so I'm not sure if the commentators mentioned anything that you guys heard that explained why those yellow cards were given. But if it's for lack of action or timidity or whatever, that makes no sense because, Takahashi was on the back foot a little bit, but I mean, that's because O was pushing him.
He
had the pressure. Jesus.
Yeah. I think it was inactivity. I've got the sound down because I don't have my headphones in, but I think it was inactivity, which is really bizarre.
That's crazy,
How much
man.
activity are you expecting out of the guy?
I don't know.
Well, yeah, and he's trying to get through the guy's range. You can't just start throwing insane punches trying to plow through, right? Or he's gonna get knocked out.
Yeah, exactly.
If the ref is saying be active, he should just be doing this.
Yeah.
And just he's not even coming close, but it's like, yo, I'm active. What are you talking about?
Maybe he stole the ref's girlfriend or something. I don't know.
Oh, that could be a possibility. A lot of crazy things happen behind the scenes.
Oh man, it's never a dull moment in MMA, man. It's I love hearing about the drama between fighters and stuff like that, man. It's like the behind the scenes stuff.
That's crazy, right?
I heard this insane story about like one of the doctors that works for a promotion and like that doctor like DMing fighters.
Oh man.
Female fighters. And I was just like, what?
Gosh.
Shady,
what are you doing?
Yeah, that's terrible, man.
Just reminds me of that the documentary on Netflix about the Olympic team, the gymnastics team. And I was just like, dude, someone needs to cut his head off.
Yeah. Oh.
Got a minute to make it happen.
Yeah, I don't think it happens.
Oh, looks like maybe I was gonna say he looks a bit tired. His mouth is open, but he's still moving really well. I don't think he's tired.
He's done enough. He'll take. I bet you they don't score it. If this was scored round by round, I would have it 29-28 for O, giving Takahashi round 2.
Yeah, with the knockdown for sure.
Yeah.
There's yellow cards, man. craziness.
Yeah,
I'm excited to hear what Chatri has to say about that. Nick seems to have missed this fight completely, so we'll have to let him know about that. Have him ask Chatri.
Nick just left the stadium. He just like, I'm tired of this.
Man, he got escorted out.
Yeah, he's like, I need a coffee.
Yeah. He decided this MMA racket wasn't for him.
Yeah.
Where's my pineapple latte? You know what I mean? That's what he's looking for.
That sounds kind of good right now.
Hey, Asia always has those weird drinks, man. I'm telling you.
I love it.
It's very odd.
For sure, man. Yeah.
I'd be all over that.
Thailand has like the wildest like coconut mixed coconut with
man.
coffee. Like it's it's so bad.
It's not good.
Bad. No, it's so
that sounds like it'd be kind of good, man. I don't know.
I like coconut, but not in coffee.
My buddy sent me a video today from Bristol in the UK. They finally got a Tim Hortons there. So he was he was videoing and he sent it to everybody knows in Canada. Got this video of him at Tim Hortons.
Yeah.
Yep.
Man, I went to a Tim Hortons in New York City one time. Like after a lifetime of going to them in Canada, it was weird, man. Like it really felt weird, and it was a little bit different. I remember like the products were a bit different. There's definitely like more sugar and everything. Like they clearly like sweetened the entire menu for the American palate, I guess.
Oh yeah.
For the beast Americans. That's what.
Yeah, man.
Tom, where are you at? Where are you living?
I'm in Ottawa. Where are you? You said
I'm right by Kitchener Waterloo.
Okay, nice, man. Yeah.
Little town called Ayr.
Called Ayr.
Yeah, AYR.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
cool, man. I think I've heard of that actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, my brother went to the University of Waterloo, so I've spent quite a bit of time there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a breath of fresh air. So.
Love. My wife back there. I love Ottawa, man.
Yeah. Oh, nice, man. I'm glad to hear that. It gets a bit of a bad rap.
No, it's a beautiful city. I love it.
It is, man. It is. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I think probably O got that fight. I mean, I'd be surprised.
Without even the yellow cards, he won the fight. But it's just like this is a problem, man. Like the judging has been a problem for a while too.
Yeah.
And now the referees are just wild. They're,
Yeah, JD Smith had this comment earlier I put on the screen, but we were talking about something else. I mean, do you think it's possible that the refs have sort of been pushed to push for action just because they're on Prime? I mean, it's possible, but it's like, I don't know. I feel like, one never thinks that far ahead. I feel like no promotion does, and you don't want to be putting pressure on refs because if that news gets out, then that's just not a good look. I don't know. It's definitely possible, but
how much control and I mean, this is not in the US either, so I don't know, but that's kind of interesting. If you dig a little deeper, how much pressure would the promotion be able to apply? Because it's the commission that really handles the refs, correct? Anyways.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
There is no commission,
but there's no real commission with these refs. That's just all handled by one. So it's possible, certainly, that they're doing this.
Yeah, that's a really good point then.
But it's like, I don't know, man. I always want to give them the benefit of the doubt. But maybe that's my mistake. Maybe I'm naive, but I don't know. I mean, that's probably what it is. That's probably exactly.
There are commissions in Asia, but MMA promotions usually don't even have anything to do with them. You know what I mean? Because they're boxing promotions. So what does boxing know about MMA? Nothing.
They don't.
Yeah. So,
Tom, ignorance is bliss.
I think so too. I try to be as ignorant as possible when it comes to MMA and combat sports because it's a shady industry, man. And if you pay too much attention to it, it can be kind of gross sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nick probably has no idea about the yellow cards because he missed the whole fight, but I'll message him and ask him to ask Chatri about that later.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess, well, he was backstage, I think, the whole time, so I don't think he even saw that fight. It's good in a way that went to a decision. If we have one fight left, it'll probably wrap up just around 10. So
yeah, it's good. Guys, this was awesome. I have to go and do some work because I got a full.
No worries, man.
All good, man.
I'd love to do this again.
Yeah, absolutely. You're always welcome, dude. It was great to have you on. Anytime you want to jump on one of these, just shoot one of us a message and I'll send you the link.
Promote yourself a little bit before you go, man.
Let people know where to find you.
So anybody that is watching, if you want to see some of my work, you can find me on Instagram is the easiest way to see it. I'm on Instagram and Twitter at at Dave Fretz, all lowercase. And my website is davefretzphotography.com. And if you check out some of John's stuff, you can see my work as well too. James, Spencer Kite, some of those guys. Yeah, would love for you guys to check it out. And then if you guys need anything, give me a shout. Appreciate it.
Awesome, dude. Well, it was great to have you, man.
Awesome.
Thanks so much for coming on, man.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Okay. Take care.
See ya. All right, and then there were two and a half.
It's always good to have people,
Yeah.
come in and give some positivity, give a different perspective.
Yeah, man.
I didn't even know that they were doing Oculus Rift for one championship shows.
Neither did I, man. I had no idea. That's cool though.
It is.
I still don't even really so what would that be like, right? Like you can just watch the fights from like right there in cage side or even in the cage or above the cage. Is that basically what it is?
I guess so. They have like cameras all over the place.
That sounds pretty cool, man.
It is. I need to try it out. I wanted to buy one of those Oculus Rifts. And that's why if you have a son, it's cool because you could just buy things for them that you want to do. I don't have a son.
Have you been watching this new Lord of the Rings show?
Nah, man, I don't watch.
No.
I don't have Prime.
Yeah, it was great to have you on, Dave. Thanks for joining us, man. That was a lot of fun. I think, Dave, you're welcome anytime, man. Anytime you want to jump back on, just say the word.
Yeah. Where's everybody else?
What do you mean?
Where's what's his name? The
Cambodian
sex
King? The sex god. Yeah, I don't know. Is he in that group chat? He is, eh?
He is, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I sent a message, so he's
What
probably
about appearance by Chris Edwards Bailey? We haven't seen him for a while.
Yeah, I think Nick's reached out to him a couple of times, and I don't know what's going on there, but hopefully
he's all good.
Yeah. Hopefully, yeah. Fighters who are not victorious should not hang on to the past, get distracted by the present, or fret about the future. Defeat is just an opportunity to grow as a fighter and a person. Alvin, that's so true, man. So true. It's very wise. I think the best fighters are probably the ones that take defeats as a positive thing. Obviously, it's not the outcome you want, but if you're able to grow from it, obviously that's a very good thing. Final fight of the undercard about to go down, guys. Murat Grigori against Tayfun Ozkan. Obviously, a dramatic few weeks for both of these guys. They were supposed to fight other people. Now they're fighting each other. For a little while, Ozkan was going to fight Superbon for the title. He was probably very excited about that opportunity, and then it was taken away from him, unfortunately, at the last minute. Now he's back down to fight Grigorian. Should be a good fight, though. And to be honest, if Ozkan wins this fight, he's going to be one of the top contenders in the division anyway. So, he may find himself in a title fight soon anyway. I kind of feel like this fight might go the distance. I guess we'll see.
Yeah, most likely, right?
Yeah. I think they're both just so good. It's going to be Turbine. That's a good nickname. I like that. Do you follow the Kickboxing in one much, John?
No, not really.
No?
I'm, like when I watch it, like I'm watching it, but outside of that, I'm not really, into following it too much.
Yeah, fair. I think this is the last kickboxing match of the night, unless I'm mistaken.
It seems like they put all the kickboxing early on so they could just have MMA.
Yeah, after this, there's it's all MMA except for the Mikey grappling match.
I've never even seen him grapple.
Oh shit! Is this for real?
Yeah, I've been seeing that. Yeah,
damn,
seems
man.
like it's real.
That's really sad. Rest in peace if that's true. That guy's a legend in so many ways, man. That's brutal. Have to pour one out for him later on. That's really sad, man. Guys, let us know who you're picking in the comments for this fight, this kickboxing fight. This is a big one in the featherweight division. You got to assume that the winner is going to be well positioned for a title shot at Superbon. Obviously, the next shot at Superbon will probably go to Chingiz Alazov, who was supposed to get the title shot originally, and then he got injured. But once that's out of the way, got to assume that the winner of this one will be very close to next in line. And that may not be true if Murat wins, just because he just got his ass beat by Superbon a little while ago. I didn't think that was a very close fight, but a couple wins, he'll be back. But I think if Tayfun wins this fight, he should be right there. Nick reporting some bad news. He forgot to turn on the mic for the Anissa Meksen interview. Come on, Nick. What the hell, man? He doesn't even know he's getting roasted right now.
No, he's angry.
Yeah. Yeah, Nick actually hates fights. Hates MMA, hates kickboxing. You can tell by looking at him now. He can't stand being there. There's a million places he'd rather be.
Like Hawaii.
Yeah. I'd rather be in Hawaii right now. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, we're all sad about that. I hopefully can salvage that interview. I've done things like that before. I remember really early on in my MMA journalism career, this would have been like 2013 or something. I interviewed all of the guys in the UFC Flyweight Grand Prix, like when they were crowning the first champion. And I interviewed DJ. This was like, when DJ was just coming up. And I lost the audio right afterwards. I can't even remember what happened, but it was a big interview for me at the time, obviously, and I corrupted the audio somehow. It was very disappointing.
Yeah, I've done that. I remember one time I interviewed. This was like years back when I interviewed Michael Chiesa, and I just didn't even record it. We had a great conversation and everything. Like,
man,
for some reason it just didn't record.
Is that on StreamYard or something?
No, it was on Skype.
Okay, yeah, because
StreamYard didn't come until a few years ago, right?
Yeah, sometimes when I'm in the middle of like a StreamYard interview, I'll have this like moment of terror and like be like, oh shit, did I hit record? And then obviously you look and see it's recording, but like, yeah,
that's the thing, is like on Skype I have it recording from when I turn it on, but in StreamYard you have to push the button.
Yeah, you got to push the
button.
button.
I've done it. Like I'm like halfway into, like I'm into my first question, they're responding, and I'm just like, oh.
Yeah.
And then I hit record, and it's like, man, I just lost that question.
Yeah. Got to roll with the punches. Linemen. No, the main card will still be on Prime in Canada after this. At least it better be. I'm pretty much 100% sure it will be. So yeah. Just stay where you are. If you're watching on Prime, you won't need to change the broadcast or anything. Seeing some people in the comments very sad about Antonio Inoki. That's super sad. Ashley, welcome back. Good to have you back. Did you watch the undercard? Is that what you're saying? What did you think of the undercard fights, if so? Ashley, my pick for this fight, I'm going to go with Murat, just because I feel like he's just a slight level above Tayfun at this time. Before he fought Superbon, Murat was really right there at the top of the heap. So I think he should probably win this one. I think he'll probably win a decision, but I hope it's a knockout. Any other questions, guys, about these fighters, about the card, about where to watch it, about what's happening in the arena? Let us know. If you got any questions for Nick, put them in the comments. I can put them on the screen, and if he doesn't see them, I can just text him and ask him anything about what's going on in the arena, what the vibe's like. Nick will be able to answer for you. And, if you got questions for any of the winners of these fights, he's going back and interviewing a lot of them. So if you got any questions that you feel like he may not think of, put them in the comments and we can try to get answers for you. Was Dom Lau going through the rules of I have the sound, I got the subtitles on, but yeah, it looks like he was going through the rules, which is kind of cool. I guess when you're switching between sports on a Amazon Prime broadcast, I guess you got to make it clear to people what they're watching. All right, here's a good question. John, you want to start with this one?
Which fighter would you rather platonically kiss on the lips?
I'm gonna say Tayfun, because I feel like Murat's beard would just,
Yeah, I'm not a beard guy.
I mean, I have a bit of a beard, but I feel like that would just get in the way of our platonic kiss. So I'm gonna go with Tayfun. Good question, man.
Yeah.
More questions like that. Those are the fun ones to answer. I mean, maybe not exactly like that, but I like when people think outside the box a little bit. Here's another one. Is JHK a better fighter than EKC Layden from MMA fighting? Yeah, duh.
No, I'm not.
No?
Nah. How do we even know? You know what I mean? Like, we'll never know who's a better fighter. It's like, we're not even fighters.
I think, man, if you have a fight, you're a fighter.
Yeah, I don't think we're. Yeah, I have fights in the streets growing up. So does that mean I'm a fighter?
Yeah, man. Are you undefeated?
Nah, man. Come on.
Ashley got a question about Martin and his opponent, Ilya Freminov. I don't know a lot about Ilya. Maybe if you know something about him, you could tell us. I know that he's Russian. I think he's undefeated or has maybe one loss. Looks like a good finisher. You never know with these guys that are making their debuts, though. If you haven't seen them fight before, it's hard to know. I mean, even if you have seen them fight before, it's hard to know where their ceiling is if you haven't seen them fight somebody really good. And Martin's definitely really good. So we're going to learn a lot about Ilya no matter the outcome of that one.
It's very interesting, like the matchmaking of for Martin in the last two fights is just like unknown Russians or like European fighters, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It's very odd. Like, why are they doing that?
I don't know. And it's not like they don't have other guys for him. Like, I feel like now they could do the rematch with Ton Lee. But I guess he has fought a lot of the guys in the top 5, right? So I don't know.
But he could have fought like Amir Khan or somebody like that, right? Somebody that has like some decent history with the promotion.
Yeah, Amir Khan would be a good fight for him because he's a featherweight now, yeah. Or even Takahashi, that'd be a cool fight, or the guy he just lost to. Oh, does Tayfun have some staph or something on his chest? Is that what you're talking about, JD Smith? Ashley was picking Takahashi in that fight. Yeah, it was an interesting fight. Halil Amir has not fought yet. He's next. He's the first fight of the main card, fighting Timofey Nastyukhin. Man, Murat is.
There's some interesting fights coming up, though.
Murat's really chopping up his legs, man. This might not go to this distance, actually, if he beats up his legs like this.
Looking like Jeffrey Dahmer out there.
Oh, man. Nice one. Have you been watching that?
I watched the beginning of the first episode, but I had to turn it off because my daughter was in the room, and I didn't know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so... But I'm going to continue it. It looks pretty good. The guy that plays Jeffrey Dahmer, I've recognized him from somewhere. Who is that guy?
Oh, I didn't. I thought it was a documentary. Is it not?
No, it's like a reenactment drama. You know, that's the best ones.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Documentaries have gotten pretty boring because those like drama reenactment.
Right. Yeah.
Like, those are so much better.
So did you like that one with who was it? Zac Efron or something? The one he played that. Who was the other serial killer he played?
Yeah, John Holmes.
No, it was
John Holmes is poor man. But yeah,
Ted
the
Bundy.
good-looking serial killer. Yeah,
Ted Bundy. Thanks, JD Smith. Right. Yeah. Murat's looking good. He's looking fast. He's just throwing way more.
Oh, yeah. There's some good exchanges.
The leg kicks are nice. And he's finding the uppercut too. Everyone knows that's my favorite punch. Ozcan is definitely underpowered, it seems.
Ozcan's legs are really thin, dude.
Yeah, and he's getting chopped up, man. Yeah, he does have kind of bony legs, eh?
Yeah, it's very, very.
Not
very
not like Takahashi.
Yeah.
Nick, here's a question for you.
He's not.
I don't think he
attention.
saw it. Yeah, lineman, this is a great fight so far. Murat Gregorian never really disappoints, even in that losing effort against Superbond. I mean, I would say he gets styled on pretty hard in that one, but still gave a good fight. And you got to think he knows, that fight wasn't super competitive. I mean, it was competitive, but he got beaten pretty soundly. He knows he's got to make a statement here. And so far he's doing it. And yeah, the technical nuances, the high pace, this fight's got it all so far. Murat's really putting it on him. But Ozcan is slipping them in. Man, look at all these uppercuts. Yeah, he's just beating him up. It's a good fight so far. I've never heard of the bus driver uppercut, Krombopolis. I mean, I know about uppercuts with windup for sure. I'm trying to imagine what you mean. And why do they call it the bus driver uppercut? Yeah, it's a good fight. Seeing some love for it in the comments. Keep the comments coming, guys. Nick seems to be enjoying this one. If this is a reference to that incident, I don't know what it is, JD Smith. I've never heard of that. That sounds concerning, though. Oh, man, Murat's just digging away at that body, too. Oskin's definitely still in the fight, though. He's throwing back. Okay. All right, good to know. It's a Jack Slack reference. Ashley's got questions about the submission grappling title fight. Yeah, I think they know each other pretty well. They've grappled twice, I believe. Won a fight apiece. Why hasn't the kickboxing become popular in Western markets? That's a good question. Any theories, John?
They don't care about it.
Well, why don't they care about it? I mean, this is pretty good. This is better than a lot of MMA
It is,
fights.
but they just, it's like in their mind, it's like it's either boxing or MMA.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah. But I feel like, I was saying earlier, like I try to imagine if someone just opened Amazon Prime and they, kind of like sports or whatever, like fighting, and they turn this on without knowing too much about it. Like surely they would like this, right?
Yeah. But especially the Super Series, like with the, the Muay Thai with the MMA gloves.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. It's weird to me. I think in America it's more about like who's fighting rather than
Yeah, true. Yeah,
what
they
they
care about the
bring.
names.
You know what I mean? Yeah, it's about the names and it's about how big the event is, and stuff like that. And the UFC is very good at that.
Yeah, definitely. And Oskin's all sliced up on his leg there. He's got a cut on his leg or something.
Somebody was saying that, like I saw on Twitter, someone was saying like, what's wrong with his eye?
Which guy?
Like, on Twitter, they were showing like, what was it? Ozan?
Yeah.
Something's wrong with his eye, like even before the fight started.
Oh, weird. Yeah, JD Smith was saying he's got something on his chest too, like some staph or something.
Yeah, he's got He's got the Big Dipper on his chest.
Yeah, not everybody loves the music during the Muay Thai fights. JD Smith talking about that. But they don't do that in kickboxing, you know? I don't know.
They're trying to get rid of that in Muay Thai as well.
Yeah, I mean, I can see them doing it for like Thai stadium fights and stuff, but you don't need to do it if you're doing a Muay Thai fight in Idaho or something. All right, here's some Alvin goodness. This fight is like a beautiful conversation between two master orators, maneuvering ideas to find small openings in a debate. Man, that is one for the books, Alvin. I think that's your best work yet. I wish I could copy and paste that. Kakang, I'm thinking both rounds for Marat so far, but very close. And I mean, look at Ozcan really turning it on here. That's close, but I think Marat's winning. But man, Ozcan's turning it on here. Who do you think's winning so far, John?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. DL, what's the question about Robin Black? I don't know what that means. Give me more information. Edgelord, I don't think it's a flute, but yeah, it does. It can be a little bit grating. We didn't find Alvin. Alvin found us, and we're glad about it. Without Alvin, this place would be a much more negative place. $50, 45 seconds or so left. Seems like Marat's kind of a bit ahead here, but Ozcan's still definitely in the fight. Possibly anybody's fight at this point. You never know how the judges are going to score it these days. It does kind of feel like Ozcan has surged back a bit in this round.
Yeah, the lead uppercut is working pretty good.
Yeah, it's working really well. And he's landing hooks now too. It sort of seems like maybe Marat blew his gas tank a bit in the first round. I mean, he's still swinging. I don't think he's exhausted or anything, but he's not throwing as fast. He's not landing as much. It looks like he's gutting it out a bit now. There's a question for you, JHK.
No, I'm not in Thailand. I'm back in Korea.
When are you planning on going back to Thailand?
Beginning of next year.
Nice, man. This is what casual MMA fans want from UFC fights. Yeah, basically, no takedowns, just crazy swinging. That was technical, though, That was a technical fight. And, impressive considering both of these guys thought they were going to fight somebody else at several points during the week. Marat thought he was going to fight Jamal Yusupov. Ozcan thought he was getting ready for a title fight. Yeah, that's a tough one to call. I think probably the judges will give it to Marat. I feel like he was in control for most of the first and second, but again, Ozcan wasn't letting him run away with the fight. Ozcan's shining time already. I guess we'll see. Boxing with spice. That's it, man. That's really what it is. Boxing with mustard. Yeah, Combate is a good promotion. I unfollowed Campbell McLaren because he was always harassing me every time I expressed any interest in any other promotion. It got annoying. But his promotion is great. A lot of great fighters over there. That was definitely the best fight of the night so far. What do you guys think? The undercard's over. Everyone that's watching right now, out of 10, how do you score the undercard? 5 out of 10, 7 out of 10. I don't think anyone would call it a 10 out of 10. That fight was maybe a 10 out of 10, but the whole undercard as a whole, how do you score it? If you just tuned in for a one championship fight for the first time, this is your first viewing experience, how do you rate that undercard out of 10? I would love to know what people think. JD Smith, if you just started with this fight, man, I mean, That's pretty sweet. This is a nice way to start the night for sure. Ashley, I take it then that you scored that one for Ozcan. You thought he won. In my opinion, this is the kind of fight where, I mean, I think Murat probably deserved the win, but it's the kind of fight when, neither guy really loses. They both fought so well. Both put both gave us a really good performance. Yeah, RJ Bertle, I mean, there's no question about that. He's the GOAT of positivity, I would say, not just positive comments. This guy could brighten the darkest room, man. This guy could make a funeral seem like a positive affair. Yeah, that's fair, Lightmare, as we've been saying, and as a lot of people in the comments are saying, this is that was a competitive fight. I agree, JD Smith. There have been a few duds over the years, but even a bad one championship card for the most part is pretty enjoyable. Like the last one the other night, 161 was a solid card. Don't get me wrong, but I would say as one championship cards go, that was one of the kind of lower end ones. Not a ton of stoppages. Some of the fights were a bit slow, but even still, it was very entertaining. A lot of really interesting fights that we'll be talking about for a long time. Ashley, yeah, there have been some sketchy decisions lately on both sides. But that happens, especially in close fights. I think this is a lot of people's perception of one. They don't really like the business practices, but the fights are always good.
What happened? Who won?
Murat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just like how we figured.
Yeah. But a lot of people seem to think that, based on the comments, a lot of people seem to think Ozcan won. It's kind of weird doing these fight companions, obviously, because we watch the fights, but I watch them without sound on. And oftentimes I'm answering questions or talking to you. And so sometimes I feel like I have a different viewing experience than the people watching because I'm just not getting it with sound.
Yeah.
Jeff Chan, he fought and won. You mean the guy from Canada?
Yeah, MMA Shredded.
Yeah,
I know Jeff.
I know him too. I was just making sure I had the right guy. I don't know him super well, but I was talking a while ago with him about doing an interview in Montreal or wherever he is. I can't remember where in Canada he is, but I think he's got a bit of a, maybe not a contract dispute with one, but just kind of they're having some logistical issues working out what's going on with him. I don't know that he's going to fight in one again, but yeah, definitely know that guy. And he's got a huge Instagram account, right? And YouTube channel or something, right, John?
Yeah, he's like, I know Jeff. I met up with him when he came to Korea. He's the thing is about with Jeff is like he's not really too big of a hurry to fight. From what I've heard from him, what I mean, like he signed with one, so just in case, maybe he'll get a fight here or there if it works out, for him, because he did fight and he won his fight. He did really well. But I don't think he's in a hurry to get back in there all the time. But he trains like a madman. He's always going everywhere.
Man, he's always traveling. Like I'm always seeing him sparring with UFC fighters and stuff. And it seems like his YouTube channel, his Instagram, like whatever platform he really uses most. I assume he's making a decent living off that.
Yeah, and I think that's part of the reason why they signed him. Because of that.
And his techniques, Jeff Chan. I mean, he's super technical. He's got crazy head movement. I'd say his technique is sweet. I haven't seen a ton of his grappling. Like it seems like most of the videos he shares are him sparring, like doing stand up. But yeah, I would also love to train with him. Lineman, when is King Gordon gonna grapple in one? Sorry, John, I'm just gonna get some questions here, man. Yeah, I don't think he's ever going to. I think that was well, maybe. Never say never, but I think that was one of the signings they did during the pandemic that was maybe more about just kind of keeping their name in the headlines by linking up with big names. Dark Sid, people are reluctant to say they like one. They'll say something dismissing, then they say they like to watch the fights, though. Yeah. I guess so. I mean, I think a lot of people have a lot of questions about the way Juan does business, just with the weight cutting and the hydration tests and stuff like that. And the lack of the athletic commission. But there are problems with every promotion, right? I mean, look at all the shady stuff the UFC does. The PFL was in hot water a while ago for that betting stuff. Bellator, I mean, it happens, right? Every promotion's got their problems. All right, Chuck. Talk to you later, man. Thanks for joining us. Talk to you later. All right. Got a bunch of MMA on the main card, John. Which fights are you most pumped for?
The trilogy is always interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see Martin. You know what I mean? We've been watching Martin for I don't even know how many years. So I'm always interested to see like how he performs, how he, evolves, progresses, because he's not going out to like Kill Cliff to train anymore. He's just basically doing everything at home, I believe, in Australia.
Right, yeah. Well, wasn't he training with Volk for a bit? Like, I feel like he's done some training with him.
Yeah, he kind of like goes around, but he has his coach in Australia, but he kind of goes around and gets the sparring that he needs. So we'll see. I want to see him because I remember like starting to cover him when he was still working a job, like when I think he was working a job at like some garage or something and fighting for one championship.
Yeah.
So
I wonder what's, I mean, I guess we'll see if he wins this fight, but I sort of wonder what the future holds for him in one, because, that loss to Tan Lee was pretty tough, I think, but I feel like they could have done that rematch right away. It was sort of weird that they didn't. All right.
I'm interested in that as well. You know what I mean? Like, why have they not pushed for him for a title contender fight or something similar to that? Maybe he doesn't want to. Maybe he wants to try to test himself out against, newer guys to the promotion. I don't know if anybody's asked that to him, but he gets paid the same, I believe, no matter what. So
yeah, for sure. All right,
who is this guy that's commentating that took Chevello's spot?
We got his name last time. I'm trying to remember what it was. I thought he was obviously I had the sound off last time too, but I watched some of the fights back afterwards, and I thought he was okay. I can't remember what his name was though. Let me see if I can figure it out. Brent Stover, I think maybe.
Okay. From the Stovetop generation?
Yeah, the stove repairman.
The Stovester. That's his new name. Come on, let's get it started.
The Stovester? All right, man. Do I have to say it like that?
No.
Yeah, Michael Chevello isn't doing commentary on this one, but as we were saying before, on the first Prime Video card, yeah, we gotta ask him, man. Yeah. We should get him on the stream if he's
for real.
Yeah, if he's not, maybe I'll see if he wants to join. That'd be pretty cool. Although I think he's probably at the arena, so
yeah.
I'm gonna check here's a question from Lightmare Sworn. Do you think most MMA fans also train? Definitely not. In Dan Tom's live chats, they ask him about tactics all the time. Yeah, I think people probably have questions, but I'd say, what do you think? Like 1 in 15 MMA fans train, John? How many MMA fans train, do you think?
Probably like 10%.
Yeah. And when we say train, like train like I train, like a couple nights a week.
Go to the gym, a couple times a week. That's like 10%, I think, of fans.
Mm-hmm. Ashley's hoping for Angela to win. I think Angela winning is probably better for one championship. I mean, that probably goes without question. Yeah, a lot of people seem to be bummed out that Chevello is not on commentary duty for this one. But yeah, like I said, last time he was doing some of the fights. I think he was doing the Muay Thai and kickboxing fights last time. But I guess this time he's off the clock, which is too bad, man. Let's see if he's tweeting. Oh, he's tweeting, but not a ton.
He's probably, enjoying some altered beverages.
Yeah, probably. I'm gonna message
I would
him.
be. Why not?
Yeah, for sure, man. You're not a big drinker though, eh?
Not really.
That's fair.
I'm not a big drinker. That's what I tell that to everybody.
Yeah, that's okay, man. I've definitely slowed down on the drinking in these recent years of my life. When once you get into your 30s, it's harder.
Like, if I'm gonna go meet somebody, and I'll get a beer, something. It's not a big deal. But like, I've been in Korea for like, I don't know, about a month now, maybe, and I haven't drank once since I've been back. So
people love to drink in Korea, though, man.
They do, and I'm not really into it too much.
Yeah, why not? You just not your thing.
I don't like alcohol. Doesn't mix well with me, especially like soju is like the drink over here, right? And I hate it.
Yeah,
it's terrible.
Yeah, I've had some big soju nights, man. That's it's like one of the worst hangover drinks, I'd say.
It's bad. Yeah, his name is Brent Stover at Brent Stover _. You can find him on Instagram.
All right, on Stovergram.
Yeah.
Do you drink the
I
blood
guess
of
that
your...
guy is the Amazon Prime. Like they brought him in.
It must be, yeah. Yeah, it's we were talking to a few of our colleagues in the group chat the other day about just the changes that have happened since one went to Amazon. Obviously there's new producers and stuff for these shows, and they obviously got their own visions for what they want these broadcasts to look like.
Yeah.
Can't imagine training with a hangover. I've done that before. It sucks. But also, usually when the training's over, you feel a lot better because you kind of sweated it out or something. I don't know.
They're probably like, no bald guys. Nobody that resembles Dana White.
Yeah.
Right? Look at them. They all have a full head of hair.
Yeah, for sure. Especially like the UFC broadcast.
It's all bald.
It was all bald. You got Anik, Rogan, Dana. Back in the day, you had, what's his name? Jimmy Smith.
DC.
Bald Squad.
Bald
DC,
head.
Yeah. Ong was picking Tayfun in that one. Eddie Rodriguez, welcome back. Eddie cuts 10 pounds for every pay-per-view. That sounds like a dangerous practice, but more power to you. So what about like the PFL pay-per-view, this one that, everyone's talking about, the PFL pay-per-view coming up. You're going to cut weight for that one? Because that's not a great pay-per-view.
You got to do double up. You got to do 20 pounds.
Yeah, or maybe just 5 since it's not like a big UFC pay-per-view. And wait, are you being serious? He says, is that weird? I mean, if you're being serious, it's super weird, man. You shouldn't do that anymore.
Yeah, I've only cut weight once, and then I'll cut weight for my fight coming up. But after that, I'll probably never cut weight again.
Right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't. That's something I have no urge to try. It seems like it's probably miserable.
It is miserable, man.
Are you going to be sad if Zhang beats Esparza? I'll be happy if Zhang beats Esparza. I thought she was a great champion. I think she's a really exciting fighter. I mean, I won't be I'm not rooting against Esparza necessarily, but I think.
What did Usman say on the Joe Rogan podcast?
I think he was saying it would be a bummer that if Zhang beats Esparza because Rose beat Zhang twice. So like her title reign is kind of in question because she's lost twice to the number one contender. But like that happens all the time,
Exactly. Like that makes no sense at all. It happens all the time.
Yeah.
It's styles make fights, right?
Yeah.
And how you implement the style against the other guy or girl.
Well, it's like saying, like, would you be disappointed if Colby Covington won the title because he's lost to Usman twice? You know what I mean? I think a lot of people would be disappointed if Colby won the title because they hate him. But
yeah, but outside of that, it's like, dude is one of the best fighters in the world. Mm-hmm. Like, there's without a doubt, he's talented.
Yeah, Ong is not on the Murat bandwagon. That's fair. But I think he's pretty good. But yeah, that was definitely a close fight.
I wonder if
funny, man.
Ung's watching the fights.
Ong La?
Yeah.
Should I invite him in?
Yeah, ask him.
That'd be pretty cool. I wonder
Well,
which
Nguyen
fight.
is fighting.
Yeah, she's fighting. It's just a
Okay.
catch weight.
All right. But she lost some money though.
Yeah,
That
she
sucks.
30%, I think.
I used to have this guy message me because I've interviewed Chien a few times. I used to have this guy, like a stalker dude, just messaging me about Chien all the time. I'm just like, what are you doing, man? Go live your life.
Yeah. There's a lot of fans like that, man.
Weird, man. Just weird.
What do you think of Mikey Musumeci? I know you're not like totally crazy about the grappling at one, but what do you think of his like personality? It seems like people are pretty excited about him. Like people
It's
like
like
him. You know what I mean?
Revenge of the Nerds, right?
Yeah, I guess so. He reminds me of like the band Weezer.
Yeah.
Like, he reminds me of like that kind of like
that,
he looks like he should be in Weezer.
That's a good band. That's a good band.
Yeah, oh man, they're a great band, man. Yeah.
That was like what? That was like the grunge era,
Yeah, it's sort of
right?
like right after grunge. Yeah.
The new age grunge
Yeah.
style, right?
College rock sort of, yeah.
Yeah. Weezer.
But yeah, I put a post up on the SCMP Instagram a couple of days ago about Mikey said he wanted to grapple DJ, and people have been like really, I mean, the posts about Mikey have been engaging really well. Yeah, and good counterpoint, fair enough. Yeah, I think I guess Rose deserves a rematch. I mean, this is all totally subjective, man. It's just depends which fighters you like. I'm happy Rose Zhang is getting a title shot. Rose will get her chance after that. I mean, if Zhang wins the title, who do you think they're going to give the first title shot to? Obviously, they're going to give it to Rose because I mean, I understand,
That's the story right there, right?
Yeah, but I don't lose interest in a title shot because the challenger has lost to a former champion. That doesn't make sense to me. And yeah, this is another counter argument: is do we really need to reward Rose after that last fight? I mean, I know Carlo didn't look great in that last fight either, but I don't think anybody wanted to see an immediate do-over of that fight, I guess is what I'm trying to say. That fight was terrible.
And they're probably pretty pissed at Rose for that fight.
Yeah, for sure.
They're like, what are you doing?
Shimazu, welcome back. Good to hear from you again, man. What do you mean the stream is down? Are you watching on Amazon Prime? Where are you watching from? Lusso, good is right, man. Good is right.
Whoa, Weezer's like, they've been putting out music since 1994.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible.
In Australia, I think you have to buy the pay-per-view. So the undercard is over now. Unless you have Amazon Prime there, I think you need to buy the pay-per-view. I don't know how much it costs in Australia, but it's watch.onefc.com if you want to buy it. I don't know if you can find it somewhere else, or maybe it's on TV there or something. Or yeah, VPN. I don't know. You're welcome, DL. Thanks for joining us, man. It's always fun doing these, and it's even more fun when there's a bunch of people watching, chiming in. Right now, there's like 240 people watching. There have been a lot more than that at various points of the night.
Tim Nasty's up.
Yeah, Decker, that's fair, man. I Zhang is definitely. I mean, for a while when she came to the UFC, and she was on that crazy win streak, there was reason to believe she was an unstoppable force. But we've seen her stopped now, so we know she's not unstoppable. So yeah, fair enough, man. But let's get back to the one championship fights.
Exactly.
Tim Nasty's coming up.
Tim Nasty.
As John said, yeah, Tim Nasty. He's a nasty dude.
He doesn't like that name. He doesn't like that name. I'm just telling you right now. I got it to him eventually through some connections. And I was like,
really?
That's the name that people know. He doesn't like it. I don't. This
really?
is what I've gotten. Yeah.
What would he prefer?
Ask Nick to call him Tim Nasty in the post-fight interview.
Yeah. I think that's a
Tim
great
Nasty.
nickname.
So
you can start calling me Tom Nasty if you want.
Yeah. Well, your last name is not Nasty though.
I should change it.
Come on. But
All right,
this
Shimasi,
Tim
that's
Nasty's been yeah, he's like a gun, man. Like there's never been a boring fight with Tim Nasty.
That's it, man.
Remember
He's a
when he
killer
got
be
broke
killed
his
kind of
leg
guy.
and still fought the rest of the round?
What fight was that?
I think it was Boku. I
Oh
believe it was
yeah,
Boku, maybe. Yeah.
yeah, and he won that fight or something, didn't he? Or no,
No,
that
they
was,
stopped it.
yeah, that was
Like
a
when
weird
they
one.
went to the
Yeah,
corner, right? Because his leg
man,
was
and
broken.
that just goes to show how long Timofey's been in one too, because Boku is long gone, man.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that
Boku has
was
disappeared.
yeah. Yeah, he had some tough L's in one. I think he went down to the featherweight, but he's another crazy B guy, man. Like a real OG of that gym. We got Tugrul here. What's up?
German.
Yeah, greetings from Canada and South Korea. We love MMA too.
Shiza? What is that?
I think that means shit, which I'm not
Does
supposed
it?
to say on here. I think so.
Okay,
Maybe
okay.
I don't know.
No, because whenever there's a German guy that I know, and whenever people that know him see him, they always say that to him. So I guess it's not something that's friendly.
I think it's just like cussing, just your run-of-the-mill cuss words. Yeah. Tim Nasty's got it. Yeah, that's for sure, man. We gotta, if we're all going to Manila, we gotta learn some Filipino swear words. Although,
if we go to Manila, my boy Mike, he's there, so we'll definitely meet him.
I got some homies there too, man. We can meet Carlos from One Championship.
Exactly.
Pauline from One Championship.
I don't know any of those people, but let's do it.
They're good people, man.
Maybe we could get a little Pac-Man come out with us.
Yeah, man, go at party with Manny Pacquiao. Maybe he can take us out for dinner. I think he can afford it.
My guy Mike, he actually got he's the one. I think he's one of the only guys that are allowed to photograph Pac-Man. So he got to go to Pac-Man's house and photograph him in his house and so he's done some pretty incredible work. Shout out to Mike.
Shout out to Mike. Get him on the pod, man.
Nah, he works for the UFC now. But shout out to Mike. A very good dude. Tim Nasty still out there at Tiger Muay Thai doing his thing. So, but I don't think his style never changes.
Yeah, it's true, man. He just charges forward. Alvin, tell us some Filipino greetings. You can put them in the comments. That's a good thing to know. You're right. We shouldn't be swearing. We should focus on positive greetings. Tartar, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Fight Companion. I see there's a lot of people joining right now, probably looking for the main card on YouTube, are probably so disappointed to find us here instead. Having said that, people seem to like watching us, so if you're here and you like it, subscribe, stick around, drop some comments. PK, I don't know when Angla is just fighting, but I literally just texted him and asked him to come on this podcast, so maybe he can answer for us. I doubt it, but I think he's probably watching with his friends or something since Martin's fighting, but
yeah, that's his guy.
That would be pretty cool, though, to have him jump on the stream during Martin's fight. Oh, yeah, and actually, November is when Angla is fighting. I don't know who he's fighting, but I think he's going to fight on the November 19th card. I know he's signed his contract already. I think we've all got some guesses about who he's fighting.
I think so.
Yeah. Who do you think?
Either it's Yushin Okami or Sexyama.
Yeah. I saw a lot of people think it might be Roberto Soldic, but I feel like that's I don't think they would make that fight right away.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, I don't like that because then they, no matter what happens there, they lose. Like one of their big stars takes a big hit, you know.
We had like 47,000 views our last companion.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember that one. Were you part of the companion where we were like? I think we hit like a million or something.
Yeah, there was one. Yeah, it was one. I think it was one of the TNT cards or something, wasn't it?
Yeah. There was a few companions where not many people were watching for a while, and then we returned. You know why?
Was it
because it was Leon was in all of them?
from his like prison camp or wherever he was staying.
Yeah. Nah, we love Leon.
All right, getting a bunch of comments here. Let me get caught up on these. All right, Alvin with some Filipino greetings here. Salamat. Yeah, I knew that one. Okay, that's cool. Thanks for that, Alvin. If we go to the Philippines, I will bust those out, man, and we'll think of you when we use them. Will we broadcast the main card? Sorry, we won't. We're not allowed to do that. We used to do it in the past, but now we can't. One Championship doesn't let us for obvious reasons because this is supposed to be on Amazon Prime. So sorry about that. You'll have to go find it on TV wherever you are. Christopher, yeah. I don't know exactly what you mean by that, but yeah, for sure, man. Shimazu thinks Yushin Okami will be next for Ongla. Sexyama for Edward Flying. That's the fight I want to see. I hope that happens. Aoki and Sage. That's one they've talked about. All right, well, let's focus on this fight, I guess. I'll get to some of these questions later. Oh, Alvin's giving us some more Filipino tips here. Maramang Teo say Kale. I don't think I said that right, but that means there are a lot of people on the street. Sounds like my kind of street.
Maraming Teo sa Kale. I said
Nice,
it right.
man. Yeah.
I don't
All
even
right,
have no idea.
Do this one now.
Ang guapo mo.
Thank you.
Towards
That's
a
so-
man, you're handsome. Come on. It's like, what's
So
going
nice,
on,
man.
Alvin? We need
Oh,
things
here's a
that we
good
can
one.
say to females.
Nagnud Ako 1. Nagyan. I don't know how to say that last word.
All right, let's see what Tim Nasty's got for us.
I want to see.
The same thing, man. He's going wild.
Let's see what Halil Amir can do for us, man.
Oh, he's doing actually pretty good.
Amir or Tim Nasty?
Amir. Got him in the clinch.
Norge Peñalosa is liking the Tagalog words, Alvin. That's a hit, man. All right, I'm going to message Ong La 1 second.
Malkang.
All right, everybody. I just sent the link to Ong La and Song. We'll see if he jumps on. I think he's probably preoccupied right now.
Let's see.
Yeah, so we'll see if Ong La joins us. I'm going to send the link to a couple other fighters and see if they want to join.
What about Shannon? Is he watching?
Yeah, I don't have Shannon's digits. I don't know how to reach him. We can see if Nick wants to text him. Amir Ali Akbar definitely looked legit in his last fight. Ashley, this is Timofey Nastyukin and Halil Amir, who is new to One Championship, I believe undefeated, a real finisher. I was talking to someone on the One Championship team, and they said the fact that they gave Halil this fight in his debut sort of speaks to the fact that he's really highly regarded for a guy who's just making his debut. Like they expect big things from him. Because I mean, there's no question that getting a guy like Tim Nasty in your first fight is very difficult. We talked about Herb Dean reffing in one a little bit on the last Prime Video show. I sort of suspected that they brought him in because he's such a visible personality in MMA. You know, everybody knows Herb Dean. He's probably the most famous ref, I'd say, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you turn this on and You're not sure what it is, but you see Herb Dean, you see a guy you recognize, maybe you stick around and watch the rest of it, right?
Yeah.
I think it's just kind of a clout thing having him here.
Tim Nasty is just a devastating striker, man. Like every strike is just, you're just waiting for a knockout.
Yeah. And man, he just like fell into that takedown too. It's just hook, 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 and then just dove into it. Kakang, which Amir do you mean? Ali Akbari? I think, yeah, he definitely would have destroyed Eddie Alvarez because he outweighs him by like 200 pounds, but, well, 100 pounds, 70 pounds, you know what I mean?
1,000 pounds.
DL thinks it should have gone to Jason Herzog.
He's good too.
Yeah, not Yamasaki or Mazagati, one of those boys.
But Jason Herzog's got the rising.
He's
in the rising, right?
Yeah.
He's got that cover, and he's been doing it for years now. So Tim Nasty with the takedown, mixing it up.
Yeah, man. He only throws hooks.
Bombs,
sometimes.
yeah.
Yeah. All right, guys. What did you think of the first round?
Amir's hanging, though. He's hanging in that round. Does he have some bruising on the side of his face?
It's hard to say if that's what it is or if it's like
just makeup,
scars or something. He definitely got clocked there. He seems like he's good though, man. You know, like this is as tough as debuts get, I would say.
Eddie Alvarez knows.
Yeah, right. I mean, that actually is a really good point. I mean, this is the guy they gave Eddie Alvarez, a former UFC and Bellator champion, for his first fight and won. And here they're giving it to a guy who's like 7-0 or something. So obviously they had high hopes for this guy. He's still standing after a round, though. You know, that's not a lot of people can say that when they fight Tim Nasty.
Timmy.
I guess I can't call him that anymore.
We can. He doesn't know what we're doing.
Norge is rooting for Angela Lee. Fair enough. Kakang thinks Olivier Coste would knock out Herb Dean. I mean, Herb Dean used to fight.
So yeah, he fought MMA. Herb Dean is a pretty big dude, too, if you ever met him in person.
Oh, man. Halil's going to knock him out. He did it. Oh, my God. He knocked him out. Incredible.
What?
Yeah. What? Oh, my God. It's not stopped yet? What the hell? Oh,
you know
my
Herb
God.
Dean.
Stop this fight, Herb. Oh, my God.
You know Herb Dean.
Man. That's Herb
Dean. He loves a controversial stoppage.
Oh, my God, man. He wanted Timo to die there, man. Holy.
Oh, that's a beautiful right counter hook.
Wild, man. Crazy.
Oh, the knee. It didn't hit, though.
Man.
Nice.
Timofey, man. You know, he's a real bruiser. He's got the power.
Oh, he's surviving, though. Oh, dude, he just did the splits.
Yeah, you know, he face planted, too. No, but wait.
Oh, my God, dude. Herb's like, yeah, just let him die.
Yeah.
Oh, he's getting back up. What? Damn, he just took like 10 shots to the dome. Man, come on.
Oh, man, that was a nice punch. He dropped him or he staggers him with the check left hook.
Maybe that's why they got Herb, because he loves to just let the fights go.
Oh, man, what a punch that he wobbled him with there.
Yeah.
That was incredible. It was a right hand, actually. Excuse me. And then the ground knee.
The counter, right? It was the counter?
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
And then just ground and pound. Crazy ground and pound. Doesn't let him breathe. He does the splits. You weren't kidding, man. Yeah, he probably tore his hamstring or something there.
Yeah. Gets
back up. Oh man! And they didn't even show the end of the sequence in the replay. I was supposed to interview this dude, Amir, earlier in the week on Monday.
Mm-hmm.
And I was going to be his first English interview ever. I was really excited for it. But then one championship, actually, I thought I was supposed to do it on Tuesday, and then it turned out they meant Monday. There was some issue with they mixed up the time or something. And then they told me like 20 minutes beforehand, they're like, "Are you ready to do it?" I was like, "What the hell?" You said tomorrow night. I couldn't do it. It was nobody's fault. It's just we got our wires crossed somehow. But it would have been cool to interview this guy now in hindsight because he seems like a beast. I'll have to get him later.
Nick will get him.
Yeah, I mean he'll get him now for sure. Yeah. Here's some more great tips from Alvin. A little more Tagalog. Asan yun malapit hotel. Did I say that right? Where's the nearest hotel? I'm going to need to know that for sure. Alvin, how did you you said you're in Albuquerque. How'd you learn all this Filipino? You said this Tagalog. You said you have a friend that taught you this or something? Guys, let us know what you think should be next for Mr. Amir after that impressive debut. Does he fight Daggy now? Like who do they match this guy up with? Who in the top 5 should he fight? Because he's top 5 now. There's no question.
We might not never see him again.
It's possible, yeah. Shimazu, where are you? You seem to know a lot about Albuquerque.
Oh, damn. That was so nice, the counter right hook.
Yeah,
and
really
he was
good,
like
man.
wobbly from there. But Tim Nasty is just tough as nails as well.
He is, man. But I was actually, Shimazu just said exactly what I was going to say. It seems like he's becoming a bit of a glass cannon, man. Alessio Sakara vibes. You know?
Yeah, but he's not getting slept though. Like he survived
That's true.
so many punches.
But you know what it is? It's almost like he doesn't have good recovery or something. Like he can get stung really easily. It's hard to actually put him away, like to completely knock him out. But yeah. Dark Sid, I like that, man. I say go for it with a Daggy matchup. And I think he just got himself a bonus, right? That's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
DL has a question for you, JHK.
Have you fought pro before? No, I haven't. And I never will fight pro.
Monster Channel, we're not showing the fight here. Sorry to disappoint. If you let us know, where in the world you are, maybe we can help you find it, but we won't be showing it here. Shimazu, you want Edward Flying to die, man? Come on, that's crazy. He doesn't want to fight in a minute, man. I think he deserves a bit of a break. I don't want to see him fighting any more young contenders. He needs to be fighting guys like Sexyama. He called out Sage. I think that's an all right fight for him at this point.
Sage is not fighting. Come on.
Yeah, but that's the kind of fight I want for Edward Flying. I think, this would be cool. I'd like to see. I mean, he just knocked out Tim Nasty. I'd like to see him fight any of the top guys. One of the Segids, Daggy or Khabib's boy. Who else is in the top 5? I'm trying to remember. Shinya is still there. There's some good fights there for him. And yeah, this is the fight I want. This is the fight that one of the fights that Flying called for after his fight with John Wayne Parr. I'd love that fight. I want to see Segid versus Segid. How good would that be? Daggy against Khabib's homie? I wonder who would win that one. Oh man, they added a title fight to that card in KL.
Really?
Yeah, they got Reggie and Ursul defending the kickboxing title against Sinsamut Klinmi, who just knocked out Nikki Holzkin. All right, they got the final, the Grand Prix final. Superlek and Pempayek are fighting. Cade Rotolo is fighting on that one, and Kim Jae-woon, they've moved him to that card in KL.
All right.
That's a good card, man. I feel like they could use like one more big fight, one more big name. That's pretty good though. There's gonna be a lot. That's gonna be a highlight reel card, I think. Dark said, you mean this Prime Video 3 card with John Lineker and Fabricio Andrade? Yeah, that's a crazy fight, man.
Hong is definitely watching the fights.
Yeah,
He's posting.
He just messaged me back, said he can't join the fight companion because he's with his family. Too much noise, he said, which is fair. So no Ong La tonight, unfortunately, guys. But if there's any other fighters you want on this stream right here, right now, let me know, and I'll try to get them on. It's probably a long shot to get anyone on with like no notice, but you never know. It's worth trying. Yeah, that card's crazy, man. I like it, but I do feel like since it's on Prime Video, like I don't know what exactly it's missing, but I feel like they could get just one more big-ish name on there. You know, someone like Stamp Fairtex or something. Obviously, she's very busy right now, but someone to that level, you know, just to kind of pull the card up a little bit. Because I feel like John Lineker and Andrade are both amazing fighters, but, you know, not superstars the way that Demetrius Johnson or Angela Lee are, you know? Yeah, no Ong La. That's too bad. But yeah, he said next time, so that's good. Yeah, Martin's up now. All right, I'll message Mini T. I do have Ton Lee's number, I think, but I don't know Ton Lee super well. I don't know if he'd come on for me.
That's a good fight to start the main card, though.
What's that? Oh yeah, man. It's always really interesting to see how they put these Prime Video cards together. Like, what fight do they want to put in the first fight of the night? Like, I feel like the heavyweight kickboxing fight, they put that on just because it's heavyweight kickboxers. There's just like a high chance it's going to be a knockout, right?
Yeah.
And then on the main card, you know, win, lose, or draw, Tim Nasty is going to put on a show. Yeah, and Shimazu, I wanted this too. Mini T and Lasiri, but I think right now they want Mini T and MMA. That's the sense that I'm getting. Obviously, he's doing both. But yeah, I think they're focused on MMA right now. Super Bond on the KL card. Chattery was saying when he confirmed yesterday that Super Bond is off this card that we're watching now, that he wanted to fight in KL. So maybe they'll add that to the bill later. I sure hope they do.
What's up next?
We got Martin next, man.
Oh, that's right. That's right. So the one on Prime 3, like you said, Ursol versus Clean Me. You got the grappling. Rotolo brother versus some guy. The Muay Thai, Chaeyoon Kim. Yeah. Even Chaeyoon Kim, like he's fighting Shamil Ghasanov.
Yeah.
I don't even know who that is.
Angla just sent me a video. He's got his little daughter beside him, using some like little toy right beside him. I think she's like almost asleep. So his excuse is valid. He's a man of his word. He's definitely occupied right now with father duties. And if ever there were a reason not to show up on this podcast, that would be it, I would say. All right, let me get some questions here. A lot of stuff showing up. Is the live only available on Prime? What do you mean? Like the fights now? It depends where you are. So just give me a little more information. I'm not totally sure what you're asking there. Kenny T, boxing fan, I take it. Shimazu, the Ozcan fight already happened. That was on the undercard. He beat Murat Grigorian. Sorry if that's a spoiler. I mean, sorry, he lost to Murat Grigorian. It was a very close fight. Sorry if that's a spoiler. A lot of people thought he won. It was close, but I don't think they're going to give Murat a title fight. So it'll probably go to Chingiz, as you said, presuming he is healthy. So I guess that's a good point, actually. Obviously, they need an opponent for Super Bond if he's going to fight in KL. And if Chingiz isn't healthy, it'd be a bit of a tough sell to give that to Murat, considering he just lost to Super Bond and also when he was just in a crazy war with Ozcan. So he's probably not going to be healthy either. And I don't think there's really anybody else unless they want to do the Giorgio rematch on short notice. I don't see that happening. I wonder if they'd ever fight each other, or if they're like the Diaz brothers and they just never get down with that.
They probably fight each other all the time.
Yeah, but it's like, would they do it? You know,
They would. I think they would because
Yeah.
they fought their teammates just in
That's true,
ADDC.
That's true. But I think there's, they're already signing guys to those divisions.
Yeah, so
They could get a super fight going with Mikey or something at some point.
I want to do a show. Like, I just thought of the idea of the show. I want to do a show where like you take fighters to like where they grew up, and then they tell you stories about like things that happened in the neighborhood, like when they were young. I want to do that show with fighters like that.
Man,
I think that'd be interesting.
That'd be awesome, man. That's an amazing idea. We could like show you where they got in street fights as a kid, and like where they used to go get ice cream or whatever.
Exactly, like just interesting things that like it has nothing to do with fighting.
Mm-hmm.
It's just getting to know them as a child.
PK, if you're in Myanmar, I don't know where the fights are on there. I think the fights are on TV in Myanmar on one of the networks there, but I'm not sure. Chatry said they will announce Roberto Soldich's debut on this event. I didn't hear that. That's crazy, man. I'm excited to see who he's fighting. Who's your guess? Do you think it'll be Kadestam? Could it be Ong La? I saw people guessing that Ong La's fighting him. Could it be? It's going to be interesting. I don't even know what weight class he's going to fight at. Decker, am I sad that Charles Oliveira was the champion, even though he gave up to Felder? That's what the champion Zhang would be. So you want all champions to be undefeated, is what you're telling me, basically. Any champion that's experienced a loss in the past is not a real champion. I don't mean to be critical, Decker. I don't see how that logic holds up, man. And like Kamaru Usman had lost a fight when he was the champion. Does that? I mean, you know what I mean? You see what I'm saying?
Decker, I understand why Drake banned you from his live chat now.
No,
some of the stuff that you say is just like doesn't make any sense.
Decker's a regular commenter, man.
Exactly.
But yeah,
he was the one who said like
he does seem to have a bone to pick.
Borderline, borderline like hateful things.
Okay, then he says he has a problem with the fact that she's from Asia. Yeah, there is something wrong with that, man. I'm gonna take you out of the chat, Decker. I don't think I'm a fan of that. I have a problem with the fact that she's from Asia. Yeah, peace, man. All right, sorry about that, guys.
What's wrong with him?
Yeah.
Go join a chat where everybody thinks the same.
Yeah, that guy. No place for that guy. We're watching one championship, man, in Singapore. I mean, half the fighters on this card are Asian. What are you doing? Go bother somebody else.
Yeah.
All right. On to other things. He's gone. Do we watch LFA? I don't, man. I know LFA is a great promotion. But as I was saying at the top of this chat with John, there's only so many promotions you can watch, right? Some of them are going to fall by the wayside. I just don't have the bandwidth to watch, every UFC, every one championship card. What about you? You watch LFA, John?
Nah. I watch the three promotions that I usually watch is the UFC, One Championship, and Ryzen is probably the main promotions. But if I lived in a different part of the world, maybe I would watch different promotions. You know what I mean? Bellator, I'll try to catch Bellator when I can. But yeah, you can't. Your life is too short to be spending your whole weekend watching multiple promotions. You know what I mean? It's just like you gotta go do some things with your life. For sure.
Alvin, no worries whatsoever, man. It's a team effort over here. You're a valuable member of this team, man. Let's see. I'm just going to try to get to some of these. Shimazu, what do you mean about One Warrior series? He seems to have a One Warrior series question for you, JHK. Shimazu, let us know what you meant about that. Yeah, my guess for Soldich is that it's got to be Ong La or Kadestam. It just depends what weight class he's at. I just don't know who else it would be unless they just throw him somebody kind of random. I would have thought they could maybe give him a title shot at Abasov right away, but obviously we've heard now that Christian's in the works for that. Kadestam on December 3rd. I hope that's what it is for Roberto Soldich, because that's the Manila card, and we're all talking about going to that.
Martin is like one of my favorite guys in the sport. Like, because I've known him for so long. You know, I've seen him like go from losing to becoming a contender to like becoming the champion to becoming the champ, the first one. You know, I think people forget about that. And then, you know, just having like a crazy run. And then now he's rebuilding himself. So it's like, and every time you talk to him, man, he's always been cool. You know what I mean? He's always been like very upfront. Like he's not a, you know, a BSer.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
you know, he's very honest too. You know what I mean? If you ask him about losses, like he'll tell you exactly what, you know, he feels about them. So
yeah, he really is like the best kind of fighter to interview, eh? Like just
Yeah.
totally upfront all the time.
very good. I like him, man. Like, you know, there's a lot of guys that are like that. A lot of women in the sport that are just like very stand-up people. You know, they're not a character. You know, and we do need characters in the sport. I don't mind having characters and stuff, but there's just something about people that, you know, and I've never even met him in person, which is crazy.
Yeah, it's true, man. Some of these people like doing it on like video. It's not the same as a face-to-face conversation, right? Like, but some people can kind of break down that wall and make it really easy for you to chat with them.
When I went to Singapore for the UFC, right, the pay-per-view, like I met a lot of people that I never met in person that I've interviewed multiple times. You know, like Josh Kulabau. You know, met him. It was like we hugged each other instantly, like we knew each other. You know what I mean? Like it's just like Josh Kulabau, Jack Della. Like I've known him since, you know, he was just coming up as a prospect. And yeah, it's like it's kind of weird meeting people online like that and then meeting people in person. But it's like it's a friendly, like you're already automatically friendly. It's like there's no like what is it? Uncomfortableness to it.
Yeah, totally,
Yeah.
man. Totally.
So I can't wait to go to a one championship show and to meet everybody that I've been like that I've interviewed in the past. And then people will be like, yo, you're like way bigger than I thought you were. Like that's I always get that.
That's like one of my
way
favorite.
Taller.
Yeah. Or sometimes smaller, man. Like I've met a few fighters that I thought would be bigger than they are. Like Eddie Alvarez, man. Like he's not a big guy at all, man. He wasn't much bigger than DJ. Like he was thicker, but height-wise, he was only a couple inches taller than DJ, I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta acknowledge that beautiful message from Alvin. I put it on the screen for a second there, but we were talking about other things. Beautiful stuff. I'll let you guys read it. I'm not gonna narrate all of them, but more eloquence and thoughtfulness from our guy, Alvin. Alvin, really thank you, man, for keeping this a positive place. There's a lot of ugliness in MMA sometimes, a lot of hate, a lot of trash talk. So it's nice when people like you come around, sprinkle in a little bit of positivity. I'm gonna get some more comments here. Shimazu, you say it's almost lunchtime. What are you eating? Let us know. Wait, but didn't you say you were in the U.S., Shimazu? In that case, why are you having lunch? It's almost 11 o'clock where I am.
Yeah. I
mean, I guess you can eat lunch at any time of day.
Yeah, I love breakfast any time of days, to be honest. Breakfast
man.
food.
Oh yeah. Sometimes I have breakfast for dinner.
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah.
You're
I was
an
actually
adult.
thinking
You could eat whatever you want.
That's it, man. That's the best thing about being an adult. I was thinking I might order some breakfast tomorrow morning. Usually if I like when I'm up late covering a UFC at night, I'll get breakfast in the morning. And since one championship's at night now, I'll sleep in a bit, stay up late covering the fights, and then kind of gassed out in the morning, just have a chill morning, order some breakfast. Yo, DL, where are you? If you're in a place that 7-Eleven has beers, I'll take some beers, man.
Let's see this guy. Let's see how good he is.
Yeah. All right, Martin's trying to wrestle. That's something we don't see a ton from him. He's still repping Killcliff, even though he's not training down there.
Yeah. He's doing pretty good though on the feet.
Oh man, this guy's like, he looks pretty long. This Russian guy.
He is.
He looks like a good striker. Kind of. It's hard. Definitely like a Muay Thai guy from the looks of it. Here's a question for you, John.
Hmm?
There's a question
How
on the
big
screen.
is Bangtao? It's huge. Well, just go look at some of the like vlogs that I made. Like you could kind of get an idea of like how big it is. But they're adding on to it right as we speak. Like they're making it bigger. So if you go there, maybe even by the beginning of next year, it's probably gonna be massive. I think it'll be bigger than Tiger. And Tiger's
Crazy,
like
man.
one of the biggest gyms in the world.
Martin just got stung a little bit, I think.
With the
The
knee?
jab's working well for the Russian guy, for Ilya Freminov. Ashley, thanks for hanging out with us, even though you're not able to watch the fights. Tell us where you are again. Maybe we can help you find the fights somehow. Right now, it's Martin Nguyen and Ilya Freminov. Close first round so far. Martin's looking to grapple a little bit. Ilya is quite a bit longer than him. He's having a lot of success with jabs and knees at range. Kind of an interesting fight right now, but I'd say Ilya is looking pretty good. Oh, he just stung Martin too.
With the jab, huh? Damn, he's lighting them up.
Rising Star, sorry, we're not going to be able to show the event. Oh, man, down goes Martin. Straight right hand. Oh, no. Oh, the grounded knee. Man, Freminov is like milking the rules in this first one championship fight. Oh, the ground knee again. Oh, man, this guy's brutal. Martin's kind of hanging on right now. Oh, man, the knees. He needs to cover up.
Oh, man.
Oh, and that's it, man. That's it.
Bad. This kid is legit, man.
He's really good, man.
He's really good. Like,
yeah,
this is a pretty dominant performance over a former champ.
Yeah, his striking was really impressive, man. Like the knees, man. The way he was throwing the knees at range, like those long spearing knees.
Jesus Christ.
This guy's good, man. That guy and Tank Hai, that's going to be a crazy fight if that happens. Or him and Tan Lee even.
Jesus.
All right. John, you can answer this one. I just use the most basic mic you can buy. Do you have any fancy equipment?
You can see my mic. Sure.
There it is, man.
There you go. This is the mic. These are probably the products that like most podcasters use, I guess. But there's tons of mics out there that are way less expensive, or way less expensive and work just as good. Like, cause I have my backup mic is a mic that been using for like 6-7 years, and it still works fine. You know what I mean? So
nice.
I don't think nowadays I don't think you need to get a fancy mic. I think you could go to like one of the like Circuit Cities or like one of those electronic stores, and they'll have really good mics for like less than $50.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are surprised at how that went. That was, I mean, we all love Martin. I think Martin's probably one of the most loved fighters in one championship. But yeah, that was a pretty one-sided fight. Look at, and you can see it on Martin's face, man. He really did get pieced up in that. He was having a hard time with the jab. This dude Ilya, he's cold, man.
Yeah, Martin's one of the pioneers of the promotion, man. You gotta. Everybody needs to understand that. If people just started watching one championship now, you know, you probably don't know that, but but when the young kids come in, man, you gotta be ready.
Yeah, you know, we all love Martin, but this is, I think, at this point, a fair assessment. You know, it's possible, but you look at some of the talent that's shown up in this division over the last year or two.
Yeah.
You know, this guy is obviously a force to be reckoned with. Tank Hai, the new champion, is obviously a stud. Kim Jae-woong, who already beat Martin. Yeah, there's some tough guys in this weight class, man. It's going to be hard for anybody to keep the title right now, I think, for too long.
Where is this dude from?
He's Russian.
Oh,
I don't know where in Russia.
I wonder if he's one of like Sayat's guys.
Mm-hmm.
Because he has a Tiger Muay Thai thing on his shorts.
Right, yeah. Someone was asking about Tiger. I'll throw that up now that you mention it. You might be able to answer this if I can see it. Someone was asking if Tiger is the most expensive.
I don't know. I don't know about who's most expensive. But the thing is, like Tiger is on the fighter street, right? The Sotayet,
right?
Like whatever you want to call it, the Tiger Street, which is like way more down south. Bang Tao's like on the western part of the island, maybe 20 minutes away from the airport, which is a little bit more secluded, and I like it better because it's like it doesn't have that environment as the fighter street. Because I've went to the fighter street and stayed down there multiple times, and if you want that environment, like the CrossFit and all the stores and stuff like that, but if you want more of like, it's like a more expensive area in a way. Bang Tao is like there's like more like restaurants that,
right, yeah, like
that are like high, like classy restaurants type, you know what I mean? So it's all up to it's up to your choice, you know what I mean? Like but a lot of people they're going to Tiger. A lot of people are going to Tiger, and a lot of people are going to Phuket Top Teams down there. Phuket Fight Club, that's another great gym. That's where a lot of the Muay Thai kickboxers go. They have a growing MMA team as well. They have crazy facilities. They just built them during the pandemic. You know what I mean? They got a hotel in the back of the gym with the pool and saunas and all that. So and they're like right down from the water as well. But down more of down south. So have you been to Phuket?
I've been to Phuket, yeah. I was only there for a couple of days, and then I went to this island right off the coast of Phuket, like maybe like a 20 or 30-minute boat ride off Phuket, and stayed there for like 2 weeks. So I wasn't actually in Phuket. I was just kind of off the coast.
Yeah, so there's so many places you can go in Thailand that are just like uncharted.
Yeah,
and
I think
just amazing.
I think if I go to Manila in December, I'm probably going to go to Thailand and stay there for quite a while this winter. Just chill, train around a bit.
That's nice.
I'm just going to get to some of these comments. Norge is asking where we're from. I'm from Canada, so it's the morning for me watching these. John's over in South Korea, so he's kind of in a closer time zone to you. If you said you were in the Philippines, I think.
Yeah.
Peter John Alexander. Yeah, it's fair not to like a fighter because of their style. You don't have to like Weili Zhang's fighting style. That's fair. That guy Decker was an idiot. Glad he's gone. Your favorite fighter is Amanda Ribas? Yeah, she's a beast, man. There's a lot of great gyms in Thailand, Shimazu. Let me see here.
Yeah, it all depends on what you want, like what kind of environment you want, because every gym has a different environment, so it just all depends.
All right, what's our next fight anyway? Oh man, Stamp Fairtex up next.
Nguyen,
we got a big one coming up, guys. All right, let's put our money where our mouths are. Who are you picking in this one?
Well, I'm taking Stamp.
Yeah, I'm going to take Stamp by decision. Yeah.
Stamp has shown that she can grapple.
Yeah.
Like now we don't have to doubt that, right? It's just like now she needs to start finishing fights on the feet because her grappling is so good, right? Because that's what everyone wants to see from her.
I really like Jihin too. I mean, I think everybody does.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of really just like popular fighters in that division. Like a lot of the fighters have just come across really well. Like Stamp and Jihin are just they're sweet people. They're fun to watch. So and like I feel like this is kind of similar to when Stamp fought Angela. Like a lot of people like both of them. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of fight where you don't really want to see either person lose, but of course somebody's going to. Yeah. And like Martin too is another example of that. A lot of people love this guy. It sucks to see him lose. Here's Hiren saying, "What's up to you?" Asking if Martin's going to drop out of the rankings. Yeah, I suspect he will. Unfortunately, yeah.
That's without a doubt. I think that he's going to be out of the rankings and they're going to push someone up forward. But I don't think Martin's done. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think he's done either. But you got to wonder like what they're going to do with him now, right? Because it's not like he just lost to the champion or a former champion. He lost to a guy making his debut. So it's like, I guess they're probably going to keep giving him to guys like that. But you know, a perfect fight for Martin right now would be Takahashi, a guy who's also on a bit of a skid, you know, who's not super lethal. You know, I think that would be a good fight, man. I'd be into that one.
I would like it.
Yeah, I mean, I just feel like that's the kind of fight Martin needs right now. All right, I'm going to just put some of these comments up. A lot of support for Stamp. We all love Stamp. Shimazu, I think you mean, I think you said you thought Stamp. Yeah, you said Stamp's going to run through G and you think she's going to win by armbar. That's a fair prediction, man. Yeah, this is something I think a lot of people are wondering. I think Jihan was at a bit of a disadvantage of this matchup anyway. You know, just because Stamp's so good. It's not to say Jihan couldn't win, but after the weight struggles, you know, I feel like her chances of winning are a little bit more slim than they were. Fights have been great so far.
Do you ever watch those videos of those they're like complete idiots? I think their channel's called Idiots, where they go up to people in the street, but they're like in the inner city, and they'll like go up to them and be like, "Yo, I heard you want a kiss."
No,
My boy told me like you want a kiss, and it's not like set up. Like these dudes have pulled knives, they pulled guns on them. These kids they're insane.
Man, I'm kind of like, I'm tired of that whole internet trend of like just like messing with strangers on camera, like trying to prank strangers and like.
Yeah, but I'm just hoping that they get hurt. That's why I'm.
Yeah, I want to see these. I want to see these idiots get knocked out, man. Just so they stop doing it.
I think someone did that to Ray Allen recently. They were trying to prank Ray Allen, and Ray Allen got pissed. And Ray Allen, if you've met basketball players, there's some big individuals, dude.
Yeah.
Like if they get a hold of you, they rip your neck off if they know what they're doing.
AH wants to see Martin back down at bantamweight. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. If he can do it. I mean, he's getting a little older at this point. I think he's in his kind of mid-30s, so it might be a bit tough. But
Jian's coach is holding mitts with cat paws on them. Focus mitts with the cat paws on the bottom. What?
That's hilarious, man.
Come on, Jian.
She likes
Jian
cats,
is doing
man.
her thing. Yeah, she's doing her thing. Man.
I like it, man. I love when fighters like really show their personalities, you know, and
she's doing her thing. Where's Drake? Did you give him the thing?
Yeah, he was supposed to be the secret guest, man. I gave him the link, but
what happened?
He said he's out right now, but he might jump on later. So I don't know, man. There's only three.
He has time for his broadcast, but he can't jump on ours. You know, come on, buddy.
Yeah, that's fair. JD Smith.
Is he wearing a towel?
I hope so. I hope he shows up in a towel.
He better wear a towel before going out.
Yeah, I'm excited for the stamp dance. I hope they show the walkouts here, man. Are you guys getting commercials right now?
Yeah.
I wonder how Nick's doing backstage. Just sent Nick a message to see how he's doing. See if he's if anything interesting has happened to him. Never a dull moment at a live MMA show. The best laid plans off of the working. Yeah.
Where's Balker?
Are you gonna message him?
Yeah, I'm gonna message Balker.
I'll see if there's any. Who else can we get on here? Get Lauren on here.
Lauren Mack? Yeah, of course.
What about Amy Kaplan? Dave LeDuc? I wonder if he'd jump on.
Oh, he doesn't like me, so he probably won't.
Oh, he doesn't? Okay. No. What about Bibiano Fernandez?
Oh, he's cool.
I bet he'd come on. I'm gonna ask him if he's watching. That'll be my.
Appreciate the follow. And if How do you pronounce your name?
Me?
Like, no, this girl.
Ashley?
Penalosa, but like her first name is Norj. Like, how do you pronounce that?
Norge? I don't know. I was just saying Norge, but I don't know if that's. I was probably saying it wrong. Man, I wish I could dance down the ramp with Stamp, be part of her walkout.
Yeah, if everybody that's like in the Philippines watching, like Ashley and Penalosa, we'll definitely meet up somehow. You know what I mean? Like if you
For
guys are
sure,
in
yeah.
Manila, if we're there, yeah, just hit us up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're definitely, we appreciate everybody watching and commenting and all that.
Yeah,
To show
honestly,
our appreciation, Nick's gonna bring SCMP shirts for everybody.
every
Just
single
remember
person.
that.
Only
Every single
extra
person.
smalls though.
Yeah. Well, they're female, so they might be able
Yeah.
to fit those, right? Most likely, they would fit them rather than some man coming to visit us.
Bibby says it's his son's birthday, so he can't watch. All these parents, eh?
Yeah. What's up with these parents? Parenting. Jeez.
I don't know what's going on with Leon, man. We haven't heard from him in a minute.
Maybe I should message Leon. Leon, you dirty dog. Oh, I have two numbers for Leon. I don't know which one's which.
I have a different handle on Instagram. I'll change my screen name to my Instagram handle for a minute so you can see it. Thank you in advance for following. There, I changed my handle. I don't know if you can even see that. One sec.
My handle's the same all across, which is very convenient.
Why can't we see our little display names?
Because you turned it off.
It says it's on.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe you gotta take the comment
ticker
off.
Oh, true. That's probably what it is. Yeah.
There you go.
I changed it so you can see my Instagram now.
The IG.
My Instagram's very boring, though. I have to warn you. So is my Twitter. I haven't been using social media very much. Man, they're really dragging out the promos for this fight, aren't they?
Yes, sir. I was like yesterday. I went somewhere to go shopping, like an outlet, right?
Mm.
And I was trying to get something for my friend, one of my friends, who's like from the UK, but he's pretty big. You know what I mean? He's probably like 200 plus pounds, right? Just thick. And I was trying to find shirts to fit him, man. It's like I can't find anything. It's weird. Like here, X large is the biggest size in mostly anything that they sell, and he wears 2X. And I think even 2X is small for him. You know what I mean? Because he's like a very thick dude, right?
Yeah.
Like muscle, like he's massive. So I was like feeling bad, like, man, I'm not gonna be able to find anything. Because I went to Ralph Lauren. You know, Ralph Lauren's a pretty good brand to like buy for your friend, right? Just to
for sure, man.
Yeah. But I couldn't find his size for anything, man. It's kind of sad.
Too bad, man.
Yeah, it sucks.
Here's how you pronounce the name. She said this is right. Yeah.
Peñalosa.
Like the N is a nya.
Nya.
Like Peña.
Peñalosa.
All right, guys, in the comments, I want to see your predictions for this one. I saw a lot of people picking Stamp. Is anybody picking Jihin? Who's backing Jihin in this fight? There's got to be some Jihin supporters somewhere around here. She's a beast. We've seen her win some tough fights recently. She's proven that she can't be slept on. Johnny, you picking Jihin?
Pick me? Oh, Johnny Walker.
Johnny Walker, yeah. Shimazu, thank you for the follow. Thank you for finding me. I mean, Norge, I'll follow you back when I go on Instagram later. I'll follow all you back. H has got Jihin by sub. That's a nice pick. Yeah, choke or armbar. Norge, right now, Stamp is walking out. Stamp dances just getting started. That's a good one, man. I wonder what U.S. fans will think of the Stamp dance. I've noticed UFC fans can be a bit of a buzzkill when it comes to stuff like this. Remember how pissed off people were about Aziz dancing when he walked out? You remember that?
Yeah. Stupid.
It's so stupid, man.
Let them do their thing.
I know. I love the dancing, man.
Yeah. Why not?
I feel like anyone that can have fun that's not a total buzzkill should be able to enjoy this, man. Nobody's making you dance, you know? And just because she's dancing doesn't mean you can't watch the fight, you know? Like, just because Izzy danced on his way out doesn't mean you don't get a fight, too.
It actually helps his performance.
Oh, for sure, man, because you're fired up, you're confident.
Well, he went out there and knocked out Robert Whittaker where nobody knocked out Robert
Yeah,
Whittaker.
exactly, yeah. Stamp's got the undercut in her hair now, too. She's looking a bit like Nick.
Yeah, she probably got it from Nick.
Yeah. It's a good look, man.
Yeah.
That's quite a walkout shirt.
Next you know, she's going to get a forearm tattoo of the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, she's giving out shirts. You know, Nick got one.
Want a Stamp
screaming.
shirt?
You see him in the
yeah.
background? He's screaming for the shirt.
That's it, man. Captain Crust gets it. They're just jealous.
Captain Crust.
Yeah, Nick Fairtex.
Nico Fairtex. That's his new name. Nico Fairtex.
Chatry said Stamp would beat Zhang Wei Li. That's a good question, man. I don't know. That would be a crazy fight. I think the big advantage that Zhang obviously has is she's much more experienced. But
Zhang Wei Li goes into most fights as the favorite.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna put it out there.
For sure, yeah.
Most fights. I'm not saying all, but most.
Mm-hmm. Ashley, thanks for the follows. As I said, I'll follow you back when I go on Instagram later.
2 thumbs up.
A little busy right now, keeping you guys entertained or trying to, probably failing.
Yo, I recommend everybody to go watch The Amazing Race because they have these long lost Korean twins that have been reunited after 36 years, and then to spend time together, they're partners in The Amazing Race.
Damn.
How could you not watch that? That just sounds crazy.
Man, Dave LeDuc, your favorite guy, and his wife Arena were on Amazing Race Canada.
Yeah.
And they were like
the most hated.
They were hated.
Right?
Yeah, everyone hated them, man. But they just leaned into it. They're like cheating and stuff.
Hey, you gotta do your thing, man. I respect them for that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely got to do your thing. All right, I would say, other than the main event, this is the fight I've been most excited for tonight. Just because I think it's the most important fight of the night, just in terms of like relevance in the division. Obviously,
if we all end up going to Manila, and we meet up with people in Manila, I will definitely force Nick to bring all the shirts, all the SCMP shirts, because I know he has them somewhere.
Oh yeah,
there's like a box of them.
Yeah,
to just give them away to everybody that meets us. We'll have a meet and greet, basically.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
yeah,
I'm not saying like we're not like famous or anything.
Yeah, you can have our autographs if you're lucky. Yeah. No, we'll get together for some drinks or something, meet some people, meet everyone that's been supporting this show. That would be awesome, man.
We'll do one of those love shots, like
exactly. Yeah. We'll take a big group picture too.
Yeah, it'd be fun. That's what it's about. You know what I mean?
That's really what it's all about, man. We're all fans of the sport in the end. I was going to say, I think for sure we're going to make sure that our moderator / sheriff Alvin gets a t-shirt or something, man, because he's putting in work, keeping the comments clean for us.
Too bad he's not in the Philippines.
Yeah, but we can mail him something, or if I go to the Philippines, I can get an SCMP t-shirt, bring it back to Canada, mail it to him.
Yeah,
you're very welcome, Norge.
We'll all wear the shirts and take a picture.
Onyeka, where in the world are you? What country are you in? Tell us real quick and we'll try to help you figure it out. Spart Helder, yeah. There's nothing wrong with dancing before the fight. Anyone that has a problem with this kind of stuff is a buzzkill who doesn't know how to have fun.
Herb should be dancing.
Man, Stamp looks, considering it was Jihin that missed weight, Stamp immediately looks bigger to me. Oh, man, Stamp.
But they're about the same size, though.
Yeah.
Like height-wise, at least.
Nice little takedown attempt there from Jihin. Man, Stamp just looks so strong. Here's a tip for us. Kenny T, is this a place in Manila? Bonifacio Global City?
The Thriller in Manila.
Shimazu, we can probably arrange to have some t-shirts sent out to some people sooner or later, but you don't want our signatures. We can maybe get some one championship fighters to sign it or something.
Yeah, that'd be good too. Oh, just as people were talking crazy about fighting, if you go to Combate's page, they have Herb Dean's fight, like his actual MMA fight, pro fight.
Oh, really?
Where he busts the heel hook.
I like.
But anyways, this fight's good.
Yeah, I like this name, Herbalicious Merciless Dean. Sure, man, works for me. He's definitely herbalicious.
Yeah. I like Derb Heen.
Derby. That's good. If the Philippines is food heaven, that sounds good to me. Here's a good question. If Jihin wins, do you think she'll be in title contention? That's the question. Chatri basically said that if she finishes Stamp or wins impressively, she'll be right there. But obviously Ham is the other contender in the division that you'd have to figure something out for.
I need to message Ham's manager to find out like what's going on. I haven't talked to him in a while.
Stamp's in top position. Oh man, Jihin takes. Oh, she might take the back. No.
Oh no, full mount.
Stamp's flexing,
probably
man.
Behind you.
Yeah, I'm. Jihin's just like relentless for the takedown right now.
You're not in full mount?
No,
it's past that.
Well, how far in are you?
3 minutes.
Yeah, I'm at 220.
Oh, okay. So I'm just like whirling.
That's all right, man. I'll try not to react if anything happens.
No, react. So then I'll be like, oh.
Yeah, Norge, we're talking about coming to Manila for the one championship fights in December. If we do, we'll let you know. That's very nice of you to say, Ashley. But I don't think anybody wants our signatures. Well, there are better people to get signatures from.
Yeah.
That would be a good fight. At some, whether it happens next or at some point in the future. Jihin and Stamp. I mean, and Ham. Ham is amazing. Yeah. Stamp uses those elbows like nobody else in MMA. Yeah. I mean, she comes from Muay Thai. You're very welcome, Alvin.
She's relentless.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if she can keep this up for multiple rounds, though, right? Like,
yeah. Especially with like her missing all the hydration and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. It's definitely a strong start for Jihin, though. Shimazu, yeah. Jihin fought Denise a couple of years ago, and she lost. This Bonifacio Global City, John, we got to add this to our list of places to check out when we're in the Philippines.
I'm going wherever the wind blows us, man. That's all
it,
that matters. Man. I'm not too picky.
I was just thinking this, JD Smith. I mean, but who would they give them to? Would they give them to Jihin now because they think she's stalling?
Yeah, well, you just stand them up, right? That's not really a stalling tactic. Some nice low elbows.
That was an interesting first round. I feel like Stamp probably did more damage, but Jihin was the aggressor certainly with the takedowns.
What's the weather like in December? Tell us, people
In the Philippines?
chat. Yeah.
Yeah, what's the weather like in December in Manila? In Celsius, if you don't mind. You use Celsius
we're all
there,
Celsius.
right?
We're
Yeah.
all Celsius, yeah.
I think the Philippines is too, but I don't know, they've got that history with the US. I'll check. Yeah, it seems like a lot of you guys have spent time in the Philippines. Guys are making me excited to go. Apparently it's hot in December.
86 degrees Fahrenheit in September.
I think that's like 30 Celsius or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that's pretty hot. Well, at 86 is not too bad, to be honest.
That's exactly 30, actually. Good guess.
But you gotta measure like humidity and stuff like that.
Yeah, true.
83
Yeah.
is not too bad.
Alvin, you're such a class act, man. Stamp is just winging hard shots, but Jian's really pressing forward. I wish this fight was 5 rounds, like for no reason. I just feel like, a lot could happen in this fight.
Jian's fighting pretty good.
She is, man. She's up. So is Stamp, though.
Yeah, Stamp is just hard to land. She's landing the harder shots, though.
Yeah, but you know what? This is the kind of fight where like people are slowly starting to realize how good Jian is. I think, but this is the fight where even if she loses, if she survives a couple of rounds with Stamp, oh man, she may have just gotten hurt there. Stamp's got her back, fighting for the choke. We might see ADC Stamp again here.
Yeah. She has good takedown defense.
Apparently, there's some humidity in the Philippines. That's something to get ready for. Lao Boy, we can't provide you with a link, but oh man, the choke is deep. Jian's fighting the hands. She's got one hand free. Oh man, oh man. Oh, now it's locked up again. She's got it under the chin. Man, Jian's in big trouble here. Sorry, Lab Boy, we can't give you a link.
Stamp's coach is gone though. DJ Jackson's coach at Fairtex anymore.
He moved. Hey, where did he went somewhere else or something?
Or he went to Morocco Force.
Right? Yeah.
The little Wonder Girl's there now, who was at Fairtex. Denise Zamboanga's there, who was at Fairtex. If you read deep into that, you would see something of a pattern.
Right, yeah. Okay. Damn, this is kind of an interesting fight all of a sudden. Jian had a lot of success in that first round, just shooting for takedowns relentlessly. Okay, here goes Stamp for trying to get the neck again. How far in are you, John?
224.
Oh man, I got like 35 seconds on you here. Man, Stamp has just turned into a monster on the ground, eh?
Yeah, just back control.
But I mean, like, for someone who came from Muay Thai, this might be the comment of the night so far, Kakang. Stamp's not just a dancer. She's proven it right now. She can dance, she can grapple, she can strike. Is that a triple threat?
Do you think Stamp and Rodtang were actually dating? I don't know. I'm kind of suspicious of that.
I think they were. but I, because that was kind of before either of them were like super famous and won. That was early days for both of them. So I don't think it really would have had much power as like a publicity stunt then. Stamp looks like she's trying to get an arm or something here. Someone who knows more about jiu-jitsu can probably comment, but I'm like 30 seconds ahead of John, so he has no idea what I'm talking about. How you holding up, John?
Good. Well, Jian's doing a good job switching positions now.
Yeah, and
reversing everything.
it's a close fight, man.
It is.
I want to see a finish one way or the other. I know we're not going round by round, but I feel like you got to look at it like a round a piece right now,
I don't know. Maybe if we go to Manila, we might have to like make a short pit stop in Cebu or whatever, like northern part. I heard it's pretty nice up there.
Maybe. Yeah, that's like kind of beachy right there, right?
Yeah, maybe we rent a car and drive if it's driving.
Oh man, that'd be awesome.
That'd be dope, right?
Get some scooters.
Yeah, well, that's a long distance.
It's a long distance,
Yeah, we could get a car, if we can.
BGM Myanmar. What's the question? Tonight or today? For me, it's tonight. For John, it's today. Is that what you mean?
I don't know. I think he's saying, "Are we coming tonight or today?"
Oh.
He's like, "No, we're not that fast."
Apparently, there's a lot of Americans in Cebu City, perhaps for nefarious purposes.
Yes, Kenny T knows because he's been there.
It's Kenny T's. That's his main spot.
That's his home base.
That's it. Headquarters.
Yes.
Man, Stamp just looks like mean when she's fighting, eh?
For sure.
Oh, she dropped her. Oh, man. Stamp. Oh, man. That just got ugly fast, man. Holy smokes. Damn, man. We haven't seen crack like that from Stamp in a while, man. I want to see Stamp let her up and try to do some damage on the feet again.
Oh, that was the elbow.
Yeah. Whatever it was, like Jihan's mouth is bleeding a lot now.
Yeah, she ran into that elbow. Stamp's been throwing that elbow, the lead elbow, for a while now.
We need Mr. Ghost Phantom. Yeah. Where's he at? He's been here before.
He's a busy man fighting ghosts.
That's it, man. We're all fighting some ghosts.
Exactly.
Oh, man. Stamp's getting pretty close to the finish here. She's got like 3.5 minutes. Jean's got her back in guard. JD, yeah. Stamp always, I find she always looks a bit lethargic in her fights. Like there's never any urgency in her fights. And I think that's why she lost those really close decisions, that ended her title reigns in kickboxing and Muay Thai to Alicia and Janet Todd. Both of those fights she lost her belts in were super close. And it's because she always just kind of seems like she thinks the fight's going to go on forever and she doesn't need to push the action. She's always just a little bit slow on the gas. And I think that has been a big problem for her in previous fights.
A lot of people point to like how Muay Thai is fought.
Mm-hmm.
Is like you could coast
in
Muay Thai.
Yeah,
and that's exactly what people point to, but I don't know. It doesn't seem like she has it as much anymore.
No, it seems like she's got, and she seems to have I think she's always had power, but she hurt Angela in the last fight with a body shot, and it was a punch, I think, not a kick. And then here she dropped Jihan with the elbow. I think she's kind of, I don't know. I don't know what's changed for her, but she seems to have kind of discovered her firepower a little bit. Yeah, is it lethargy? Is it just lack of urgency, or is she pacing herself? We don't know. Norge right now, Stamp's in top position. She dropped Jihin with an elbow kind of in the first minute of round 3. A lot of blood on Jihin's face and mouth right now, but she's hanging in there. She's keeping Stamp close in guard, trying to mitigate the damage that Stamp can get going from top position. But right now, I think Stamp is firmly in control of the fight, on her way to a decision win, if not a stoppage. That's what's happening. RJ, I'm at 119 in the first round, so I think I'm.
No, third round. You mean?
I mean third round. Yeah, not the first round. Third round.
He's like between you and me.
Yeah,
I'm a little bit behind him.
Oh, Stamp, man, these elbows. I just want to see a finish for one of them, man. Oh, Jihin's going for the arm. Oh, it's close. Stamp's fighting it, man.
Are we having one of those phantom taps?
Stamp's grimacing. Oh, crazy scrambling. Stamp's rolling for a leg. Jihin's rolling for a leg. I wonder if Stamp knows how to do a heel hook. We're about to find out. She's trying.
It's the toe biter.
And now Jihin's back on top. Man, this has been a really back and forth fight. This scores are going to be kind of weird on this one, I think.
Yeah.
I feel like Stamp dropped her, obviously.
But the near finishes count a lot, right?
Yeah, that's exactly it, right? So I think Stamp will probably win because of that. But like Jihin, I spent a lot of time on top. I don't know, man.
Stamp's going for the damn. That knee bar was not bad.
Yeah, that's true. Stamp had the like kind of submission attempt there too. Yeah, I think Stamp probably wins a decision there, but that was I was competitive.
That cancels out the armbar.
Yeah, it's true. And the armbar wasn't as close as neither of them were super close, but I feel like the knee bar was like more threatening than the armbar probably.
There are some like Filipino like franchises that I would love to eat at because I've never gotten a chance to. Like, what is it, Jollibees or something like that?
Oh, man, I had Jollibee for the first time last time I was in Singapore. Now, I know it's probably better in the Philippines, but, like, you can get Jollibee at some Canadian cities, right? It's like an international chain, but I've heard that, like, the closer you are to the Philippines, the better it is, right? So when I was in Singapore...
They had it in Singapore? I didn't even see it.
Yeah, man, I got it. It was right near the hotel I was staying in, so I went there. It was...
I like Carl's Jr. I never ate Carl's Jr. until I went to Singapore. It's not bad.
I had Carl's Jr. in Vietnam one time, but I've had it in the States too.
Yeah, I never had it in the States.
Yeah.
What else was in Singapore? Just like a lot of local stuff.
I don't think the armbar was that close. It didn't look that close to me.
Nah.
I think
she did good to move out the way. Oh, there was the lead left elbow. Beautiful.
Yeah, Norge, now the fight's over. The decision's just about to be announced. Man, Jihin's ear is a mess. That was someone was talking about her ear before the fight. I didn't even notice it till now. She needs to drain that thing, man. All right, Stamp Fairtex wins the decision, unanimous decision. Mostly on the strength of that elbow, I think.
We will do a lot of videos, I think, when we go to Manila.
Oh, definitely.
We'll do a lot of content. We'll take some fighters to go eat Jollibee chicken for the first time.
Yeah, that'd be fun, man. After the fights, though, probably.
No, but there's going to be corners there.
So that's true, yeah.
We could pull people out and be like, yo, free food, let's go.
Oh, man. That was a good fight. All right. Gonna see if there's any comments I can acknowledge here. Lots of comments about Manila. Seems like people are very, very passionate about Manila and the Philippines as a whole. Seems like a very loved country, man. I think we're on the right track trying to go here. I hope I can go. Like right now, I've been looking at flights right now. Flights out of Canada to the Philippines. It's a long way, right? And it's right around Christmas, so tickets are pretty expensive. They're thousands of dollars, but if they go down at all, I'm going to buy a ticket. And even if they don't, I might just bite the bullet and do it because it'd be really fun to go.
For real.
Kenny T, I don't know what you're talking about on this one, man, but I'm glad you don't have to eat your underwear.
Yes.
Nobody should have to
eat
do
someone
that.
else's underwear.
Yeah. Not mine, though.
As long as they're edible.
Yeah.
Man, what a beautiful elbow.
Yeah, that was nice, man.
Anissa Meksen needs something like that.
Yeah,
even
if
she didn't finish the fight, she needed something like what Stamp just did, you know?
Show us, yeah. Yeah, exactly. At least like drop somebody, you know? Pork belly's good. That sounds cool. Guys, what do you think is next for Stamp? Does she deserve another title shot so soon after losing to Angela Lee? Let us know what you think is next. Yeah, RJ, that guy sucked. He didn't try to hide it at all, and that's why I blocked his ass. We got no time for that kind of thing here. Alvin, that's why we got Alvin on the case, to take care of these people. Let's try to keep it positive. You know, there's a lot of crappy people out there, but we're all here to just watch some fights, have a good time. I don't know why you'd come here and stink up the chat with that kind of nastiness. But yeah, no more of that, guys. Yeah, that's I mean, I think this logic makes sense, Shimazu, because I mean, a great example that kind of followed the same logic is that Demetrius Johnson lost to Adriano Moraes, beat Rodtang, and then got another title shot, you know, even though he hadn't won an MMA. Now, obviously, he's a bigger name and a more accomplished fighter than Stamp, but Stamp has just won an MMA. If she wins an MMA and then beats Anissa too, you know, that's a nice little streak. And I guess it kind of depends on what's happening with Ham. But if she's injured or anything, or having some kind of contract dispute, whatever the case is, I think Stamp, if she gets by Anissa, has probably a stronger case than anybody else, especially since she hurt Angela in that first fight. Obviously, Angela got a pretty decisive win in the end, but it was, you know, a close first round where Stamp almost finished Angela, almost became the champion. Peter, man, that's fair, you know. I think the sky's the limit for Stamp, you know. Here's Chatry talking to Stamp. He seems fired up. Will she shoot on Anissa? Well, the first round obviously is Muay Thai, right? So she can't shoot in that round. She's going to have to strike with her. The second round, she can strike with her if she wants, but she's going to have such a massive advantage on the ground. Why would she, right? I mean, why not win the fight the way you can? DJ could have struck with Rodtang in round 2, but he was smart enough not to do that. I think Stamp will be too. And she did at the press conference, no, she did an interview with Nick earlier this week virtually, and he asked her kind of what the strategy would be for the Anissa fight, and she made no secret of the fact that she wants to try to test her takedown defense, test her jiu-jitsu defense, and obviously that's probably the best way to fight Anissa. Tinta wants to see Stamp fight for the title. Yeah, Stamp. I mean, those elbows are nasty. Like somebody else said, may have been you, Johnny. I can't remember. Somebody said she uses those elbows better than just about anybody. I mean, I don't know where she ranks in all of MMA in terms of the elbows she uses, but in terms of her division, there's no question she has the best elbows. And I think a lot of people, you don't get hit with elbows as often as you do with punches, right? So if you get hit with a really clean elbow in a fight, like you can imagine that would change the complexion of a fight. I think Jihin was pretty shocked after she chowed down on that elbow, you know, and then ate a few more on the ground. That's a whole different experience than getting punched. So I think if Stamp can start, you know, busting people open with elbows, she's going to be really hard to stop in this division.
Yeah, the elbow is beautiful.
Yeah, man. Like, I mean, you could tell Jihin didn't like that. Why would she? I mean, that's got to feel terrible.
I think Drake's watching the fight because he's like somehow watching the fights and then tweeting about it at the same time. Like, how are you doing that, Drake?
Watching the fight and tweeting about it?
Yeah, it's like if you're out, it's hard to do that, right? This guy lying to us. See, we gotta call him out.
Oh man, he's got the link. He knows where to find us.
Yeah, bum.
That Korean guy, John, that fought earlier in the night that fought Takashi, was that his first fight and won? I can't remember.
No, I think he's fought before. He won his first fight as well, I believe.
Because I was gonna say, like, between him and Halil Amir, the guy that beat Timofey, and then Ilya, the guy that beat Martin, this is like a big night for new faces in one championship, you know?
For
I mean,
sure.
whether he's fought once or twice, I mean, he's still like one of the newer faces in these divisions.
Yeah, it's still a relative unknown.
Yeah. Sorry, my cat's fucking around. Can't let this happen.
The cats.
Yeah, man.
I want to work out today, but then it's like I'm sitting here and watching the fights, and then I know once this is over, I'm just gonna be like, oh, let me just go to sleep.
You see, I'm gonna have the opposite problem, man. Like when this is over, I'm gonna want to go to bed. But every time I cover fights at night, I mean, you know, like I always feel like I have a bit of adrenaline afterwards, you know, like I don't know.
That
why
night
exactly.
when we did our thing, I went to bed instantly.
Which thing? Oh, the
Like,
fights the other.
Yeah, the night
Yeah.
I just laid down. I was like, boof. I woke up the next morning.
Oh man, there have been a couple of nights where I've covered like UFC for whoever, and like you're on it for like 7-8 hours straight, and not that that's a particularly long day, but yeah, man. By the time it's over, I'm just like too fired up. My brain's too busy, you know. Stamp won her fight by unanimous decision, Norge. We don't know what's next for her, but she looked great. She dropped Jihin with an elbow. A nasty elbow, as PK said. Looks like we got some jiu-jitsu fans rolling in.
Is it jiu-jitsu time?
Yeah, man. We got a Kleber Souza fan here. Clandestina. I don't know how you say that. I assume that's right. Yeah, I'm excited for this, man. I'm excited to see what happens. The first submission grappling champion in one championship. Both these guys look pretty focused.
This is the inaugural like grappling ever title.
Yeah, they've never done a grappling title before. Man, all these commercials. I thought I wasn't supposed to get commercials because I subscribed to Amazon Prime. Isn't that the whole point?
Likely.
Yeah.
But I think Prime is the only one that does that though.
Yeah, but I don't think they don't do that in the middle of shows. I think it's just because it's a sports broadcast and like they need commercial breaks to like, you know, clean the cage, reset things.
The best show on Prime, I think, is probably The Boys.
Oh man, that show's amazing. Yeah.
I did watch it when I had my subscription to Prime though.
Yeah, it's good, man.
It was.
I've been watching the new Lord of the Rings show, but I'm not totally sure what I think of it.
It's a like a drama, like it's a series.
Is the Lord of the Rings show?
Yeah.
No, it's like a romantic comedy.
That would be better. That would be better. I would love to see a romantic comedy version of Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, a couple of elves falling in love. That's the kind of thing you like.
Oh, of course. Like little small houses.
Yeah.
You know, one of my favorite movies of the last 10 years?
What's that?
Is Downsize.
I don't think I've seen that one.
Yeah, you gotta watch Downsize, man. It's like if that existed, I think people would do it. Like a lot of people would do it. You gotta watch it. I don't want to spoil it for you.
I'll watch it, man.
Yeah.
That's all the recommendation I need.
It has Matt Damon. You know how could you go wrong with a Matt Damon movie?
That's true, man. Matt Damon does no wrong, man.
He doesn't really have bad movies, right?
That's true. Except for We Bought a Zoo. That one sucked. Who do we got in this fight? I'm going to go with Mikey. But to be totally honest, I don't know a ton about Kleber. I know he beat Mikey before. So, it's definitely possible he'll do it again. But it seems like one championship's putting a lot of eggs in the Mikey Musumeci basket. I think they're expecting him to win, want him to win. I don't think he's been set up to win necessarily, but I don't think their confidence is misplaced. I think he'll probably win.
Yeah, I hope so.
Edgelord. I think let's be careful not to group Decker in with Peter John, because Peter John was very, very careful to say that he just didn't like Zhang's fighting style, and Decker was straight up racist. So
yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I have nothing against Weili Zhang. I think she's a lot of fun to watch.
She's an animal.
I like her a lot, man. I don't get the hate personally. I don't get the hate that a lot of fighters get, unless you're Colby Covington or something, or Hamza. Those guys have kind of been asking for it, but someone like Weili Zhang, who just goes out there and fights her heart out, yeah, I got no beef with her.
I'm already down.
That's a good comment.
Has anybody in the comments seen the movie Downsize with Matt Damon? I want to know, because it was a good movie. Like, I enjoyed it because I wanted to put myself in there.
I haven't seen it, but I'm gonna watch it now. PK hasn't seen it.
No.
Kenny T is gonna watch it tonight.
Watch it, man. Tell us in the next stream. When's the next stream?
Alvin's seen it. He liked it. Next stream will be next fight card, man. Next one championship fight card.
When is that? Next week?
No, it's November 19th, I think.
October
21st. Sorry, I forgot.
Okay.
I keep thinking
That's
it's the end of October right now. In my mind, October is already over.
I'm interviewing fighters that are fighting at the end of October, and I keep I keep thinking that it's really soon, but it's not.
Yeah.
It's a month away.
For sure, man. I keep thinking I know a month is ending right now, but in my brain it's October ending, not September. I don't know why this is happening, but it's nice. We got an extra month, I guess. Yeah, PK.
What's good about December is that the UFC kind of shuts it down.
Yeah, for sure, man.
For the month.
Yeah. Yeah, and October 21's the next card, and that's Fabricio and John Lineker.
Fabricio Andrade. I think even if he doesn't win that fight, he'll be a champ eventually.
Wait, he says the movie's Downsizing.
Is it called Downsizing? Okay, Downsizing.
Wait, I have seen this movie, actually. The one with Matt Damon? Yeah, I did see this. I just saw it a long time ago. It came out a few years ago, right?
I'm going to have my guy that I work with hop on the stream with us. He knows Asian MMA really, probably better than us. You know what I mean? He's deep. So let me shoot him the stream.
Sure, man.
My guy. And I've never spoken to him, in, live. I've always just, and I work with him, which is crazy. It's just crazy, man. Dude. The world is crazy, man.
The world's crazy.
You crazy? No.
Should I put it on this view or this view? I like this one better, eh?
It's up to you, man. You control. You're the captain of the ship tonight.
I just had it on this one before because there was a couple of us when Dave was here, and Nick was kicking around too.
I told you earlier, my friend, I was trying to find him a gift, right? And I couldn't find some shirts, so I went to the Nike store. And I was looking at these Jordans because they're at the outlet at the Nike store. They sell a lot of the Jordans that they sell are discounted to around $100. So that's a pretty good price for the retro Jordans.
Mm-hmm.
And I was looking at these black and white ones or black and red ones, right? They're the old school retro ones. And I was like, man, I should buy these for myself because I've never bought Jordans for myself. I've never wore Jordans ever in my life. I bought Jordans for my daughter, and I was gonna buy those because they were $100. And I was like, Nah, I just don't. I'm not a Jordan guy. Like I like to wear Vans. I like those types of shoes, right? So I was like, man, I should probably get these for my friend. So I bought him a pair of Jordans, man.
That's a nice gift,
I should
man.
show you which one. I should show you because his feet are like 10.5 UK, so he's pretty big, right? That's a pretty big size. And they only had one pair left in the store at that size. They didn't even have any size bigger.
Yeah.
That was the biggest size. I only had one pair, and I got the last pair for him. But he doesn't know. He doesn't know, and he doesn't watch these streams, so he has no idea.
Damn, you're a good friend buying people Jordans.
Yeah, man. He's done a lot for me. You know what I mean? Like sometimes, money, I could give him money, but it's like, it's like
not the same.
Give him a gift. You know what I mean? Something that you'll be remembered by. Like,
and you put some thought into it,
Yeah, because he probably has never owned a pair of Jordans either in his life.
Is this your guy MMA ecosystem here? Should I let him in?
Yeah, there you go. Chris.
I guess I can let him in.
Chris.
What's up, guys?
All right, Chris. Warning on the stream: we have to limit the cussing, because we're being watched by
the higher ups.
Brother. But
I will try my hardest to keep it at least PG-13.
Yeah,
it's very difficult. I can attest to that, man. It's really hard to cut out the swear words on here, but we'll do our best.
Cool. Thanks for the heads up.
Yeah, no problem, man. How's it going?
What'd you think about Stamp? And
man, I just I think about her and I think about Loma, and you just think about like where they started, and we got her like going for leg locks, and she looks amazing. She looks like a complete MMA fighter now.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's amazing, man. She's a beast on the ground now. Like, the fact that she was out grappling Jihin for a lot of that fight. Jihin's
totally
a grappler. I mean, it's a testament to how far she's come for sure. I'll say, like, when she first started talking about going into MMA and potentially winning a third title, like a title in a third sport after she won that kickboxing and Muay Thai title, I definitely did not see her getting this far. Maybe I'm a pessimist, but
I always doubt everybody. Like, even when Kobe Bryant got drafted, I doubted he would become who he was until like I became a fan of his, right? Until he did something. LeBron James, same thing. Like, I doubted him. That's when I used to watch basketball, right? So any top prospect, Aaron Pico, I doubted him. And then now he's become who he is. He's doing pretty good. Bo Nichols, I'm doubting him.
Oh, I doubt him for sure, man.
I totally doubt him too.
Yeah. Man,
so it's just like my natural reaction to like hype, it's just
same. I'm a natural skeptic, and there's something about UFC fans, man. They're worse than fans in any other promotion in terms of just like buying the hype immediately.
Yeah.
Like, man, I'm still not even sold on Hamza, man. Like, I mean, I know he's a beast, but like, I just don't know with this guy, man. Like, we just haven't seen that much of him because most of his fights have been so fast, right? But like, they're talking about Bo Nickel, like he's gonna be fighting for a title. I mean, come on, man. It's
guys.
Brendan Schaub just rode those nuts real quick, right?
Brendan Schaub on him. Don't get me started on Brendan Schaub, man.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk too much crazy about Brendan Schaub, but
oh man, I could talk crazy about Brendan Schaub all night.
I'm skeptical on this Mikey Mushemi guy or whatever. Bushemi. I don't know his name. Like, I'm skeptical on him. Like, did they just bring some random guy from Brazil to fight him and to give him a title?
Kleber's obviously a beast. Like, he's beat Mikey before.
Oh, really? Okay,
yeah, they got some history. I think they're 1-1 actually.
Yeah, they're 1-1.
Yeah.
So Mikey's like he has some animosity. Look at him. He's angry.
We got some questions here. I'll put up.
For sure.
Not questions necessarily. Okay, yeah. PK thought Habib would come to that Sagid fight. He came to the first one, but he didn't come to the last one. I assume maybe because he was busy with Islam. Maybe, I don't know. Like,
Habib's busy just making money, just being him. Right? He doesn't need to go fly around the world. It's not his priority, I don't think. Yeah, and probably his priority is Islam because they're basically brothers, right?
Yeah.
He's got so much going on these days. I mean, he's got all these guys that he's cornering. He's got Eagle FC. He's in like all these advertisements. Like, guy's a busy guy even in retirement.
I think he does lectures as well. I think he speaks.
Yeah.
He does. He's like Bill Clinton. You know what I mean? Like, he's
like a motivational speaker.
Yeah.
I
never thought I would compare him to Bill Clinton, but here we go.
All right, here's a question for you, man. What did you think of Zhang training in Thailand?
Is that for me? Or
Oh,
is that for
yeah,
JHK?
Yeah, that's for you.
That's for me?
Sorry, I should have been more specific, man.
I mean, I feel like JHK is probably the one to answer this. He was alongside her, but I mean, she looked great. I think it's good to see her. So she's gone to like Fight Ready. She's gone to Bong Tao now. It's good to see her kind of make the rounds after she was training at Black Tiger for pretty much her whole career over in Beijing. But yeah, she looked good. She looks strong. It just seems like her strength and conditioning is just like, leagues beyond anybody else in the division, and she just looks like an animal, man.
Well, she works with Woody, who was my strength and conditioning coach, one of my guys, and and
look
Woody
how
works
strong
with,
John is.
Yeah, look at my physique. I'm the sexiest man alive. I've just haven't made the cover of the magazine yet, but
it's a matter of time.
Yeah,
man.
with Woody, man, like he's a strength and conditioning coach for Brad Riddell, for Volkanovski. Darren Till's working with him now. Darren Till's in Phuket right now as we speak. Brendan Loughnane, like there's the list goes on, right? Like I could name everybody, but she working with him, and I think her working with Frank Hickman as well, who's Volkanovski's wrestling coach, like private, doing private lessons, sessions with him, and Hinger. She worked a lot with Josh Hinger as well. I think he's back there now, but when she was there on the first camp for what's her name? Oh, Joanna, right? Hinger stayed like extra couple weeks to help because he was gonna leave, and then Wei Li found him, and got him to stay for a couple of weeks, work privately with her. So it's interesting to see like her development, but at the end of the day, she's a striker, and that's what she's gonna want to do. But she's working on the other aspects. We'll know. Who knows what we'll see.
Main event time. So let's talk about this a bit. I saw earlier this week, Mikey was saying he feels sort of a responsibility to represent all of the, submission grapplers in one and make his matches exciting to kind of cement the place that submission grappling has in one now. And he said he's going to be trying to attack for every second of the fight. So I'm pretty interested to see if he actually can deliver on that. I mean, if you're attacking all the time, you're not defending, right? So, I mean, let's see how this goes.
What happens if nobody is this submission only, or are there points?
Okay, so Mikey starts by pulling guard. That's interesting. So it's 1 10-minute round submission, like win by submission, and if there's no submission, then it's most legitimate submission attempts. It said just now on the rules.
What?
Yeah,
that's weird, dude.
Huh.
Why didn't they just go to sudden death? You know what I mean? Like
Mikey's
Eddie Bravo, his rule set is the best. Like how he does all the matches. Like if you don't submit in the time range, then you go to like arm bar, or what is it?
Back take,
right?
and
I feel like someone was saying on the last stream that it would be good if they did the combat jiu-jitsu rules too, where you can do the slap, like the open hand strikes.
Totally.
I feel like Mikey he seems so concerned about having like an exciting fight. And I'm not saying this isn't exciting, but I feel like pulling guard is, if people are new to jiu-jitsu, if you tuned in for this event and you've enjoyed some MMA, a little bit of kickboxing, and you've never seen a jiu-jitsu match before, and you see this little guy come out in glasses, take off his glasses, and pull guard immediately. I mean,
it's like Spider-Man, right?
I don't have an issue with his look, but it's just kind of like I just feel like maybe not the statement you want to be making. But now he's kicking ass. He's chasing.
Because when you look at the positions like right now that they're fighting or like grappling in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like when he's pulling guard and he's trying to go for the leg, like you will get smacked the hell up. In that position, right? So I love to see like how they would react to that. That's another element that would it'd be fun to watch. Because right here, when he's going for the leg, you just go over there and just smack him.
Yeah, and I mean the grounded knees in 1-2 would change everything. Mikey really wants a leg, clearly.
Yeah.
Is he a big like leg lock guy? I don't know a ton about his submission game other than he's like wiry and super crafty. Like do you guys know what his preferred
I'm not too familiar with him.
Yeah, I mean I think we're all kind of in the same boat here, as MMA fans, you sort of have like a base level knowledge of the grappling scene, but I don't know like a ton about the nuances of these guys' games or anything yet. So trying to take us back.
Yeah, that was fun.
So like they're scoring this by submission attempt. It's a legitimate submission attempt. So like those 2 times Mikey rolled for a leg, do those count as submission attempts? Like these are the things that one needs to clarify now. What qualifies as a legitimate submission attempt?
Yeah, I don't know, because it's like if they've got someone's back and they're going for the rear naked choke, is it, how close he gets to the finish, even if that's just for a brief moment, or if he has someone in general state of danger? I think that is definitely really vague to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is super vague. Like if they get under the chin for 1 second, does that mean it's a submission attempt? Like on a rear naked choke attempt?
I wish that they would bring down like a separate cage in the center and make the cage smaller for the grappling.
Yeah, yeah.
Like they bring something from the top, like Bellator did a long time ago. They had the cage come down.
Yeah, or a pit that lowers into the center.
Exactly, right?
Yeah.
And it's kind of like curved, like blood sport.
We need this is why we need Ghost Phantom. The Ghost Phantom's tuned in for some of these before. That guy knows his stuff. Oh, getting kind of close here, Mikey. I feel like if this is being scored off submission attempts, Mikey clearly has the edge.
Yeah, it's definitely the closest anyone's got.
Mm-hmm.
He's out though.
Are they going to be bite? They should allow biting as well.
Yeah, yeah, and kissing.
Yes.
There you go.
2 points for kissing, and 3 points for biting.
Sounds like a pretty weird sport to watch, man.
Exactly. That's called, I don't know what you would call that.
Hey, just give it a few years and one will make it happen.
Yeah.
We'll add another belt. Make a new sport.
Kissing championship between a Muay Thai fight and a MMA fight.
Submission kiss. The submission kiss world title belongs to.
Get him over there scooting on his butt.
Oh man, I feel
Blowing
like this
kisses.
is gonna be off-putting for people who aren't super sure about grappling. Like this,
It is. That's what I've been saying to you guys.
Yeah.
Like I was like, I'm not a fan of this.
If you
this
like
should be something separate.
If you like jujitsu, then this is great, And even if you kind of can tolerate jujitsu, this is great. I have no problem watching this, especially when it's just for 10 minutes in between other fights. But like, if you're a casual fan who's tuned in for some MMA, I feel like you can get down with some kickboxing and some Muay Thai,
Yep.
But this is, I think, a bit of a jump for some people, probably.
Yeah, people don't like people scooting on their butt.
Yeah,
It's not like
that's it. It's not just that it's grappling; it's that it's grappling with like a lot of guard action.
Yeah,
And two, it's like it's okay for us watching on a computer screen or a TV screen where we can see the action really clearly. But if you're there live, that can be really hard to follow when you're in a big arena and you got a cage blocking your view. Like, I feel like whenever I'm at live events and they start grappling, I'll usually look up at the TV screen just because it's way easier to see what's going on.
Definitely. That's what everybody's probably doing right now in the arena. They're not even looking inside the cage. They're just looking at the screens.
Like Mikey's been attacking for subs the entire time, but it's been clever. That's kind of been, oh man, the arms, that might be good. How far in are you guys? I'm at 340.
I'm at 335.
Okay.
Right, so he's ahead of you.
Yeah,
I'm way behind.
You're the new front runner, man.
I'm way behind. I actually don't know who's winning.
I think like technically Mikey has to be winning just because he's actually tried to get submissions.
Yeah.
Grappling is fun, but I think it's just way more taxing on the body compared to like learning striking. You could strike, go to class. You might get some bumps and bruises here, but you're not gonna like twist your finger or your neck. You're not gonna wake up with your neck like thinking you should be in a brace.
Yeah.
grappling is just like your body just is a wreck. That's why I'm surprised like a lot of people are doing jiu-jitsu at such an old age. It's like, why? Just go learn boxing or Muay Thai or kickboxing.
Yeah. I feel like boxing is a good one for older guys.
Yeah, just learn that. It'd be fun and you get a good workout.
Yeah, I mean they call jiu-jitsu the gentle art or whatever, right? But like
It's
so
not.
tough on your joints
no
and
way.
stuff. And yeah, man. Every time I've done jiu-jitsu, I've just been like mangled afterwards.
Yeah.
I have more injuries from jiu-jitsu than any other, you know, like boxing or like.
And honestly, a lot of the worst like cuts and stuff I've seen in the gym have been in jiu-jitsu and not like Muay Thai sparring.
Totally.
Yeah, headbutts or just like, you know, catching a forearm across the face.
Yeah.
I saw one time a guy get hit. I don't know what hit him, but he got hit like on the bottom of the nose and it like cut him on the like on his septum.
It ripped his septum.
It like ripped his septum, like not like super deep, like his nose was still intact, but and he was a lot taller than me too. So he stood up and he's kind of clutching his nose, thought he had a nosebleed. And I sort of like looked up, so I got this perfect view right up at this like nasty cut under. I was like, "Oh my god, man, you gotta go get stitches." It was gross, man.
I've been elbowed twice in the nose in jiu-jitsu, and
really?
like,
damn.
Luckily I didn't break my nose, but it like you know it gets to you, man. Like
it does, man. Well, and it's like such a crappy feeling too when you get hit in the nose, right? Your eyes water and stuff.
Yeah, I got hit with a knee in the eyebrow during a scramble in jiu-jitsu, and it immediately cut my head all over the canvas, and I had to go get stitches to the hospital, and it was brutal.
Yeah, and also like your ears get all jacked up. Like my ears are not too bad, but there's parts of my ear that are calcified. So if you touch it, it's like hard as a rock.
Right. Yeah.
And I don't know. It doesn't look that good.
Well, I don't think we're gonna get a sub in this one.
Are the championship fights, are these longer than just a standard submission grappling fight?
The first two submission grappling matches they had in this like new era of grappling fights this year were both 12 minutes, and they didn't have the winning by most submission attempts rule, so it was just like sub only. It's a draw if there's no sub. So now they've made them 10 minutes, and they've added the scoring system.
Gotcha.
Which is definitely better, I think. But I feel like they definitely still have some kinks to work out if they want to make grappling like a regular thing. Like maybe adding the open hand strikes or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
But it seems like some people are digging this, you know. JD Smith finds it impressive at the very least. Our man Alvin, of course, is very impressed by this, has found a way to put a positive spin on it. Yeah, I can get down with grappling in one, but I feel like they got to limit it to like one grappling match per event, probably. You know? People in the comments, let us know what you thought about that. Do you want more grappling in one? Less grappling in one?
That was a great example. If this is a title fight, like title grappling match, that wasn't a very good grappling match to kick it off.
It's I don't want to say that I didn't like it. Like it was good. I liked it. It's just I feel like grappling, even though it's such a crucial part of the MMA arsenal, there's just like there's a much bigger tempo change between an MMA fight and a grappling match than there is an MMA fight and a Muay Thai fight, for example, right? It's like slower, more methodical. It's harder to tell what's happening a lot of times, you know, because people aren't getting kicked in the head. You just need a much more like nuanced eye to understand what's happening in grappling. I don't know, man. I feel like there could definitely be a place for submission grappling in one, but they need to work out the kinks a little bit and figure out the best way to do it, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that this is a good takeaway. Just keep the grappling, but maybe not too many events or too many bouts per event.
They could have just done a grappling show ahead of this show. You know, like 3, 4, like a card, like a main card, like 3 grappling, and they're the head, you know, they're the main event. And they would build divisions, right? I don't think they're really thinking about building divisions. They just want to bring in people to fight for the title.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I hope they build divisions. I feel like they need to. All right, Mikey wins.
Very nice.
Well, they have a tough time building divisions in MMA.
That's it. You know, and Nick and I have talked about this so many times when it comes to one. It's like you don't just have the however many divisions there are in MMA, like 7 or 8, because they've got the women's divisions plus men and women's strawweight, which the UFC doesn't have. Strawweight for men, and Yeah, I mean, so they've got extra divisions in MMA anyway. They're having a hard time filling those. Then you got all the kickboxing divisions, all the Muay Thai divisions, and now submission grappling divisions. Like, they're going to need a roster of like 2,000 people to fill these weight classes, you know? All right, I'm going to put some comments up. Grappling is to soccer as striking is to football. Okay, I assume you mean like American football.
Yeah, most likely.
Otherwise, that's very confusing.
I think they're saying that striking is a lot more violent, and soccer is much more of a thinking man's game.
Definitely, yeah. I think that's a fair assessment. Striking is just more fun to watch. Fair?
Well, soccer players, when they get hurt, they, like, I don't know what they're doing out there, because they act like they got hit by a car. And they're getting stretchered out, you know. It's just sad to see like soccer players doing that. I'm just saying that right now.
Yeah, it seems like people liked it though, you know, or at least could tolerate it.
He's probably gonna get 50 G's, huh?
Yeah, I wonder. I feel like I feel like they can't after that. I feel like it looks like favoritism if they give him one.
Well, you know, Kelly got one.
Yeah, and people didn't like that.
Yeah.
Last time Mikey got one because he got the tap, right?
Was there a beef between Kelly and Mighty Mouse? Was there something that happened like at the press conference? I saw something about that.
It was I think Mighty Mouse just accidentally like kind of got himself involved in the beef with Angela by accident, because I think what happened was, you know, Angela and Danielle had been talking about doing an MMA fight or a grappling match, and then Danielle wasn't worried about fighting Angela in a grappling match because she's been fighting like legit grapplers, meaning people who have been like grappling their entire lives and only do that. They aren't doing MMA as well. And I think DJ was like, oh, legit grapplers. Like, he took it as Danielle saying Angela wasn't a legit grappler.
I say Angela beats her in both, like kills her in both. In
I don't know, man.
And grappling.
I don't know.
I think Angela's just so much stronger than she is. I think she would manhandle her.
Yeah, Angela's definitely got like a strength advantage over pretty much anyone in this division.
I talked to a lot of people in the grappling circuit that, you know, I'm not really following grappling. I run into a lot of people in the grappling circuit, and I asked them about Kelly, and they're like,
really,
this is what they do. They're like,
well, I'm excited to see more of her. See what she can do, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. She did kind of do well against what is it, Mei Yamaguchi.
Mei Yamaguchi,
right?
yeah. No, and Danielle has beat a bunch of UFC girls in submission grappling. Like, she beat Cynthia Calvillo, she beat Carla Esparza, I think. Alvin back at it with, you know, just dropping knowledge. I agree with Alvin here, guys. Let's keep it clean. We don't need to objectify anybody in this chat. Alvin is our new moderator, for those of you that don't know. He's doing a great job cleaning up the chat, taking out the trash.
Then who's going to be next? Who is going to be next for Mikey?
I think he wants to fight DJ, man.
Oh, does he? I think they'll do that.
In submission grappling, yeah. Well, you know, it's this. Yeah. That's it, man. And I think they're not doing it for Mikey. If they do it, they're doing it for DJ. Just, they got to keep DJ busy with crazy challenges now, right?
Dude, if Mikey goes in there and like snaps DJ's arm, I'll be like, yo, that didn't work out the way you wanted.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like, keeps DJ out of action for 2 years because he breaks his femur. Yeah.
He does the Noguera, just like, you know.
Yeah.
And stands up, puts his glasses back on, and has his little
and flies out the arena. Flies out the arena.
Grab some pizza or something. Nick had some pizza in the arena for the Thursday show, and he gave a slice to Tiffany Teo after she won. I hope he has some pizza now to give to Mikey after he won, because I feel like that's a good way to like form a connection with Mikey.
I think they do have a connection, right? Him and Nick.
Yeah, I think they did an interview earlier this week, and But I get the sense that like everyone loves interviewing Mikey, right? He's just one of these guys who's so chipper and enthusiastic all the time. It's like impossible not to enjoy talking to him, you know?
So now it's the main event.
That's
Like-
it, man.
Yep.
Angela's fighting. Yo,
Yeah.
good. That's good.
One more fight and these poor people will be rid of us finally.
Yeah. Did they bring the ring girls back? They're not, huh?
And one? No, I don't think so, man.
Yeah.
I honestly didn't even notice they were gone.
Yeah,
Well,
when
I
did
mean,
that
those-
even happen?
Yeah,
They're gone, but it's like, it's like
I think
when
they
come
took them out
back.
maybe with COVID, and they just realized they
Yeah.
don't need them. They don't need to pay these people and fly them to all these events.
Well, I heard that they're all staying at Leon's house in Bali, so that's
Yeah,
why
exactly,
Leon doesn't
yeah.
want to leave.
Well, that's why they're not doing the shows anymore, man.
No,
they
they're
can't
they're living
tear
off
themselves
Leon.
away from Leon. Yeah, they can't bring themselves to leave the cushy life they're living with him.
Asian persuasion. That's what
That's
it's all about.
Yeah, he's definitely persuaded them.
Leon's killing the game. He doesn't even respond back to my messages after the first interaction. After that, he's just too busy with the ring card.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. I to be honest, like I haven't missed them at all. I know that's like a polarizing debate for some people whether ring girls should be part of the shows or not, but like, I mean,
It doesn't matter.
This
If they're
I guess
there or not, it doesn't matter.
This determines for me which side of the debate I'm on for sure. Like I didn't notice they were gone. I mean, clearly
Because
they're not
ring card
going
girls
to
are
me.
basically there for promotional use, right? Like they could go out and do like meet and greets, and I think that's what the UFC does probably with them.
Mhm.
And it works for the UFC, but I don't know. I don't think one championship needs them. It doesn't seem like, because really, who's famous ring card girl that you know?
Like from one championship or generally? I don't
From
know
one
any of their
championship.
names.
From
No,
one
I don't
championship,
know.
I couldn't name any of them.
Yeah.
I met a couple of them the first one show I went to. They were very nice, but I don't remember their names. The only really famous ring card girl I think is Ariane.
Right.
In the whole world.
Yeah, she's beautiful. I've met her in person. She's
Yeah. But I mean, like,
phenomenal.
there are other like popular ring card girls. I think most of them have pretty doting fan bases, but like in terms of like people that a casual fan would recognize, I think Ariane's the only one.
Yeah,
Yeah, well, there
probably.
used to just be, 3 or so of them in the UFC, and now there's like 12 of them. It's harder to keep track of them.
I have no like objection to it. If they want to do it, then whatever. But like, clearly, it's not necessary.
Nah, you don't need them.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a Western thing in a way. Like, is that where it was introduced first? I don't know the history of like
I don't
ring
know,
card
man.
girls.
I don't know. Someone should look into that, man. Maybe Drake Riggs could do a story on that or something.
Yeah, Drake could track down the first ring card girl ever. She's like 95.
Well, I'm sure it's
feel
like
like-
boxing.
Let me go put on my old bikini and I'll show you how I did it. 65 years ago.
I'm sure, like,
And I can see Drake filming.
Yeah. I'm guessing like everything good in MMA, it was stolen from boxing.
Yeah.
But I don't know, like, did it start in the UK in boxing? Is it an American thing? These are good
Exactly.
questions. That's
And then Drake could follow her to like the meet and greet that she still does, like with her fans from 65 years ago. That would actually be a good comedy skit, to be honest with you. That would be pretty funny.
Definitely, yeah. Captain Crust, that's a very, very fair hypothesis that this ring girl thing started in Las Vegas.
Yeah, I want to say it started in the 50s or 60s, and they would like parade these women outside the boxing arena and like get them to promote the fight to people on the street, and then they would bring them in. And obviously back then they don't have TVs, they don't have screens. And boxing, it's got like 12 rounds. So after round 7, you're like, what round is it anyways? So
right,
they got the same girl is what at some point I was going to write a story on it. It didn't end up going through. But
Oh, that's really cool, man. Now I know. Very interesting, man. That's a fairly, what's the word I'm looking for? Innocent place for it to start, I'd say.
Right.
I'm sure they were being kind of objectified, but at least they had there was like a real purpose. They were serving like a real like utility.
No one could predict what it would turn into.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we are.
Okay.
All right. Here's the main event. Roberto Solis fight.
Murad
He's fighting
Ramazanov.
Murad, man. That's crazy. I can't believe they're doing that fight. I feel like this is not a good fight.
Who's he fighting?
Like basically the best welterweight in one, I would say. Murad
Murad?
is a guy. Yeah, Murad is a guy who should be fighting for the title already, I think.
That's on December 2nd.
Yeah, he's undefeated. He's a crazy grappler. Like I feel like they should. This is one
Oh,
of
it's
those.
the Manila card.
Oh damn! Yeah, hell yeah.
Yes, that's good. That's a good thing.
I feel like this is a weird one though because like Murad is already, I think 3-0-1, and he's like a lot of people wanted to see him get the next title shot at Abasov already, and this to me feels like one of those classic situations where you have two contenders in a division that really needs them. Don't make them fight each other. Like have them go one after the other. Do you know what I mean? Because who else is there other than these two guys? Now you're just, I don't know. It's a great fight. Don't get me wrong, but
well, they gave the title shot to Christian Lee, right?
yeah. Well, then they kind of walked that back, so I don't know what's going on.
Oh, really? They walked that back?
Oh,
yeah. Well, they put it on the. I think I probably shouldn't say too much, but yeah, a few sites reported it, and then a few others were told not to report it because it's not a done deal. So I don't know what the status is on that, but
It's
usually when a
already out
promotion
there.
comes out and kind of tries to reel it in, there's something to be figured out still. Yeah, man, that's a crazy fight.
She's
Wait,
35.
did they announce Todd and Alicia too? Did I miss that? Man, they are just doing everything they can to keep Meksen out of a title fight. Eh?
Yeah, that's weird.
I mean, they're both champions, Todd and Alicia. I feel like they had to do that because Janet Todd's the interim champion now. Like, obviously, it had to happen at some point. I just feel like they gotta have like why at this point just have Janet Todd defend the kickboxing title against Anissa. If Janet wins, she still has the interim title in Muay Thai. She can go fight Alicia. I don't know. What do I know? There's a reason I'm not a one championship matchmaker, and I'm here talking to you goofs instead.
I think that Chatri should do the Amazing Race, but one championship edition. I think that's the next step. He should get every show that is a competitive show and just make the one championship edition of it. Forget about the Apprentice. He's done that. Been there, done that, you know? Let's see the Amazing Race. Then after that, we do Survivor. You know what I mean? Like, let's get it in, right?
Well, I just saw Survivor's on Amazon Prime. So, I mean, clearly, you know.
Let's get Survivor one championship edition, and you throw some of the fighters in there with just regular people and see what happens.
Ooh.
Bring back B, and she was on Survivor. You can bring her back. She can be like their coach or something. I don't know. Like their mentor. I don't know.
No, she'll be the host. Should be the horse. No, host. Not horse. Host.
Host.
But,
yeah. Get it right, man.
I'd sign up just to mess with people because I would talk crazy to them.
Yeah, these prime cards, man, they're all looking pretty good. I'd say number 3, the KL one with Jonathan and Fabricio is like probably the weakest on paper so far. Oh man, here's trouble.
Leon's here.
What is up?
This guy. See,
up,
when
man?
I talk crazy about Drake, he shows up.
Were you talking shit right now?
No,
like literally
it was
seconds ago,
like an
man.
hour
Not
ago.
kidding.
It's
Were
how you
we?
call
Were
me.
we?
It's my
I don't think there
mating
was
call,
any Drake.
John.
It was just
Talk
me. It was
dirty
just
about
me.
me.
I was like, this guy, he lied to us. I was like, he's
Drake,
a liar.
Yeah, well.
Don't believe him. Hey,
I
you
heard-
know Drecker from your show? The one he said you kicked him out of the chat.
I don't know who that is. No,
Decker Heistfield or something like that.
it wasn't
Yeah.
me.
Maybe
It must have been one of my mods.
Oh yeah, was it Alvin?
Alvin,
Alvin
I
your
think
mod?
is my only mod. Yeah, so it's
Yeah,
probably
Alvin's
him.
our mod. now, too.
Alvin's our mod too. So
He
Yeah.
should be the most
Yeah, he
positive man
should.
alive.
He's doing an amazing job, man. But yeah, we had a guy we had to bounce tonight because he was saying some really shady stuff.
he was just racist, like completely racist.
Just straight up unabashedly racist.
Yeah.
Well,
This is
happens.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, you know.
So how's it going, Drake? What's new, man?
Oh, not much. Just
Well, looks like he's
grinding.
working with
Just
T-Pain or
grinding.
something.
Nice, man.
Well, it's what it is. Chris, how are things, my guy?
Good, man. From down the street.
I know, right? I just came from Portland. I was at the Buffalo Wild Wings by the airport. So
Catching the
Are they
fights
showing the
there?
fights there?
no, I was curious to see if they would, since these are on Prime, right? But they were showing the baseball game. Not like they didn't have enough screens to show it, but I didn't even bother asking because I had my laptop anyway. So it's like, whatever. But yep,
Nice.
no one championship. Love from Buffalo.
Shocking, man.
Is it?
That was sarcasm.
What's
Drake.
up,
Come on.
guys?
You
Yeah,
know you're
lots
in
of
your
love for you.
30s when you're bringing a laptop to a Buffalo Wild Wings on a Friday night.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, I was doing some work earlier. Okay. Spoiler alert! I was working on my Justin Gaethje interview coming this week, so look forward to that, everybody.
Ooh, damn.
Good
Nice
one.
one. Good
Yeah.
get, man.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, main event time.
How was the grappling match? I missed that because I was driving back.
We're kind of all not so
Didn't
sure,
watch.
man. It was I mean it was good. Like it was good grappling, I would say, but the big question for me is like, is there a place for submission grappling in one? And I think there is, but it was definitely like a change of rhythm and tempo having it between two MMA fights. It just sort of
It's got
felt
to open.
yeah, or something like or I don't know what the solution is, but it sort of felt like a bit clunky. I don't know. It's just like watching a hockey game between two basketball games or something. You know, it was just like
Yeah.
you know, it's just different, which is not necessarily a bad thing. But
I mean, I don't know how this one went, but I felt like it was pretty fine with what was it, Danielle Kelly's debut. So maybe it's just that match. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean they've all been like pretty good, like just in terms of the fights themselves. Mikey won, by the way, if you missed it. He's the champ now.
Okay. Nice.
Oh, here's Ghost Phantom too.
Ghost is here?
What's up, buddy?
He is now,
It's the
man.
most excited I've ever seen him. Are you drinking, Ghost?
Ghost, we wanted you around for the Mikey fight, man. Yeah, Drake, lots of love for you in these comments. You're a popular guy, man. When did that happen? People like
I don't know, man. It's ever since we met up, Tom, in Florida. It just everything changed.
Oh, everything changed for me that night too.
I saw my Facebook reminded me today that was like an exact year ago, like this week. Isn't that
damn.
crazy?
It seems like longer than that, man.
I know.
Or maybe less.
Or maybe I
don't
just
know.
posted about
Yeah.
it. Yeah, it was around this time.
No, that makes sense, man. It was last fall, so yeah.
Yeah.
We're about to do another one in Manila. Or we're
Yeah,
gonna
man.
do one in Manila.
Hell yeah,
Nice.
man. Hopefully. It's a long way for me, but I'm gonna try to make the trip.
I know I missed out on the Singapore fun last time. I was bummed about that.
Yeah. Nick and I had a good time there, but it was not the
It's
best.
like just you guys.
Well, the main problem was that Singapore was still in like a pretty like strenuous lockdown. So it was like masks everywhere, even outside, which is not a huge deal, except that it's like super hot in Singapore, and
Yeah,
like,
the
wearing the mask all the
humidity.
time was kind of rough, and it's just like, I mean, by that point, you know, most of us were kind of getting tired of wearing masks, so it was tough to have to wear it outside. And then also like all the bars and restaurants and stuff stopped serving at like I think like 10 p.m. or something. Like stop serving
Lame.
booze. So like, you know, you want to go get a beer after the fights or something, you can't, you know, like you can eat, but you can't, they'll just take the beer off your table. So it was kind of hard to let loose, which is a big part of the fun on these trips, Drake, as you and I know well.
Yes, absolutely, man.
Yeah. We're lucky we didn't drown in that pool the night we met.
My God, are we ever?
So these like drank like just a hideous amount of vodka in this pool together.
That was so amazing, though.
Yeah.
That was one of like the first half because I forgot the second half.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
it was
yeah.
So fun.
That was a good one.
Man, I was pretty sloppy last week, John. I mean, I didn't realize it till I watched back the stream and I was like, ooh, that was annoying.
You were?
I thought so, but
I didn't notice anything wrong.
all right. Well, that's good.
That's
then.
good, man. I think Drake, you're pretty conspicuous drunk, man. It was hard for me to tell when we were partying together in Florida. I think you hide it pretty well.
All right. That's
Yeah.
a good talent.
It's a valuable skill, man.
Yeah.
But don't gamble on
very
it.
much.
The second you start
No.
gambling on it is when it all falls apart.
Dude, I got kicked out or cut off of from this old. I don't think it's around anymore. This kind of nightclub bar that me and my buddies used to go to pre-pandemic. I got cut off there right before kind of that timing. I wasn't even that drunk, but I went up and they have like this dance stage, like it's kind of lifted. And I went up and it was just the only person up there. I was like trying to get people to come up, and they're like, "Oh, this guy, he's clearly out of it." It's like, no, I'm just trying to get everyone to get up here and dance a little. And I was like, all right, whatever. I'll go right next door. Guys, I'm outside though,
I hope
all
you're
right,
seeing
real
all
quick.
this
I want to
love,
sync
Drake.
up with you guys. Yeah, I am. I love it. Thank you guys so much. Jingnan is getting the gloves right now. He's rubbing her down. I'm probably behind a little bit.
No, that's right where I'm at too, man.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Who are we
John-
picking, fellas?
I'm gonna go Angela, but man, this is one of those ones where I really don't feel confident at all. There's just so many variables, man. It's been a while since they last fought. Angela came back and looked amazing. There were a lot of questions about how she looked after the hiatus, but she looked really good. And then on the other side of the coin, Zhang has looked a little bit kind of gun shy in her last few fights. She's been winning, but just hasn't shown a lot in the way of killer instinct. So there's sort of some questions about her too. I just don't know. I really don't know what version we're going to get of either woman right now, which is the problem. What about you guys?
I don't know if I agree with the whole gun shy thing and the point fighter style that Angela's been presenting. Like, she almost put Ayaka Mura away several times, and I think she's just kind of, you look at who she's been fighting, not Teo maybe necessarily, but Nicolini and Ayaka, totally dangerous grapplers. So maybe she was just conscious of that, and obviously Angela will present the same thing. But they win at their weights. You notice that in the two fights, they won at their weights, whoever's defending. So I don't know. What do you, Chris and John, what do you got?
Yeah, I got to go with Xiong on this one too. I mean, I think you can kind of compare those two fights with the grapplers almost to like an Anderson Silva against Damian Maia and Talis Latis of like, it was just the styles that kind of made for a weird combination. But, Angela, she's 0-2 at this weight class. She also lost against Nicolini. And so I just have a hard time picking her, even though she's looked great since she's come back. She has, I feel like she's been someone who's been defying some odds since she came back. And so I am less confident about Xiong winning maybe than I would the first time they fought. But I think that Xiong's going to get the job done maybe by decision.
Yeah, I can definitely see this one going the distance one way or the other. I feel like that often happens too with like trilogy fights. I have no evidence to support that, but I feel like sometimes if there's finish one way or the other in the first two, they sort of have each other figured out enough by the third that they know how to avoid each other's like best weapons and end up going the distance. But
especially with these two, yeah.
I don't like her
think,
mentality. John? I don't like what she said like after her last fight or the previous
Angela
fight.
or
no, Zhang. Yeah, I don't. She's talking about like she doesn't want to beat people up and stuff. Like,
that's sort of more what I
like.
Yeah,
it's like what?
Yeah,
you shouldn't have that mentality. And number two, I think she's fading, man. She's old. She's 35. Maybe it's catching up to her the age. Who knows? We'll find out against Angela, because Angela's got that mom strength now. It's a different level. It's a different level of strength, that mom strength. So, she's been through the ringer with the pregnancy. So we'll see what happens in this fight. But I don't think the killer instinct might be an issue with the Zhang. I don't know.
I mean, if it's going to come out, it's in this matchup. We've seen it in the first two. Got to work that body. I mean, questionably a glass body from Angela. She got hurt by Stamp. Zhang put her away there the first time. Work it.
I don't think it's gonna be affect her in this fight, because I think she's kind of had that Mackenzie Dern thing where like now it's like she got the weight under control because she went through the pregnancy. Maybe something happened. And I don't know. I haven't watched interviews of Angela Lee recently.
And she didn't have to cut as much for this one too, obviously.
Oh, definitely, yeah. So
Angela did say just with respect to the body shots, and I mean, obviously you have to take these things with a grain of salt until the fight happens, but she did say that she's been like drilling defenses for that and also counters,
Oh, I'm
which
so
is
excited for this.
interesting. Yeah, it's gonna be good, man. I'm curious how she plans to counter body shots. Like, I mean, you counter it like any other strike, but yeah, we'll see, man.
But it's gonna be hard to like knock out, you know, Zhang. Look at the head. Her head is massive. I'm just being real. Look at her head and look at the size of her shoulders.
I'm not just saying this because of how this fight's starting, but I think obviously pressure is going to be the key for Angela in this fight. Like, just like not letting her breathe at all.
First time Angela's worn white, huh?
Yeah, that's a good look, man.
Then she's gonna definitely lose.
It's weird though that
whenever they change up the colors,
she doesn't even have sponsors.
I was gonna say, man, she's got this top on that's like totally blank. I mean, surely that's intentional. It's not like
she's gonna bleed.
Yeah,
it's not like she's gonna have a hard time finding sponsors. Oh, she just got tagged a bit there.
Oh,
evolve.
Her striking, Angela's striking has gotten so much better, man. I mean, I know she just got tagged, but like compared to how it looked in the first fight,
yes,
I like her. I like how she's being aggressive though.
Yeah, but she is.
Oh my god!
Zhang keeps getting that little check. Yeah, the little counter left hand in there.
With the hips.
Angela needs to keep her right hand up, man.
Damn, she's not even trying to grapple yet, though.
Yeah.
Oh.
She got.
I feel like we're all clearly.
I'm trying not
on
to
slightly different spots. Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh man. Oh man. I'm ahead, I guess.
347 for me. Oh. Okay,
oh,
maybe. There it is.
Oh man.
Ooh, mouth wide open.
This is crazy, man.
Oh man. This is what I'm talking about.
Nick just sent me something that implies something bad has, or not bad, but something dramatic has happened. Oh boy.
Spoilers. Oh. Angela's under siege.
Yeah.
Oh. Herb's gonna let her die, though,
crash in slow
now
motion.
Now it's becoming like reckless, huh?
Yeah.
She's just becoming reckless now.
She's probably very happy that Herb
until
Dean's reffing this fight, man.
Yeah, you know, if
she knows
dies,
she's gonna
been doing them all.
Yeah.
She told Herb Dean in the back, like, if I die, I die.
Oh.
Dang, she just like face planted into the cage. Oh, it's done, huh?
Herb looked really close to stopping it just there.
This is just becoming just bad.
Panda, raging panda.
Oh, but Angela's she's hanging in there, man.
She is. Well, she's been able to recover, right?
No quit in Angela, man.
No, she's a beast.
People like love to talk crap about her, man, but like,
of course.
I mean, there's no questioning her like guts, you know.
Mm-hmm.
This is
I still don't know how she survived.
I was just gonna say that, man. I'm amazed that she's. I don't know where you guys are, but she's trying to get a double leg right now.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna talk about the Miu knockdown in that first fight. I still can't get over that one. But yeah, no, this has been impressive too.
Yeah. I mean, she's
you know,
crazy.
the Panda's a way better striker than Miu.
Yeah.
Yes, 100%.
Definitely cracks harder. Yeah.
Or May, excuse me, Yamaguchi. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's drunk. He's drunk.
As always.
Close enough.
Nobody
Man,
goes
Angela's
to Buffalo to stay sober. This is a great fight. This is a great main event.
I love it.
Yeah.
On Prime.
Super fight trilogy.
I think she just woke up the beast in Angela.
Angela's kicks are looking good. She needs to kick more.
But she's taking a lot of shots, though.
Yeah, but she just doesn't give up, man. It's crazy. She needs to. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry.
Dude.
It's so frustrating to watch the way she's throwing these punches. Man, she's
Wow.
she's turning it around a bit here, though.
Yeah. Well, that whole killer instinct thing that I was talking about, that's wrong.
Yeah.
That's wrong.
Drake did say if it's going to come out, it's going to come out in this fight.
I mean,
Yep.
She's just like lighting her
I mean,
up
nobody
bad.
really talks like the way that Angela does about Panda to Panda. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right,
But
I'm going
that's
to quickly
good, right?
okay.
Like,
update
Round
our-
just ended for me,
Ooh.
so
Yeah,
am
same.
I'm pretty behind. Okay, we're
No,
she's
no,
on
you're good, man.
survival.
You're good.
She's on survival.
I'm
Who's in
gonna-
the corner for Angela?
Probably Ken.
Ken
yeah.
Shamrock.
Yeah, Ken Shamrock.
Oh man,
Solid choice.
dude,
Norge,
that right hand.
Our friend Nord, who's not watching. Quick update for her. Angela, well, Zhang almost stopped Angela in the first like minute or two of that. Dropped her twice.
Super
Had
tough.
her really close to a finish with ground and pound, but Angela kind of hung in there, just chasing takedowns, tying up, and we're heading into round 2. And Angela's definitely wearing it. I would say is still in big trouble, but perhaps not as much as she was midway through that round.
Oh, dude, this is like playing out exactly how it should. I love it.
Man, Zhang is
Ooh.
like a lot faster with the hands.
Yeah.
Is this prime 2 or 3?
2.
Jeez, 2.
Okay.
Lineker's a 3, right?
Yeah, that's gonna be a good one too.
Yeah.
I think Fabricio is gonna do some crazy stuff in that fight. Though,
Yeah.
man. I think that's gonna be a star-making performance for that guy, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fabricio's an animal, man.
Ooh.
Oh man, she's tagged again. I think.
Oh, nice punch, but
my
man, she just can't
God.
get to the legs.
Yeah.
Yeah, Angela, man, I think she needs to go learn striking from somebody else except for her dad. It's not working out for her.
I mean, her striking's definitely improved, but it's her
Yes.
defense that's the problem,
Yeah.
man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's part
Yeah.
of striking, right?
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
not
for
about
sure.
just-
But like, oh, there's fun. Oh, man, she gets a takedown. But I mean, Zhang has clearly gotten better at grappling too. So,
Yes.
oh
yes.
man, this is kind of close.
Do you
Wow.
think Zhang got tired just beating her up in
Maybe.
the first round?
I mean, maybe
I could
I'd
have.
be tired. Yeah,
Yeah, just swinging her arms around.
but like tired is. Oh man, oh that was so close.
Wow.
I can't tell how many of those knees are getting through.
Yeah, but then man, when she dropped for that gilly there, that was pretty. Man, this is just like the first two
man.
fights. Like they're just
Yeah.
right on the
They're
verge. of
made
finishing
for each
Oh,
other.
Yeah, man, seriously.
Yeah.
Oh.
And you know what? I really hope that this goes a couple rounds and it goes back and forth, because if it does, like no matter who loses,
Another 5th round finish.
Yeah.
well, like it doesn't have to go all 5. Like, it could be
Yeah.
the third, but like just another back and forth fight, because in these kinds of fights, there's no real losers, and we all love both of these women, right? They're fan favorites. Like it sucks to see either of them lose, so it's nice if they come out of it kind of with their reputation still intact, because it's been another war.
Yeah.
Like if
Oh,
Angela had
totally.
if Angela had gotten stopped in that first minute, would have been really impressive for Zhang, but sort of kind of an anticlimactic end to the trilogy, right?
Oh,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah,
Like this is playing out perfectly. So
yeah,
far.
this is good, man.
Oh,
man,
man.
I just feel like Angela can't take too many more of those punches before she just bites the dust, man.
Another
Keeping
one
it tight,
bites
though.
the
She's really looking for that head kick.
Yeah.
Well, too much, maybe. Yeah, good point by JD Smith. Angela doesn't have boring fights.
Yeah, seriously, ever, man. Just throwing some comments up, guys. Sorry for making y'all wait. I got distracted.
Chaos in the ring.
Yeah,
Well, Angela fights better in chaos compared
for
to
sure,
like
man.
most of her opponents, right? So
Yeah.
man. I mean, she's really like, yeah. I mean, she's.
I don't
a great,
know.
like,
Panda
pressure
might be
fighter.
slowing down a tiny bit.
yeah,
Yeah.
it seems like it.
Well, it's not surprising, man. Like, she came so close, right? And even if you're like a really smart, thinking fighter who knows to pace themselves when a finish is like about to materialize, it'd be so hard not to just go for it when you get that close, right? Like,
Yeah.
you got to go for it.
Well, when you break down like where she trains, which is Evolve, there's not many training partners there. There's not like who do you know the names of the coaches?
At Evolve, just Alex Silva.
Yeah,
and he's fighting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Baharzada there?
Yeah, Baharzada's there.
Yeah, but we haven't seen him in the corner lately, have we?
Yeah, I don't know.
Is it Saeed? Isn't it funny? I remember his last name, but not his first name.
What is his first name? CR.
I think it's Saeed.
CR, yeah.
Oh, CR, there you go.
Yeah.
The one thing I remember most about that guy was his forearm knockout of Paulo Thiago.
Oh,
I'm
man,
sure it's
yeah,
probably
yeah.
his biggest
Yeah.
highlight.
He's
sure.
a cool fighter, yeah.
Oh, I mean, people thought he was going to be like a world champion after he
Fuck,
did that, man.
yeah.
The hype on him was crazy for a minute there.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, I'm gonna put this out there, and people are gonna not like this from me, but if you watch this fight and look at the skill level of these two champions, it's not the same, man. As the women in the UFC. I'm just gonna put that out there. Like, you don't see wild fight like this, really. Like,
Right.
yeah, they're all falling all over the place.
It's just these two when they go against each other, though. John.
Yeah, it's
like
true,
they
yeah.
beat
No, but the
everybody
May
else.
Yamaguchi
Sure.
fight was like that too.
Yeah, but
Oh,
Angela
well,
was
yeah.
Angela was like 15 when that fight happened. So
Jesus.
I mean,
That was the
in-
one
in
she
her
won the
defense.
belt in, wasn't it?
yeah, it was like her third or fourth fight, though. You know, like her whole career has been in one.
Dude. Here we go, third round.
Damn. Well,
I
that's,
mean-
they try to compare these fighters too much. You know what I mean? I just think like
man, Angela
I love
got-
one championship and Angela's great, but man, it's just I don't know.
I agree
man.
with you there for sure, but I definitely think they're top 10 in their weight classes. You know,
But
like
they're not even the same weight classes that they're supposed to be.
I know, but like imagine
But they basically
Jinan
are.
at
They would just cut
flyweight.
weight. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
that's
let's
the-
put them in flyweight, right? Let's look at the flyweight division.
Yeah.
And put them in there. You think they beat the top 10?
I think they beat
not like
people in the top
everybody,
10,
but they're,
yeah.
they're
I don't
top-
even think
Jing-
they come
Jingnan's
close
top
against
10.
Valentina. They wouldn't even come
No,
close.
but Valentina's the
against
best
that.
fighter in the world.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, not really, because we've seen her flaws in that last fight, right? Talia
Yeah,
Santos.
but I still
She
think she's
arguably
she's
won
the
that
best right
fight.
now. Who's better than her right now?
I don't know. Her sister.
I've always thought she's
Yeah.
better than Amanda, even though she lost to Amanda twice. I've always thought she's like obviously so much
Yeah.
more technical than Amanda everywhere. She's just small. Oh man, down goes Angela
Come on,
again.
Tom.
Yeah.
Come on,
Wow.
Amanda. She's
Oh, Amanda's a beast, but I think
Yeah.
Valentina's like
Oh,
pound for pound. That's the whole point of pound for pound, right? Like taking weight out of it.
yeah.
dude, this
Well,
is
if you do that, yeah.
ridiculous.
Valentina's technically it's just full
Yeah, that's what
like,
I'm saying.
really
She's the pound for pound best right now.
I think Panda is she coming
Oh
back
my
or what?
God.
Let's do something.
He had a pretty
Yeah,
strong
I mean,
flurry
I'd have
there
her
at the
up.
beginning, but
It's 1-1, right? Let's just do
I mean,
just
look
plain
at
and
the
simple
damage.
rounds. 1-1.
Yeah, but damage though. I mean, Zhang had that crazy near
ahead.
finish. That's like two
Oh,
near
this
finishes.
is just
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
this is behind your school. Let's fight.
yep.
Legit. Like this is what they're doing. They're running after each other.
Oh, amazing.
I want Angela to throw more kicks, man. Look at
Yeah,
Ooh.
they
Zhang's
both
asking for it,
abandoned
man.
any like
Yeah.
leg kicks.
Yeah.
Both of them.
Zhang's asking for a little head kick, man. Oh man, she's getting kind of reckless now too.
hmm
It was a dogfight already, but it's
It is.
turning into more of a dog.
I think that this has been the wildest of their three fights.
Yeah.
yeah.
For sure.
I don't know if it's the best just yet because the drama of the first one was crazy, but like
But
this
both of
is
those first two fights,
wild.
Angela just landed
And
some
the
nice
second one,
elbows,
yeah.
man. Both those
Ooh.
first two fights, like there were several near finishes for both of them, if I
Yes.
think, right? Like,
The armbar in round 4, we'll never forget from Angela, and then
Yeah.
Panda coming back right after.
well, and then like the one Angela won, Panda had her in trouble in the beginning of
Yeah.
that one too, if I recall, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put this out there. If Jessica I goes over there and fights, I think she competes.
Maybe
Oh, come
compete.
on.
These
Yeah.
girls
I think she
would
competes
spank
with them.
Jessica Eye, man.
I think she competes with them. I'm just gonna put that out there.
You got your Jessica eyes closed, man. If that's what you
Ah, that's good.
I'm glad you
Let's
like
go,
that,
Evo.
This is why Tommy
let's
gets
go.
the big bucks.
Let's go, Evo. Let's go.
man. Oh man, keep that chant out of here, bro.
I'm saying that Panda's winning the fight
Yeah.
Yes.
right now at this moment. I'm saying she's
Yeah,
winning the
for
fight.
sure. For sure she's winning. Yeah. But the question is like, can Angela mount enough of a momentum swing to win it? Or can she tap her?
I think she's engaging too much in these brawls.
She is, dude.
Yeah.
Like, what is she doing? Do you think Chatri went up to her and said, "You need to go get in an animalistic dog fight where it's satanic"?
I mean, I
Because-
think she's honestly trying to prove a point that she can do this because everybody
Why?
knows that she's not a better striker. You know, like that's the mentality I'm assuming here.
That's not showing you're a
For
better
Angela, you
striker.
mean?
You're just showing that you're just wild.
Yeah.
Unless she ends up like getting a knockout.
Yeah, but then that doesn't
know.
really mean you're a better striker, right? It just
Right,
means that
right.
you caught the girl.
Yeah, very true.
I
And
just
who
wanna see
has
some-
Angela locked out? Anybody?
Has
she knocked
I
out
don't know
anybody?
if she's ever got
No, I don't
one,
think
even
so.
TKO.
I don't think so.
All subs.
I'd like to see her shoot some more takedowns. I don't know. What do I know?
Some more teep kicks right to the belly.
Ghost Phantom, what does she need to do to win this fight? Because it's definitely not working right now. She just like has her head straight up.
Yeah, at this point, she's just chasing Zhang around.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, she might be wise to actually stop being the aggressor for a minute and try to pull Zhang forward a bit. This is the second
should
time
just
she's
stand
landed
in the
that
middle
Superman punch, though.
And just rotate. That's what she should do. Is just sit
Yeah.
in the middle and just rotate and follow Zhang like as she goes
Uh,
left or right.
Zhang just giving her the little, giving her some taunts. Oh, come on, Angela. She's asking to get kicked in the head here. She's really asking for it there.
Yeah, come on. I'm not rooting for anybody to win, to be honest.
No, I just want a
People think
close
I'm
fight.
rooting,
I
I'm
want to
not
see.
rooting for anybody.
I don't really have a dog in the fight, but I would like to see
No.
Angela like force a momentum swing just so we have one. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Someone's asking, does Zhang have a mom? I believe so.
Yes, she
It's
does.
you, mom.
Oh, is she? No. No.
I believe she has a mom. I believe everybody has a mom.
Jeez.
See, I feel like Zhang is making some mistakes this round.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's a nice, yeah. The head kick is there, Tom. You're
Sneaky,
right.
yeah.
It's just
Sneaky.
like she needs to go to the body a little bit before she throws it back up there.
Yeah, exactly, man.
Yeah, that's what she needs to do. She needs to get in that clinch and work that dirty boxing. That's what Angela needs to do.
Yeah,
Because once
well,
she
'cause
gets
that's-
into that distance, Zhang's just lighting her up, man.
yeah, if she can close the distance and get in close, clinch
Get
with
in
her
real
dirty
close,
box.
yeah,
She's
tight.
threatening with the guillotine there too.
There you go.
Like the knees, the grounded knees. It's all right there at her fingertips if she can press her into the cage.
You know what's wild? Like her shirt or her top is still white as it was
Yeah.
when she started fighting,
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
but her face is busted up bad.
Oh, she's wearing it a bit too, man.
Yeah. A little swelling there on the eyeball.
Let's see if we can spot Nick cage side anywhere.
It's that beautiful man bun.
Oh yeah. He's got the Xiangjing Nan haircut. Man, Angela's landing too. So like I mean, when she gets close, she's doing way better.
Yeah. I still feel like she needs something pretty significant.
Yeah, I feel like she needs a near finish to at least cancel out that other one, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
And
there
then-
were two in that first round. She had two knockdowns.
But do they count that as one though? Because it was all kind
Yeah.
of one sequence.
Oh yeah.
You know,
Good
like
point. Good point.
I have no. I'm not saying they do. I have no idea.
It was-
I don't think they.
yeah.
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 I'm
it
serious.
was big nonetheless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
There you
Ooh,
go.
Angela.
The knees.
So we're gonna see a fourth fight eventually, right? We have to.
Probably. But then like John said, Panda is in like her mid-30s now.
Yeah.
I mean, she has
Yeah.
no one to fight
Yeah.
in this division, though. She
Yeah.
needs to go
Well,
down.
whose fault
Needs
is
to
that? You
abandon
know,
it.
Yeah.
it's Drake's fault.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, I know.
It's always
He
Drake's
didn't.
fault.
He hasn't
Right.
promoted her.
Good job of
enough.
recruiting. No,
You haven't promoted her.
I'm
enough, so
trying.
You got to promote her.
Hey,
Come on.
man, I'm one of the few who try.
Shimazu's saying that the commentators are saying Angela's ahead. That can't be.
I heard Rich say something briefly there, and I was like,
I mean,
what are we
in a
talking
UFC scoring, like maybe,
about?
like if she could maybe give her the second, third, and now the fourth.
Yeah, I
maybe?
think like under championship scoring.
I'm
one
not
championship
even confident in that,
Zhang
yeah.
is winning.
Yeah.
Zhang is winning.
Yeah. Even still,
think-
though, I feel like Shang is landing the cleaner punches,
Yeah.
like the
Yes.
cleaner
Yeah.
counters.
Yeah,
Yep.
but she's getting more and more wild as the fight goes on, and Angela's weirdly getting more refined as she like.
And
takes
she's
more damage.
talking to her too.
Angela needs to have a fight before every fight. Like she needs to fight Stamp Fairtex and then go out and fight.
Get
Zhang
warmed up.
Then,
Yeah.
then she'll be like properly fired up. You know.
She needs to fight like two small people in the backstage, like warm up, but legit fight and then come out. You know what I mean? And then she'll be the best form of herself.
See, the commentators are calling for the head kick too. I think it says head kick on my screen right now. I have captions on. It's there all day, man. I feel like Angela needs to like swing like crazy anytime she gets her near the fence, dude. Just not let her breathe at all.
Unleash some bows, maybe.
Yeah, some bows.
Dude, that stamp bow was freaking.
Oh man, yeah,
beautiful.
that's crazy. Yeah, that was a nice win for Stamp, man. I feel like people love her. Like I think she's at this point probably one of the most popular fighters in one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I'd say it's her, Angela. I'd say
And
obviously
following
DJ.
wise, Stamp's got a much bigger following on like Instagram than even Angela does.
Mhm.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, Stamp's got like all, she's got the Thailand connection. Like I feel like she's a big star there.
Oh.
Another scrap, man. Another crazy scrap from these two.
I'm just still fairly stunned by her lack of like trying to get this to the ground.
Yeah.
Like relentlessly. She was so relentless with the attack the first two times. And obviously it, was 50-50 in how it paid off, but
Moses, if you want the fight, we're not showing it here, man. Hate to break it to you. We're just watching it.
But it's Moses.
Sorry, yeah, you're right.
Moses with the fish, right? Didn't he
Yeah.
take fish and feed 1 million people with it?
That was Jesus.
Something like that.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Sorry.
Same thing. Tomato. Ooh.
How are we scoring this so far? I mean, I think Zhang's ahead, but Angela has definitely made it a close fight.
Yeah.
I feel pretty comfortable about Jingnan being ahead here.
Yeah.
But she's ahead by like the one finish or the one near finish, I would say. Like that's on my scorecards. That's
I think even her shots, like Chris was saying, she's just landing a bit cleaner.
Yeah, but I think Angela's landing a lot more though.
Yeah,
like
volume.
More.
Very true.
Yeah, and Angela's pushing forward for most of the fight too. I don't know where aggression is on the hierarchy of one championship scoring,
Just
but
get rid of that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I think Zhang is definitely ahead, but like Angela has made this a good fight for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Angela, like if she does something big in the second, like in this last round, if she gets a really close submission attempt or two, then like I think we're in a place where you could fairly score it for her.
Yeah.
But does any fighter in a close fight in Singapore lose? That's Singaporean.
I don't know. Zhang Jinan sporting the Evolve gear.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Oh, they both got Evolve on their shorts.
Yeah, exactly. They're
Right,
teammates fighting each other, but
I don't
really
know
they're
who
not.
wins now.
Oh man, nice punch from Angela
Yeah.
there.
Angela's face is a wreck.
Angela can kind of crack. Like I think she's got like a little bit more power than we think. She just
Both
maybe
these girls are just going nuts.
nice positive message from Alvin. No surprise to anybody.
He isn't wrong.
Man, the pace these girls are fighting at,
I know it's crazy, man.
it's
Yeah.
pretty.
You know what? Like, I mean, if Angela were to win a decision here, they're just gonna have to do it again. I have no objections to that.
Yeah,
I'd
but they'll do it
watch
at like the weight
Well-
class below, right?
Yeah, of course.
Right.
yeah.
Well, that's even if Zhang does, then they can do that way. Like, there's an excuse to do it again
that's true,
in both
yeah.
direction.
Oh, Angela gets her down in round 5.
Oh
Ooh.
boy.
Oh boy, this is where it always happens for these two.
I know. She's like, all right, let's stop
right.
wasting time.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
But Angela's had
Ooh.
like 5th round submissions, right?
yeah. That's
Yeah.
how she beat Zhang last time, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's
Late.
right,
There
that's
was like 6 seconds left in the round with the RNC.
Oh my gosh, she's close to taking her back. There's no way. Oh my god.
Jesus.
Oh, but she might slip off here.
Yeah, looks like she's peeling her off.
Doing a little toe grab in the fence there. Ref doesn't notice, so it doesn't count.
This has to be the wildest women's fight of the year, right? I'm not saying
Oh,
the
yeah.
best, but the
Of the year?
wildest. Yeah.
I'm trying to remember
What
Yeah,
women's fight was wilder
yeah.
than this?
No, you're right. And I mean, there's
Yeah.
more time, which helps, but yeah, I think you were right. Yasmin versus Yasmin is up there, but this one,
Yasmin fought herself?
Man,
Uruguay versus
Lucindo.
Lucindo. Yeah.
Yeah.
Zhang's got some wear and tear on her face now too.
Yeah.
There's the body shots.
Hey, what if this ends up being a draw?
Oh man, can't you not do draws in one championship?
I don't
I should
know.
know
That's,
that.
that's a
I'm
good
pretty sure you
point,
can't,
actually.
yeah.
I can't remember one.
We're gonna find out soon, Shimazu. We'll see what the judges are thinking. Damn, dude, this is crazy. I hope both of these girls get the respect they deserve after this
Oh, 100%.
from JHK.
Yes.
Yeah. Jessica I fan club over here.
Yeah. Only
He was,
fans.
he was,
Go
he was
check it
the only
out.
one in the crowd
Only
cheering
fans
back when
club.
she did the chant. He was in the crowd. Here we go, evil.
I would be. And it would be at this fight, the 4th one,
She's
With
not
his
even there.
freaking
with my OnlyFans shirt, autographed by
yeah.
Jessica I.
holding up a sign like at Fight Circus.
Wearing my bulletproof vest.
Yes.
Oh man, Lee's
Oh,
landing on her. Lee's
sneaky.
landing on her
Yeah.
over and
Yeah.
over again here. I
Nice
feel like
left
Lee's
hook.
definitely won maybe the last
This-
2 rounds.
It's gonna be a split probably
Yeah.
at least.
Yeah.
It's just like it's been close since the first round.
Oh, that was a big one.
Yeah, that was. But they're both landing big ones this round, man. But I feel like Angela's just landing more. Shang's landing better, but Angela's landing a lot more.
Right.
And the Superman punch, she missed it that time, but she's hit that Superman punch like 3 times. It's got to be
I
some
think
kind
this
of record.
fight
man.
has become so close now to where it's like either a person wins.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
Yeah.
be mad.
It's not
Well,
a
it's-
robbery.
yeah, exactly. And it's one of those things too, which it kind of sucks almost for Zhang that she got that near finish so early in the fight.
Right.
That seems like a long time ago now. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
that was
yeah.
like 2 weeks ago.
yeah, a lot has happened. It feels like the first fight, man.
Here we go. 20 seconds.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you needed to have Michael Chiavello on this fight, man. Imagine
Yeah,
someone
right.
said in the chat, like, come on.
Angela keeps tagging her, man.
Sick fight.
Oh boy,
Sick
I don't
fight,
know.
man. That's a toughie, man.
I lean Zhang.
I lead
But,
Zhang, but I'm not gonna be screaming robbery if Angela won that. She was pretty gutsy in those last few rounds.
Yeah.
Insane.
And you remember, like you said, people remember, recency bias, right? In this one, even though recency was 25 minutes ago, but still, they're gonna remember 5 minutes ago more than they did 25 minutes ago.
Right. It's like UFC rules. The judges are writing down their scores after each round. It doesn't matter what happens later. But with this one, it's like they have this whole body of work to compare everything to. 25 minutes of fighting.
And
I think Ryzen has a pretty good system of judging, to be honest. If you know like their breakdown of how they do it, it's pretty good.
I do kind of not love the idea of like near finishes. Obviously, you want to score those very high, but like I wish there was a way kind of to make a near finish near the end of the fight mean more. You know what I mean? Obviously, it's not really an easy thing to do, but like if you have a near finish in the first 2 minutes and then you get dominated for the rest of the fight, like, I mean, how do you score that, right? I mean, I'm not saying that's what happened here, but it's like if it happens early, right? The ending of the fight to me is always more valuable than the beginning, because I don't know, maybe it shouldn't be, but that was a close fight, man. They both really beat the crap out of each other, man.
Respect to both of them, man. They went at it.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Either one wins. It doesn't change my day. I'm gonna go and live my life.
You gonna go call up Jessica?
I'm not gonna go on my blog. I'm not gonna go on my blog and terrorize someone that went to war for 25 minutes saying that you suck. It's like, okay.
Man, Chatri is so stone faced sometimes. Like,
what is
he's
the
high.
deal?
Because he's high.
Although I guess Dana usually is too.
I love how
Dana's high too, probably. So what can we do?
Man, I have no idea what's about to happen here. Unanimous.
Yeah, there we go. Ooh, all three.
Damn.
Right call.
Yeah, I think that's the right call.
Well, it does nothing for Angela, right? If she loses, she was like in a win-win situation. She loses, she doesn't lose her belt. She challenged for the title. If she wins, she gets another belt.
And she earned a lot of respect with that win. She didn't get finished.
Yeah, true. And like I think it was you, Drake, that said it a moment ago. Like now they can, if they want to, go do it again at atom weight.
Yeah,
100%.
And like I feel like, I mean, just based on the precedent, you kind of have to give Angela the advantage in that weight class. Who knows though? I mean, clearly they're just so evenly matched.
It's crazy, man. It is so crazy.
I hope Angela Lee looks back at this fight and kind of like dissects it to where she can see like, okay, I can't fight wild like this anymore. I got to be more technical. I got to learn how to strike, put the combinations better. I think if her striking was better, she could win this fight pretty easily because the grappling, you could tell kind of she runs it. You know what I mean?
Because she's still 26 years old. Like she can still go back to the tool shop and like retool things several times over before she's done.
Yeah. In terms of her striking though, John, as you said, obviously like defense is as much a part of it as offense is, but her offense has gotten a lot cleaner, man. She used to just like wing punches, but she was like, she was landing Superman punches, which aren't always the most effective punch, but she's landing clean. She was landing a lot of the hooks on the way in. She was doing things basically that I would say she couldn't have done 2 or 3 years ago. So, I mean, they've both closed the gap in the area where they were weak in the first two matchups. Zhang's obviously gotten way better at grappling. Gordon, you scored that one for Angela. If so, tell us why. Man, I'm not gonna argue with people who scored it for Angela. It was a close fight,
Yeah,
I think Zhang won, but yeah, man.
If she didn't get dropped, that would have been even closer.
Like, why is the dude from the other corner kissing on Angela Lee, dude? Like, what's going on with that? Did you see that?
No, I missed it.
She did not like that at all, Angela.
Oh, for sure.
I think
where's Bruno?
Yeah.
Bruno was just standing there like, I'm just here for the ride.
He's probably holding the baby. Yeah. JD Smith, if the crowd was booing, it was probably just because they wanted Angela to win, I'm guessing, and probably thought she did, because like we said, a close fight. They're watching it. They're rooting for her. They can't see it quite as well as we can. They may have thought she deserved the win. And
I will say I'm quite happy for Panda. I love talking to her.
Yeah, she's awesome, man.
Yeah.
But
She's awesome.
this doesn't make her any more popular, which is crazy, right? This is not going to really do nothing for her. I don't understand why people hate Angela so much too.
Well, it's the pretty blatant favoritism. Let's be honest.
Yeah, but why would you hate somebody for being fake? Like,
I know. Yeah,
right.
you should
you know what I mean? Like, why would you hate them?
be
You should
more
hate
upset at the promotion. Yeah,
that makes
for
no
sure.
sense. You hate the person because they get some treatment. Like, it's not like they
Right.
Yeah, but
control everything.
Similar to Connor and his rise, you know.
I feel like Angela has a lot to do with her own popularity too, though. It's not just because one's given her the rub. Like she speaks very
She's
well.
won
She's
fights.
obviously good looking, and she wins almost all of her fights. And she almost all of her fights are really good. Like she has kind of the complete package. Obviously, and then one sees that is going to give her a push. But I mean, it's not like she's just gotten like a free ride. She's earned it. You know what I mean?
And also, I think like with Zhang, man, I think if she didn't train at Evolve, she would just be a way better fighter. I think she would dominate Angela. If Angela's gonna stay at home and train in Hawaii, right? But her being in Evolve, I don't know, man. I just don't think that she's gotten any better. She just beat her with the same skill set that she beat her.
I feel like they'd both benefit from getting some new looks. You know, whether it's permanent or just doing like half a camp at a big gym somewhere. Not that Evolve's not a big gym, but like one of the super camps in the States.
Be real.
But I'm talking more in terms of like size of the facility and the things they have available there. But yeah, I'm talking about a big gym in terms of like sparring partners and stuff.
Yeah, I think she could benefit it, right? Like there's a lot of Chinese fighters out there traveling around the world, you know what I mean, getting new looks. Look at what's their name? Yan.
Yeah.
You know, she's pretty much like training full time at Team Alpha Male now, right?
Yeah, with Song Yadong too, all right. So
yeah.
she's people that speak her language there. Like, there's no reason she couldn't go there.
You got fighters at Fight Ready. A couple of the Mongolian Chinese fighters.
Yep.
They're at Fight Ready. They're down there permanently. You know what I mean? Like, if they're going out there and seeking. Like, that's what they need to do. Like, if your coach is telling you to stay and you can't go anywhere, that's a toxic environment, man. Like, and I think that's the situation in a lot of places as well, especially in Asia. Asia has it worse than anywhere else. I'm just from my experience seeing this, I see it a lot.
Shimazu, thank you for joining us. It was great having you, man.
A lot of goddamn confetti in the ring.
Yeah. Shimazu, thank you, man. Shimazu was one of the first people on today. Stuck around for the entire thing. Much appreciated. Total trooper. Yeah, cheers, guys, if you're dipping out. Thanks to everyone that tuned in.
Yeah, I'm interested in that as well. As like in China, like, does she promote herself? Drake would know. He talks to her.
But I think one has made some efforts
I don't think she cares.
Yes.
That's the problem too, then. You know what I mean? Like,
but I think one has tried to give her and Tankai a good push in China. Like when Tankai was fighting for the title before the fight with Tong Li, there was a conference call that he was on, and like it was like 2/3 at least Chinese media. I mean, it seemed like there was actually, whether one had created it themselves or it was organic, there was definitely some interest in his fight. And I've seen that happen with Zhang's fights before too. Like a lot of Chinese media there for her fights. So they've got some followings for sure, But
that's more of like one championship bringing those.
I don't know. That's the thing, right? Is like I'm not sure. Well, in this case, it was because I'm talking about like an audio call.
She looks like she got tatted with confetti. Like, what's
that's always like this,
wipe
man.
that off, please.
Yeah, especially because she fucking lost.
I know it's.
Excuse my language. I shouldn't be swearing. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah,
at least it's not glitter.
That's true.
Oh, she does a lot of charity work, but she hates the fame. It's like, you're a fighter. It's part of the deal, right? Like, if you're famous, you're famous. Like, you don't choose it.
Well, I mean, she's not bragging about it then, obviously. So,
well, it's like, what's there to brag about,
Yeah.
She's still a champ at atomweight, Angela. I mean, like this to me really
Yeah.
doesn't change anything about her. She lost a close fight to a bigger girl.
Do the
who's beaten
Ham
her
fight
before.
next. She got screwed out of this whole thing.
Please.
Yeah.
Hey, let's rewind back to the first round when Tom was saying Nick said something about something weird going on.
Oh,
What was
yeah.
that?
What's that? Oh
said
no,
that-
Nick texted me like right before Angela got dropped. LOL. And I was like, it was like right after the fight started. I knew he was watching it. I'm like, oh god, something ridiculous is about to happen.
Man. Well, I hope they bring in new fighters to fight
Mhm.
Zhang, man.
Yeah.
I think it's time to, you know.
You know, I'm fascinated to know when her contract is up, though, because I would love to see her try out some new scenery at the same time. You know,
Yeah.
whether
You think she's big
Bellator
enough
or
to fight a
UFC.
featherweight, like a real featherweight. Sorry, flyweight. Do you think she's
No.
really like big enough to fight a real flyweight?
Yeah, I
think
mean,
so, yeah.
she's 5'5". I never really looks outsized by anyone she's
Man,
fought.
I never get this argument with 1-2. Like she's doing the same thing any other flyweight in the UFC would do if they came to one. You know, they'd probably just. I mean, they're cutting weight in the UFC. They just wouldn't if they came to one. You know what I mean? It's if she went to the UFC, she'd probably cut some weight to get down to flyweight. You know what I mean? Like it's the size.
I think it would be
difference-
good to see her in Bellator. Why not?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
And let's be honest, like, you know, she has a real shot of probably winning a title in Bellator. You know, there's very good fighters in that division, but she doesn't have to go through Valentina.
Has Bellator ever had a Chinese fighter at all?
I
don't think so.
No, I don't think
Like,
so, man.
They've never had a Korean fighter
Na
either,
Liang
which is
fought
wild.
for them. It was
Oh,
Na
really?
Liang fought for Bellator.
Oh, that's right. She did have
Yeah.
like one fight.
one fight.
She fought Velasquez. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it was. Yeah. So
It's
one and
I don't
done.
know. I think she would be a good addition to like the flyweight division over there. There would be
Here's
some fun fights.
some context on. Oh, this is about Wei Li. Yeah, right. She was saying Shang Jingnan doesn't do anything. Wei Li's got all the big deals, of course. I thought she was saying this about Shang Jingnan. I was like, damn, I didn't know
Yeah,
that. She
we
got
have no idea.
Pepsi sponsorship.
Estee Lauder? Jeez.
Yeah.
She doesn't look like an Estee Lauder girl, right? Let's
Yeah.
be real, right? She doesn't look like an Estee Lauder girl,
Yeah.
but Whaley doesn't either. Let's be
JD
real.
Smith, thanks for joining us, man. It was awesome having you here. Thanks for all the comments and the chit chat. See you soon. Come back for the next one, hopefully. Well, what do you guys think? I can let you guys go, but maybe before I do that, I'll get your pick from all you guys. Performance of the night, knockout of the night, that kind of thing. Chris, you want to start it off?
Sure. Let me pull up the Tapology results.
Yeah, sure.
Since I
Yeah.
entered them in. So I got to go with Ilya Freminov. I think he had the best finish of the night. I think he was the most dominant. Obviously, best fight of the night was Angela Lee and Shang Jingnan. But yeah, I got to go with Freminov for the finish.
Sweet, man. Yeah. Drake?
No, then we got to add one. What was the least pleasurable fight of the night?
That's easy. Yeah, that's the Oteko and Takahashi fight.
That's
was
true.
A little bit slow.
It was slow, yeah.
Yeah, lacking of any drama. But
that's fair. Yeah, that's a good one. All right, who's next?
So I didn't see everything, but from what I did see, I think I'm going to give the finish of the night to Amir. I thought he was, getting beat on, thumped on a little bit there from Tim Nasty. And then, man, beautiful stuff to get the finish there. Big win for him. He should go right up to number 3 with that one, right? If we're going to go by the rankings. So that was pretty awesome. Fight of the night. Yeah, that one's clear. I think we can all agree. We just saw it. The main event, the trilogy. The best super fight trilogy of all time. I'm very comfortable saying that. My goodness. Least pleasurable fight, as John said. I don't know. From what I saw, they were all pretty good. So I'm not going to single out the ones that I did get to catch.
John?
Of course, the fight of the night, the main event, the knockout of the night, or are we doing knockout or finish of the night?
Just finish of the night, like performance of the night and fight of the night. Yeah.
Yeah, finish of the night or performance of the night is probably, I'll say Amir, because, man, Tim Nasty was, he was being really competitive. You know what I mean? The
Mhm.
Ilya, he was more dominant, but I like that competitiveness. You know, he took some shots and he came back and starched Tim Nasty. So I like that fight. He's good. And the least play is, of course, it's the grappling match. Man, come on, why are you guys skipping over that?
Yeah, I mean,
I didn't see
I'll
that.
I'll agree with you there, John. And this is not an indictment of grappling in one, but I did find that one wasn't. I didn't love it. So yeah, that'll be my kind of low point of the night. On a night of high points, though, right? There was a lot of good fights tonight. Fight of the night was obviously the main event. I think anyone that argues with that is insane. And performance of the night, I'm gonna agree with you, Chris. I'll give it to Ilya. I think his striking looked amazing. And beating a guy like Martin like that is that's pretty impressive. So yeah, those are my picks, I think. So with that, unless anyone else has anything pressing they want to say, get off their chest, I think we could probably wrap it up. Anyone? Any takers?
Nah, man.
Drake, Chris, where can we find you guys, your work?
Yep. Your image right
At
there. Instagram,
the old
Twitter,
handle.
YouTube.
Beautiful. Beautiful, guys. All right. Well, thank you all so much for joining us. The three of you, of course, and everyone that tuned in and kept the comments coming in the entire time. That was a lot of fun. We'll be back for the next One Championship fights on, October 21st. That's another good one in KL. We'll do it again then. Until then, everyone stay safe. Enjoy your weekend. And yeah, talk to you next time.